BMT. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
Razor B on the track.
Baby mama terrorist. BMT. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. Riding around, try to play the role, Miss Innocent with an evil soul. In public, wearing fake hellos. Behind closed doors, she rock them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong. Knowing that well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit, worried about another being instead of us co-parenting. Put my kids in grown folks' business, telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
Y'all stay mad.
Hell yeah.
What's up with that, man?
Shit, I don't know.
All this money out here?
Shop it up, boy.
Fuck.
I did come in for the 808.
Just want the haters to know we gonna keep getting gold. Y'all make us how we roll. You know I'll always hold my own.
Cruising down Lakeshore Drive, feeling good and alive. Haters thought I wouldn't survive, but bitch, I survived. All the trauma and lies they tried to put aside my mind so I would commit suicide. But I wasn't going, kept my veins cold, changed the laws in my mind when I don't give a fuck mode. Saw the life from the real and the fake ones, thought I would fall down the rabbit hole. Got myself in order, got my shit right, so everybody fuck themselves. I'ma live my life. Now I'm spreading the message to focus on self. Say yourself, do for self, fuck everyone else. If they're mad, let them cry, just go to church. Let them simp die over hoes, get treated like dirt. I be king shit on niggas, that's what I do. Why hoes stay beneath me and shine in my shoes.
Just want the haters to know we gonna keep getting gold. Y'all make us how we roll. You know I'll always hold my own.
Talking like a pimp, so you know shorty went. First of the month, we ain't worried about the rent. Got the deed to the crib, money well spent. You ain't getting shit, shorty, gon' take the hint. Niggas getting bold, I never sell my soul. Fake chains, fake hoes, yeah, it's getting old. See, I'd rather own shit, rather have my own biz. Tell him my future son, one day he gon' own this. Feel like making 10 today, feel good, calling the fam, making sure they straight. They depend on me, I depend on them. No 401k, we are on retirement. Money keeps moving, but we moving faster. Shorty want me to slow down, I move past her. Nah, the legacy comes first. Don't fuck with the simps if you looking for the thirst.
Just want the haters to know we gonna keep getting up. Y'all mad cause how we roll. You know I'll always hold my own.
Mr. Paul. They been waiting on this one.
Go dummy, pal.
Let's get it.
Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes.
Yo, hit the bitch once, don't call her back. Hit the bitch once, now falling back. She going to my phone, I tell her I ain't home. I ain't tryna tell her that the hair was whack. Bitch get mad, I fuck around, get smacked. I ain't really tryna go through all that. You say you want the truth, but I know that's cat, bitch. I'm an OG, don't fall for the trap. Talk me back and get dropped. Raise the voice, the bitch block. Think you the only baddie out here that shooting shots, bitch stop. I ain't like these simp niggas that open doors and wanna hold your hand. I'ma be the side dude inside you, see back to your man. Hoes say that I'm toxic. Nah, bitch, these niggas lost it. Lame niggas gassing up your head. I don't like pics, you get dick instead. Got hair while smoking on the endo. Then put the bitch in the friend zone. So many hoes can't worry about one. So I pump and dumb hoes, yeah, one of done hoes, yeah.
Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. I don't give a fuck about nan, bitch. These simps are the ones you can control. Simping forces, son husbands, blue pill, the sideline haters. You wanna talk, I'll see you later. I don't wear a cape, so I can't save ya or date ya. So what's going on? I'm coming to your home looking for some dome. You don't get down like that with the fucking rat, then trip, bitch. I'm staying home. But here's the kicker, she wanna ask for dough like I'm one of them niggas. I ain't got shit. Walmart's always hiring hoes, so you better find your ass some business. I ain't got time for that fuckery. I don't play games, I stay sucker free. I'm Mr. Palmer, better recognize me. I know you get down, you belong to the streets. Stop playing games, holla celibate. Saying your body count is irrelevant. Man, you were just an embarrassment. Another pump and dump, baby mama Terry. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes.
All stand, please. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. The Solemn Court now stands adjourned, sine die. God save the state and this honorable court.
Yeah. Hey, man, what's going on with everybody, man? I hope y'all having a good morning out here today. It's a nice day out here. You know, look like it's going to be about 55, 60 degrees. Sun's out. You know what I mean? Hope y'all having a good morning. So y'all know what to do. You may be seated up in this motherfucker. Yo, shout out to the Baby Mama Ted's Bounty Hunters. I'm your host, Mr. Palmer. And first I want to say Happy Mother's Day to all the real mothers out here. Because you do have real mothers out here. Let's keep it real. We do have some good mothers out here. Mother's Day is for mothers who are mothers. You know, mothers who are nurture, who teaches. You know what I'm saying? They children, you know, who love their children, you know, who try to show them the right path, who don't put their child in grown folks situations. You know, a mother who don't alienate the father out the picture because of failed relationship or divorce. A mother who teach their children right for wrong. A mother who teaches their child not to make the same mistake that they made. A mother who protect their child at all costs. A mother who do not have any type of man around their child, whether boy or girl. A mother who do what they got to do if they on their own and they have to fend for themselves. Those are the mothers who I say Happy Mother's Day to. You know what I'm saying? Now, you have baby mama terrorists who thinks they should have a Happy Mother's Day and a Happy Father's Day. You can't make this shit up. See, anybody that manipulate and hurt kids and put them in harm's way and have some other guy in the picture that's putting them in harm's way and abuse them and everything like that, and you more worried about a check, you more worried about using that child as a weapon, shield, rocket launcher, whatever you want to do, you don't deserve no praises. You don't deserve no Mother's Day or Father's Day. You don't deserve nothing but a MGK. As far as I'm concerned, you don't deserve shit. So you're going to have a lot of fake ass so-called mothers going to be out here with a crown in their head talking about they mother goose, mother hens, and, Mary Poppins. But the fact of the matter is, you ain't nothing but a baby mama terrorist. That's it. That's it. You're a baby mama terrorist at best. That's all you are. You will never be a real mother. I don't give a fuck how much money you have. I don't give a fuck how many degrees you have. I don't give a fuck if you make six figures. I don't care if you fine. I don't care if you wear your natural hair. I don't care if you mix light skin, white, black, blue, or green. You all one and the same, a baby mama terrorist. So now the thing about it is, to the real mothers, I appreciate you for doing your due diligence to support the man that you have or the husband, or you support men as a whole for what's right, not because you ride to go along, get along train. You know what I'm saying? You're about what's right, and that's what it's about. You know what I mean? So yeah, shout out to the real mothers out here. I want to give a shout out. To my man Shabazz, man. Shout out to you, my brother Salam, for the $5 donation. She said, baby mama tears are always lurking. Oh, yeah, they always lurking. They really lurking. Oh, they've been lurking since it was a such thing as a baby mama terrorist, as far as that term. Yeah, they always lurking. So shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to Brown Hornet for the 999. He said, salute, Mr. Palmer. Happy Mother's Day to the real mothers. Happy Mother's Day to my deceased mother. Prayers to your mother, too. And yeah, prayers to my mom as well. Definitely happy Mother's Day to my mom. Shout out to you, my brother. Want to give a shout out to Abdul Rahman. What's good, Aki? Shout out to him for the $5 donation. He said, shout out to the non-baby mama terrorists. Let's go. Happy Mother's Day. Shout out to you. Yep. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate it. Here's the thing. Somebody posted on Facebook and ask the question, why the child's father never give a Mother's Day gift to their baby mama or ex-wife. She wanted to know why the father of the child does not buy a gift, a flower, a card for the mother. Now, some of the guys said, that's not my mother. The children should celebrate Mother's Day for their mother. You had others that said, I don't fuck with her. Plain and simple. I don't fool with her like that. We don't have that rapport. And you had some women coming there and say, shit, they don't even want to pay their child support, let alone you think you're gonna get a gift. The thing is, I didn't respond to that shit. I didn't entertain that shit. I just looked at it and went on about my business. Cause if I was a guy and I'm dealing with a woman with a child, right? We in a relationship, and she come out asking some shit like that, you expect your ex or your baby daddy, whatever you want to call them, to bring you flowers for Happy Mother's Day. And me and you together, to me, that means you still got some feelings towards this dude, and you more worried about him getting you something than me doing my part as a man. You can't make this shit up. Because what do you care if your ex or your baby daddy or ex-husband buy you anything? Especially when you know that y'all had a toxic relationship, or y'all going back and forth to court, or you got the kids involved, you hurting the kids and all this shit. Why would you expect anything from him? And vice versa. If the guy was a piece of shit, he ran away from his responsibility because y'all not together no more and y'all playing these children and stuff like that, why would he expect the mother to buy him something for Father's Day? See, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. These baby mama terrorists really feel that they are entitled, regardless of what they do, regardless of what they cause. They feel they are entitled to still get something from you. That's why when they put you on child support and they say you was a deadbeat, you didn't want to be a father and all this stuff, and you got to pay $700 or $500 or $1,000, whatever, they feel they are entitled to ask you, can I get some money? See, and then when you tell them, hell nah, you got what you got, you got what you wanted, then they say you a deadbeat. You don't want to be a father. They try to use the shame tactic and shit. You know, they use the victimhood to stain your name.
How dare you do this to me? How do you live with yourself?
And I'm going to tell y'all again, even when it comes to a child or an adult, you do not reward bad behavior. See, the problem is we reward bad behavior. Y'all look at it as being a bigger person, but you still rewarding bad behavior. You gassing these motherfuckers up to the point where now, shit, regardless of what you know, say what she done, she keep doing it because you reward bad behavior. See, that's the problem. We got to stop rewarding bad behavior to people. We have to stop that, because that's one of the reasons why they feel they so entitled, and regardless of what they do, they still queens and gods and Mother Earth. See, that's our fault. See, you won't let some dude on the corner disrespect you. So why would you let somebody that's close to you, or you thought was close to you, disrespect you? You don't reward bad behavior. See, as soon as we learn that, it'll be a lot of people either gonna want to change their ways, or they'll be hiding in the gutter because they know they too shamed and too low down to be seen. You can't make this shit up. Not at all. I want to give a shout out to Mr. Goodbread for $4.99. He said today is for the kids to show appreciation to their mother. It has nothing to do with dads buying the mother a gift. We have a mother to appreciate. Shout out to you, brother. And I'm gonna keep it real. If a guy got a good child's mother, well, if they're together or not, he will get her something for Mother's Day. So if he ain't getting you something and you say you a good person and all this jive, and I ain't talking about because he mad and in his feelings, I mean, if you really a good person, then you will get you a gift or a card from that man. But evidently, he don't see you worthy for it. That's just keep it real. That's just the truth. Shout out to Jeff for the $2 donation. Said today, baby mama Tara say they're the mother and the father. Right. That's why I say they think they're the mother and the father, but they chose single motherism. That's why I don't take these jokers seriously. Shout out to you, my brother, for the $2 donations. I don't. That's why I say I don't take these jokers seriously. No, I'm just saying we have to stop rewarding bad behavior. We have to. And for you guys who know that you got a piece of shit for a baby mama tears and everything, you'll be a fool to think you're gonna get you a Father's Day gift. I wouldn't even expect. I ain't looking for it. Don't want it. It is what it is. And you should feel the same. But see, when it comes to us guys and Father's Day, we don't make it a big deal. Because as far as we're concerned, every day that you take care of your child and living is Father's Day. I get it. People have that one special day out the year, but Father's Day ain't never been important. All these years, you go to the restaurant and it's never crowded. Mother's Day, shit, you better make an appointment, because if you don't make no appointment, or have a reserved table, you're gonna be waiting 4, 5, 6 hours. But when it came to Father's Day, no, it isn't. It's never important. Sometimes it's just like that. It ain't even so much that the kids didn't care about the father, nothing like that. The ones who ain't manipulated. Sometimes it's just because, the father be like, I don't really want nothing. It's not a big deal with me. You know what I'm saying? I know what I am and blah, blah, blah. Understandable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my Cash App correct. You're going to see a different name. It won't say my name. That's me. Yeah, that's me. I don't want y'all thinking it's somebody else or nah, it's a different name, but it's me. Shout out to Mr. XL for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, my brother. Yeah. So that's just the way it is. Will that ever change? No, but slowly people starting to realize that fathers are definitely important and fathers do want to be involved, most of them. And stop listening to the lies that these baby mama tears in our society tells us. So like I said, stop rewarding bad behavior. Because a lot of you brothers out here have your name stained, tarnished. You ain't seen your children. Your child hate you and don't know why. The child disrupting your household. The baby mama Ted's throwing you back and forth to court, mad because they ain't getting the reaction that they thought. They mad because you finally wash your hands, move on, or because you keeping your veins cold. You living better now. You not struggling like you used to. And they hate that. Even though they got them another husband, another boyfriend, another child, and everything else. They got their degrees and making 6 figures and got a license and still mad. So a BMT stands for a baby mama terrorist. And for those who don't know what a baby mama terrorist is, a baby mama terrorist is a person who terrorizes a father for being their child's life. That's the core meaning of it. But there's a lot of factors of a baby mama terrorist. Shout out to MPI for the $5 donation. He said, MD 2020, Mother's Day 2020. I bought my daughter's mother and her mother something. Father's Day came and I didn't hear from anyone. Never be a good / nice guy. Can't make this shit up. But I will say this, brother. Just because you do something nice to a person, hold a door, you buy them a gift, you want to be the bigger person, don't expect that it's going to be received and returned to you. Because if you're going to do something, do it because that's what you want to do, because 9 out of 10, you're going to be disappointed every fucking time. Don't do it because you expect them to do the same. Not saying you did, but I'm saying don't do something and expect for it to happen in return, because 9 times out of 10, it's not going to happen. Do it because you want to do it. That's just you. Like me, I hold the door for a man or woman when I go, if I see him behind me. And and believe it or not, most women don't say thank you. Guys say thank you. I appreciate. Some run to the door. So that's what I'm saying. So I do it because that's just what I do. My dad did it, so I do it. I don't get in my feelings and say, yeah, bitch. I'm not surprised because I mean, look what the type of bitch you see out here today. So I don't get in my feelings. You know what I mean? But when a guy come up and don't hold the door for and slam the door, close and all that, don't get mad. Cause them motherfuckers probably like, man, you didn't say thank you, so what the fuck I look like? I'm just keeping it real, man. A lot of y'all, I ain't mad, don't hold the door. That's just what I do. I hold the door for whoever, man. I don't care. And if they don't say thank you, I ain't expecting. That's just what I do. That's just what I do. But don't expect for it to be returned to you. just keep it real, man. Don't expect that, man, because you'll be pissed off, mad every time. That's what I'm saying. If that's just you, that's just you. You know. You driving your car on the expressway or something, and you the type of person let the guy, they put the signal on, you let them go over. It ain't guaranteed they're gonna do it to you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Vegan. How you doing, Miss Vegan? Happy Mother's Day to you if you have a child. Shout out to you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, my sister. Yeah, just say, yeah, I agree, Brown. It just say more who you are and who they are. That's how I look at it. But I ain't looking for nothing. I ain't expecting nothing, and I don't want nothing from your funky ass, especially these baby mama terrorists. The reason why I had to start early because I understand it's Mother's Day. People gonna be out with their mother or with their grandmother, with their significant other, their wife, whoever, barbecuing or having a good time. So I want to do it earlier because I know everybody gonna do something toward the evening. That's the reason why I came early. I ain't got nothing planned. I'm gonna continue to lay on the couch and do what I do best, nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to talk about this situation. I knew when Kevin Samuels died, I said, yeah, he gonna be coming with the rumors. We're gonna be coming with the he say, she said, and they're gonna be coming with the, yeah, he was caught with some guy. They said he was on drugs. They said that he was with a fat bitch. Then they turned around and said he was with a skinny bitch. Then they said that what else they say? They said they say now he died broke. Now he died broke. And the reason why I'm talking about this because it's no different from a lot of you fathers out here. And the women who are dealing with men who are fathers that go through the bullshit with the baby mama terrorists. Because if anything happened to one of these brothers, you're going to have the baby mama terrorist and her reinforcement sympathy forces is going to stain his name. He never was a father. He never did shit. He never did nothing. He was broke and all this shit. They will come and stain his name. But at the funeral, they're going to pretend like they're crying and eat the bucket chicken at the repast. But I'm just saying, they're going to try to stain his name. That's just how I go. That's why when I tell y'all, just be like Reverend X.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
On your deathbed, when you sick, ill, you keep that mind frame because when you go, they're gonna be sitting back trying to stain your name, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? This is why I tell y'all it's very important to call out the truth and spread awareness and have them receipts for these baby mama terrorists. Even though the majority of them are gonna see the receipt and still call you a piece of shit or whatever, but that comes with the territory because most of these motherfuckers rewards bad behavior. So this situation, it was in the New York Times, and they said that Kevin Samuels was broke. Really? He was broke. They only found $1,000. Now, what I will say is, now from what I'm hearing, they say he didn't have no life insurance, and I told y'all this numerous of times, and I'm gonna say it again. It's very important that you have life insurance. It's very important that you have life insurance. And one thing I told y'all, a lot of these baby mama terrorists don't do, they won't even put life insurance on they baby. and it only costs like $10 a month. So yeah, no, can't no, y'all, you can't rest. Yeah, people gonna hate it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When people say don't talk about the dead, you shouldn't talk about the dead. We've been talking about the dead since we've been alive. People talk about the dead, good or bad. They always gonna talk about the dead. They don't care about you being dead. They don't care. If they evil, they evil. If they devil son-in-laws, they devil son-in-law. They don't care about you being dead. They're gonna still make videos to try to sabotage this man, whether if he dead or alive. It ain't, I mean, they right now they trying to flag his pages because he's not around to try to fight, you know, and protest back at YouTube. So what's gonna happen is they flag his page down. They gonna keep it down because ain't nobody there to fight. They trying to flag his page down. These niggas. And this is why I tell you, that see shit for what it is. If it look like shit, it smells like shit, it's shit. Just because they got a bow on it, just because they got a candy bar on top of the motherfucker, it's still shit. See, again, this is why I tell y'all that the community ties at an all-time low. And you know what Saint the Sinner said? This is what he said in his community. Now I looked at that shit. He said they got more hatred for Kevin Samuels more than they have hatred for George Zimmerman. You can't make this shit up. This came from Saint the Sinner. He said that you motherfuckers got more hatred for Kevin Samuels than you have for George Zimmerman. And I believe that, you know why? Because it wasn't a black female that was murdered. See, it was a black male that was killed. So why would you think they give a fuck? Why would you think they give a fuck about a innocent young black male when these the same motherfuckers that abort these black males? You can't make this shit up. Now, like I said, he may have had insurance. I don't know. But I will say that for those who don't have insurance for whatever reason, please get life insurance, because you don't know when it's your time to go. You can die tomorrow, you can die today. People die every day. When your number's up, ain't nothing you can do about it. The least you can do is have some insurance so your mother or your wife or your children don't have to pass the hat. Back in the day, they called it pass the hat. That means they literally passed the hat. That means the person that had no insurance, they couldn't even have a real funeral. They had just have a little memorial and shit like that. It's very important to have some insurance so the family don't have to worry or struggle to lay you to rest. You see what I'm saying? I want to give a shout out to JMX for the $20 donation. Say, hey, Mr. Palmer, and to all the real men, without us, these BMTs wouldn't exist in motherhood. So happy Mother Funkers Day. Shout out to you, my brother. You right. You right, brother. That's why I say as men, we got to change the laws in our minds so we don't make the same mistake twice. And so our sons and our future don't go through this shit at all. So definitely you 100% right. That's why I say we got to take accountability for our actions. You know what I mean? Even if it's at the point of, I should have paid more attention. I should have vetted better. It ain't necessarily I slept with the woman, I was drunk bullshit. Nah, this father's on here, man, that was married, that did it the right way and was in a long-term relationship and stuff like that. When you do that, well, we was drunk on a day and I didn't pull out and all that stuff. Yeah, that's a whole nother story. That's just something you got to live with, and you got to eat that, fam. You know, that you just have to learn really the hard way. So that's a different story. Shout out to Perfect Blackness for the $5 donation. He said the fact that YouTube is allowing for his page to be flagged when YouTube knows full well that the man is dead speaks volumes about YouTube. YouTube don't give a fuck. They probably looking at it like, shit, we can't get no more money off of them like that. So, you know, hey, it is what it is, fam. They look out for these baby mama terrorists, man. I'm telling you. Shout out to Perfect Blackness. He know about being falsely accused. Perfect Blackness, dude. Shout out to MPI for the $5 donation. They said, my life insurance is $100 a month for $300,000. I will leave a decent amount for my daughter / friends. who helped me to get ahead, leave enough, break the chain. Shout out to you, man. 100%. Another thing you do is when it comes to insurance, make sure you got down somebody, you got the name down somebody that you trust that's going to do what need to be done. Also have a will. Also, if you can't have a living trust, get your living trust where you can run your trust. Everything is in your trust, your assets, your money, everything, and you can have somebody to oversee if anything happened to you. You can have where to distribute, have you see fit, all that. If you don't know about living trust, is something good to have, especially if you got businesses, you got money like that, you got assets. That's something you definitely need to have. And like I say, if nothing else though, at least have life insurance because it's very important. So don't nobody have to go out of their pocket when they really don't have it to bury you. I used to work at Cook County Hospital, man, and I seen family members that had to leave their loved ones there. They couldn't do nothing. They had the money, and every 6 months we had to put them in a box and get them shipped off to Pottersville and bury them with the unknown. I'm just letting you know that's how it go. You know what I mean? And especially if you got money like what Kevin was having. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a genius. I'm a dumb nigga out Cottage Grove, bro. And you know who taught me about life insurance and stuff like that? My mama taught me that as when I was 13 or 14 years old about life insurance. That's a mother. They told me back then, I was 13, 14, that they're not going to be here forever. And this is what insurance policies is. This is what yours is, blah, blah, blah. This is going to be for you if anything happened to us. So when people tell you that a 2-parent household ain't shit, that's a fucking lie. If they tell you that the father ain't important, he ain't shit, that's a fucking lie. It's good to have a mother and father, whether they're in the same household or not. As long as they both doing their part as a parent, that's all you can do. You can't make this shit up. So I don't know, allegedly saying he didn't have no insurance. But whether he did or not, I'm letting you know it's important to have life insurance. I don't care how much money you got, have life insurance. That's all I'm saying. And definitely, please put your kids on life insurance. I understand you don't think that a child should die young and it shouldn't happen. They should be able to bury the parent. But in reality, it don't happen like that. Children die from many things. It could be an accident. It could be an illness. It could be COVID. And you don't have no life insurance, so you use GoFundMe as your fucking life insurance. That's usually these baby mama terrorists who don't want to do shit involving and invest in their child anyway. They take their child support and put it on their livelihood. So at least get some life insurance for your child. It's only $10 a month, no more than 17. Especially the younger they are, the cheaper it is. With no health problems, it's not a problem. Damn. But let me show y'all something right quick. This one, like I said, this from the New York Times. And everybody's coming in here. Please hit the like button. If your first time tuning in, please subscribe. Kevin Samuels, polarizing YouTube personality, dies at 57. See, look, I don't know if he's 53. I thought he was 53. They saying 56. They saying 57. I don't know his true age. When I saw Obsidian, he posted 53. So I went off with Obsidian because he was very close to him. So I don't really know. You know what I mean? We all know he passed away. So whether he's 57, 53, 56, he passed away. Okay. Styling himself as an image consultant, Mr. Samuels aimed his advice at black men and women, drawing a large following and a chorus of detractors who condemned his views as outdated and cruel. The person who wrote this was Daniel Victor. Looked like a white dude or a Jewish dude, was still white. Kevin Samuels, a YouTube and Instagram personality whose blunt lifestyle advice aimed at black men and women drew a legion of admiring followers and a chorus of detractors who condemned his views as outdated and cruel, died on Thursday in Atlanta. He was 57 years old. His death was announced by two friends and a fellow YouTube personalities, Dennis Sperling and Melanie King. Mr. Sperling, who is also a lawyer, identified himself as the family spokesman in an Instagram post. The Atlanta police said he was found unresponsive on the floor of his apartment. No cause was cited. Describing himself as an image consultant, Mr. Samuels had transformed in recent years from a personal stylist into a social media celebrity who built his following on an image of plain-spoken hypermasculinity authority, usually wearing a finely tailored suit. The approach brought him more than than a million followers on both YouTube and Instagram, and many of his supporters viewed him as taking courageous stands for what they call traditional values. In his videos and posts, Mr. Samuels urged his followers to adhere to rigid gender roles. He largely evaluated women for their appearance and youth, men for their assertiveness and money. He criticized women whom he saw as too career focused and asked questions suggesting women's interest in men was based mostly on their income. How much do you charge for submission? The message was repugnant to many, especially women, especially black women. He talking about women, no, especially black women, who said his views were misogynistic and promoted a brand of masculinity that harmed the men who listened to him. How the fuck does the brand of masculinity harm the men who listen to him? How? How? Y'all tell me. How? And then you talking about women who come on this show that made a choice to come on this show. Again, I said this before and I say it again. He didn't put no gun to these women's head to go on the show. He didn't force them to come on the show. Everybody seen how he got down on women on the show. But these motherfuckers still went on the show. So how is that his fault? Because they say I'm 5 feet, 300 pounds with 8 kids and 15 baby daddies. And they say they want a high value man. I don't understand that. But whatever you say. So look, more than 30,000 people signed an online petition asking YouTube and Instagram to remove Mr. Samuels, saying that he had galvanized a community of men of all races and nationalities in the outspoken hatred of women. So this is the thing that killed me. So men who are being outspoken, calling out child support, this unfair system when it comes to no-fault divorce, when it comes to alienation, when it comes to women who want to be bought, when it comes to women who really don't want a man and don't really want a husband, and you got men that's saying stay away from these type of people. You telling me that it's hatred of women when all these years, women always had something to say about men. They didn't want to be fathers. Men are deadbeats. Men love white women. Men married more white women than anybody. Men are the most abusive, particularly black men. Men don't want to be a man. Men are emotional and all these different things. And now that we have a platform to speak our piece, now all of a sudden we hatred for black women and hatred for women as a whole. You know,
How dare you do this to me? How do you live with yourself?
no, what it really was, you didn't like the truth, and
You can't handle the truth.
see, you didn't like that shit. You didn't like that shit. You didn't like the truth getting thrown back in your face. You didn't like the fact that you are a piece of shit mother. You're not a mother. You're a baby mama terrorist. You didn't like that shit. You didn't like that shit. So now all of a sudden it's hatred. Well, let's continue. On Thursday, when the word of his death first surfaced, Mr. Samuels became one of the leading topics on Twitter, with many of the most amplified voices speaking out against him. Kevin Samuels is basically made a profit and has made his profile consistently perpetrating harmful stereotypes about black women and men. Ernest Owens, A journalist said on Friday, adding that a lot of his rhetoric and commentary was rooted in misogyny. So Ernest Owens, a journalist, 9 times out of 10, of course, he's one of them simping forces. He said that it was a lot of rhetoric and commentary. I didn't agree with a lot of shit he said, but was he wrong about everything? No, nope, not at all. No, but so I'm be honest with you. You want to know why they was mad about everything Kevin Samuel was saying? This why. This is why. See, it's one thing to talk your shit, but when you start getting notoriety, when you start getting into the mainstream, when you starting to get celebrities come knocking at your door, when they start seeing you making all this money, now all of a sudden everybody want to say hatred. See, it was the prophet. It was the prophet. Now all of a sudden it's harmful and stereotype, but they don't talk about the movies that Madea, the movie Old Boy Madea, all the movies he made was stereotyping black women. If you watch, even though a lot of us brothers don't like to watch no Madea movies, because a man dressing up in a dress and dressing up as a woman, we say, hey, it's suspect, right? But when you actually watch his movies, when he talk about these black women, even though a lot of them be laughing, yeah, that was a good movie and blah, 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 he said it. He said, everything you see that I put in these movies is shit that I seen, I was raised with, all women. And this all I know. And if you look at most of his women, the movies, they were baby mama terrorists. They try to pimp their daughter. They were selfish. They was evil. And they was single motherisms. Y'all don't criticize these commercials when they badmouth your ass. You don't criticize the rap music that you hear when they call y'all bitches and hoes and shake that ass, because y'all shake your ass to the motherfucker. You don't believe me? Go on TikTok. But when you see a black man come out of the woodworks and he be successful, well, you want to destroy him. And just like Saint Jacinta said, you got more hatred for a black man that's just talking and speaking truth than the man that killed Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman. You can't make this shit up. And I'm gonna say this again. I'm always gonna say this. While y'all motherfuckers run around talking about white supremacy down yonder, we gonna take over white supremacy and all this white supremacy shit. I'm just letting you know you got white supremacy in your motherfucking bedroom. You got white supremacy with you had kids with. You got white supremacy in your motherfucking house. Because them are the ones who called the police, false allegations. These are the ones that trying to set you up for failure, giving false restraining orders, keeping away from your son and your daughter, manipulating your child to hate you and try to aid, assist her and destroy you. White supremacy is at your door. White supremacy is around your community. That's why the community is what it is today, because them are the pillars and the leaders of the black community. The comments on Mr. Samuel's YouTube and Instagram videos revealed a community, mostly but not entirely composed of men who look up to him. One commenter responded to a recent video by calling Mr. Samuels an inspiration to black men around the world, and thousands of others indicated support for the comment. Kevin Samuels was born on March 13th, 1965. I did not know he was born in March. My birthday is March 15th. So he was a Pisces too. I didn't know that. Ain't that something? So he was born March 13th, 1965, according to Mr. Sperling, who said he was survived by his mother and daughter. Mr. Samuels had an early interest in fashion, telling the Oklahoma Gazette in 2016 that as a child he laid out my pajamas and made sure they were pressed. He credited his mother with pinkwing that interest. He attended the University of Oklahoma, where he studied chemical engineering, according to his LinkedIn page. He had a career in marketing before leaving the industry in 2013 and pivoting to his own image consulting firm. An early business went by the name of Made Men Image Consulting. In early years, there was little of a sharp tongue content that would later launch him to stardom, as he focused initially on personal fashion and self-improvement for professionals. Not only that he did it for professionals, he did it for men. For the time he was on there before he took off, he was talking to men, telling men how to dress and how to be professional and how to look and what colognes and fragrance to wear. Let's continue. People can expect to receive high-level fashion and style ideas distilled down to the practical level that the average everyday man and woman needs. Find useful and can immediately act upon, Mr. Samuels told Undercovering Oklahoma in 2016. But he later discovered a formula that would help his following skyrocket based on harsh assessments of modern women and the dynamics of dating and relationships. Many of his videos seeking to explain why people were not in relationships centered on the inherent value of men and women based on the set of traditional criteria. In 2020, in one of his first viral hits, a video that assessed a woman as average at best received millions of views. He referred to women over 35 as leftovers, echoing a line that he claimed he used by the Chinese Communist Party. Yeah, that's true. They call them leftovers. That's where he got from. People trying to say he created the term leftovers. No, he did not. But y'all not mad at the Chinese Communist Party. That's why I say, I told you, these mother. Okay, I want to make sure these motherfuckers have selective outrage. Let me see what's gonna happen when I click on this.
Because of the legislation that JB Pritzker.
Oh, okay, that's the interview. Okay, that's the interview. If you have made it to 35 and you are unmarried, you are a leftover woman, he said. You are what is left. Men know that there is something likely wrong with you, whether you want to hear it or not. I'm going to go there with you. I'm telling you the truth that you don't want to hear. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all agree with that statement that if a woman that's over 35 and unmarried is considered as a leftover and you are what's left and men don't want no leftover? Do y'all agree with what he said? Because I noticed a lot of these baby mama tears will say, I can't get a man because I'm strong and independent. He can't handle me. But the truth is, when they say he can't handle a black woman, that means she's not finna change her funky ass attitude to please him. When they say that I'm a single mother and I did everything all by myself because I'm strong and independent, now what that means is I ran the man out the house and don't no man with a brain want to deal with my funky low-lifted ass. I'm gonna let Denzel speak on behalf of Malcolm X for you motherfuckers that try to justify why you 40 and don't have a man and can't keep a man, and why you sit back talking about you strong and independent single mother, but you getting child support and government handouts and all this shit, and you ran that man out the way. I'm gonna let Denzel speak on behalf of Malcolm X.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
Shout out to U.S. Army retired for the $10 donation. He said, guard your seas, man. Baby mama terrorists are taking advantage of the lifetime alimony and divorcing their husbands at the 10-year mark and putting that check with Social Security. You ain't never lied. And if you're in the military, it's even worse. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. Speaking of that, I think it was you, U.S. Army retired or the Army vet. I'm doing. This is gonna be Tuesday. I'm gonna do divorce court. I'm gonna do a reenactment to divorce court. It's gonna talk about the alimony. It's gonna talk about the divorce rates, child support, the history on why men need to know this ain't really where you want to go. And it's been going on for a long time, since the 60s. So I'm gonna talk about that. So men can protect themselves and see things for what it is. Shout out to you, my brother. I believe it was you. So yeah, Tuesday is gonna be that day. Shout out to Face Facts for the $4.99. He said, "Happy Mother's Day to all the fathers that pay child support." Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, Face. The difference is, though, men don't want to get credit for Mother's Day. But I agree with you saying. But you don't hear single fathers say, "Yeah, happy Mother's Day to me because I'm a mother and a father." See, we don't do shit like that. That's just them barbarians. Now, and yes, in China, if you're 27 and out there in China, I think North Korea, South Korea, you consider leftover at 27. But I'm going to read that again. If you have made it to 35 and you are unmarried, you are a leftover, he said. You are what is left. Men know that there is something likely wrong with you, whether you want to hear it or not. I'm going there with you. I'm telling you the truth that you don't want to hear. Because how many of y'all met a woman who was 35, 40 years old? She's a lawyer. She's a nurse. She's a doctor. And she has no kids. Or she do have a kid, but she's not married. And a lot of y'all have that mind like, why would you got this money? She actually look good. She look good, got her own hair, nice body shape. She keep herself in order. She make good money. Why the fuck is she single? Now, the old me would have said, because you know, the quick say, well, I had to follow my career. Because you got ones that don't have no kids. And you wonder why they say I had to follow my career. That could be some truth to it. But why you not in a relationship? And then they say, men can't handle her. So then you be a sucker thinking that she mean like maybe they was weak, they didn't have nothing to offer, blah, blah, blah. So then you say, all right, I'm that man. But then you see that she's controlling. You see that she got a mouth. You see, hey, she like to swing on niggas. You see she want to control you. You see she want to dictate. She see that she want to wear the pants in this motherfucker. She don't look at you as a equal. She don't look at you as a man. She look at you as a robot ass simp enforcer. This is why he said if you're 35 and not married, you're a leftover. Something wrong with you. Yeah, it is something wrong with you. You telling me you fine, you look good, you got money, you got success, you ain't got no kids, or maybe you even got one, and don't nobody want you. You're not in a relationship. Yeah. Y'all men, you see something like that, you leave that shit alone. That means it ain't that they can't handle her, it's that she ain't worth trying to handle. Let's continue. On social media, Mr. Samuels outlined a view of relationships that put men in a dominant position and said women should accept infidelity by men who are not, by men, but not be unfaithful themselves. Gtfoh said, sound like my older sister. Truth is what it is. Now, he did say that. He said, Mr. Samuels outlined a view of relationships that put men in dominant position and said women should accept infidelity by men who are not be unfaithful themselves. Now, I get it. A lot of women like, what the fuck you mean? Hell nah, fuck that shit. Hell nah. We supposed to get married for better, for worse. Supposed to be me and you. I get it. You have a point. I can't say you're a lie. I can't say you wrong. I can't say you wrong. But this is what I will say. And he's talking about relationship. I believe he's talking about relationships. He said relationships. He didn't say marriage. He said relationships. Here's the thing, though. How do y'all have an issue with this? And a lot of y'all are side chick at best. How do y'all have an issue with it when y'all are side chicks at best? I don't get it. Now, I'm a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove. I sleep on the couch. I run for child support. I ain't worth a damn. Dumb nigga off Cottage Grove. But how do you have a problem with that when you are a side chick at best? Most of you motherfuckers choose single motherism. You side chicks. You don't protect yourself and try to prevent pregnancies. You purposely get pregnant because you figure that he's going to leave his family for you. But then when he don't leave his family for you and that child, now all of a sudden he's a deadbeat. I'm gonna go ahead and out you. I'm gonna tell all your business. I'm gonna go ahead and say you did this, you did that, and I'm gonna not let you see your son or daughter, and I'm gonna put you on child support. You can't make this shit up. Now all of a sudden you hate him to the point where you make that son or daughter hate him. When all these times he was trying to still be there and be a father, but of course, she moved from state to state, city to city. Of course, the judge ate assist this hoe. Of course, that he decided, well, you know what? I'm about to focus on my family that's around. They want to be around me because I'm not dealing with it. But then you want to turn around and say it's his fault when you chose single motherism. It's your fault. See, they don't like accountability because accountability to them is like kryptonite to them. See, that would kill them that they have to take accountability. You tell them the word accountability and they will shame you to the point where they hope you go hang yourself. You can't make this shit up. You have an issue with a man not being faithful and you was a side chick at best. I never understood that. But you know what I know. Shout out to Java Joe for the $10 donation. They said broke. No way, Mr. Palmer. Cass was pulling thousands a day just from his super chats and his newsletter and Patreon. They just want to slander his name now that he's gone. I have to agree with you, my brother. I have to agree with you. I agree with you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Me being a dummy, I'm just saying. A lot of you motherfuckers are side chicks at best, and you talking about man shouldn't be able to be unfaithful. You know how many of you men kept it real? And shout out to Ricky Man up in here. How many of you men can actually admit that you told the truth to the woman that, hey, I got a woman, I got a wife, I got a family, and the woman said it was all good. Wasn't no issue. She say she know her role. You know what I'm saying? She say it was no big deal. I'm just trying to get in where I fit in. You got side chicks that can't even be side chicks no more. Because in this day and age, they think they're entitled to be a girlfriend when they know that they're a side chick. They know it. Even when you keep it real, they don't care. They tell you, yeah, they cool with it. But then they don't like the end game. So you can't even trust a side chick no more because side chicks will try to throw you on the rug and set you up for failure. You can't even trust a side chick no more. You used to be able to be with a side chick and one no issue. She knew her role. She knew we ain't going out. She know that we not for kicking in daylight. She know that, you know, I'm coming over to have some pump and dump moments. They don't care. They will purposely get with you so they can sabotage you. So that's why I say in this day and age, I wouldn't trust none of these motherfuckers. Been there, done that. Ain't worth it. So let's continue. He also says successful men cheat. He recently wrote on Instagram, either you deal with it or not. See, here's the thing about this. Agent Provocateur. That's what the central entity said. We're at 100. That's what they are. So here's the thing. Successful men, yeah, they cheat. But let me tell you about that. Let me tell y'all about that. See, yeah, a successful man cheats. But guess what? With the end game, they don't tell you in this day and age, these baby mama tears got power. These baby mama tears got gummy daddy. These baby mama terrorists knows this. So yeah, okay, the successful man cheat. And guess what? Depending on what state he in, he got to give up half his assets and half his income for that woman, that ex of his. Look what happened to Tiger Woods. Look what happened to the owner of Amazon. So Yeah, successful men cheat, but you're gonna become a high value target from one of these baby mama terrorists. And I don't care if you can afford it. I don't care if it ain't none of you. It ain't worth giving away free money to a baby mama terrorist. So yeah, successful men cheat, whatever. But a lot of time that end game ain't what it is. They ain't like it used to be. Ain't like it used to be. See, they want half of all your shit. Hell, they want that shit even if you don't cheat. They divorce you because they don't want you no more. They still want half of all your shit. So let alone you cheat. Then she gonna try to keep the child away from you out of spite and teach you a lesson and make that child suffer. Whether if you successful, not successful, it don't matter. That's what I say. These baby mama takes all one of the same. They just want to destroy you regardless. I'm just saying. So that's a risk. That's a risk you take in this day and age because they will purposely come back and get half or most of your money. Now, y'all, person also said the approach appeared to be lucrative, in addition to whatever revenue he occurred from his followings and on Instagram and YouTube. As of Friday afternoon, more than 1,700 people had paid between $5 and $20 per month for his newsletter. Daniel Victor is a general assignment reporter based in London. After stints in Hong Kong and New York, he joined the Times in 2012. That's something. But that's not it. That's not it. That's not just that.
Meet Sue.
I want y'all to see this. I'm just waiting on this commercial. Somebody did a video on YouTube saying Kevin Samuels was broke, family can't afford a funeral. You must see this.
Got some old sad.
Hold on, this is for somebody off YouTube named SAT. I ain't never heard of him, but let's see what he talking about. Nah, bro, I didn't see your super chat. Let me go back up. Yeah, if you send a super chat, I don't see it. Let me know so I go back up. No, I don't see your super chat, bro. No, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see your super chat. The end. I don't see it. I'm looking up. No, I don't see it. No, I don't see it, bro.
Hey, how y'all doing out there? I got some old sad news for y'all. Kevin Samuels ain't been dead for 5 minutes, and people already assassinating his character. Now there's a rumor going around that Kevin Samuels died broke, and his family can't even afford the funeral, y'all.
Now check this out. Let me explain something to y'all. Any GoFundMe that y'all seeing on social media and all that stuff, his family is not putting out no GoFundMe. That's a lie. Ain't been no GoFundMe at all. You know what I'm saying? It was sent 5 minutes ago. I'll go back and look, bro. But there's no GoFundMe around. People making up GoFundMes and shit. So if y'all see a GoFundMe, that's not his family. And to be honest with you, all you have to do is talk to Dennis Sperling because he's the one that's overseeing everything as far as being a spokesperson. It's not ain't no GoFundMe, so they lying on that. I'm gonna press play in a minute. I'm trying to see about this super chat. So far, I don't see it. I went all the way to the top. So you sent it 5 minutes ago. Yeah, bro. I don't see it, brother. I see a comment you said, but I don't see a super chat. Straight up, I don't see it.
Y'all, I heard of kicking a man while he's down, but kicking a man while he's dead is extremely low. That's why I'm starting to think that maybe some feminist group put a hit out on Kevin. And that's why I need y'all to check out this video right here. We're going to be talking about it in detail tonight. Was Kevin Samuels sacrificed by the media for bashing black women specifically? Look, y'all head over here. I left the link in the description box. We're going to talk about that. But until then, we're about to get into this news. But before we do that, I'm gonna need y'all to do me a favor and hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, baby. Also hit that notification button. Don't forget to show me some love, because all I ever do is show y'all some love. You understand me? And hit that Cash App too, $ Sean Blaze Docs. I sure appreciate it. Without further ado, let's get into these details. A friend of Kevin Samuels said he died broke, deeply in debt, with less than $1,000 in his bank account.
Now, I want y'all to take heed of what he just said, and I heard this too. I talked to some people behind the scenes. This is supposed to be a friend of Kevin Samuels who said he died broke, deeply in debt, and less than $1,000 in his account. This is supposed to be a friend of his. What kind of friend come out to aid, assist, and staining his name? A friend. They said it was a friend. And from a reliable source, they said it was a friend. This is why I told you can't trust niggas. These motherfuckers hang around you because you got something going on, you got some money, you got some fame. These ain't your friends. They gonna be yes men, yeah. But then as soon as you fall off, they say, I never liked the motherfucker anyway. You can't make this shit up. This came, yeah, fake friend. This came from a friend. Yeah, that was true. That a friend came out and said he died broke. Let's hear that again. I was just saying, you can't trust everybody to be a so-called friend. Everybody's not your friend. Your action shows. They can say, yeah, I'm your friend, but your action shows. Ain't no way I'm a friend of this person and I'm gonna go out and tell motherfucker, yeah, man, he ain't had the money, he broke and this. I'm not finna say nothing. Especially being his caliber, and I know people hating on him, they want to find some dirt to set him up for failure. I'm not saying, even if it's true, I'm not finna put it out there. That just go to show when you're dealing with these niggas, this will happen to you. That's why I say, see these motherfuckers for what they are, wash your hands and move the fuck on, leave them motherfuckers alone.
Tales. A friend of Kevin Samuels said he died broke, deeply in debt, with less than $1,000 in his bank account, and his family wants a GoFundMe. Now, what type of friend gonna put your business out there to the media in the first place? It don't seem like whoever this is a real friend, because this man ain't even been dead a week, and you already telling the tabloids that he was broke? I'm gonna let y'all know right now, I don't believe that. Maybe it is true, maybe it's not, but with all this negativity going towards a dead man, I just don't understand how this even makes sense. Relationship expert Kevin.
Let me explain something to y'all. Don't nobody give a fuck about you being dead. If they don't like you, they don't like you. They're gonna talk about you whether you're alive or whether you dead. If they hate you alive, they're gonna hate you dead. You think they're gonna be quiet because you dead? You might got a few people that say, well, I ain't got nothing else to say because he dead. That means it's not that much of a big deal. But when you got people that hate you and they devils, they gonna talk about you. They gonna say, we hate you, you broke, deadbeat, and everything else. If I pass away, whenever it's my time, the motherfuckers gonna say, yeah, I never liked him. He was a deadbeat, piece of shit, try to stain my name. But here's the thing with me, the difference with me is,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
It's always gonna be like that. So I'm not, if I ain't gonna entertain this shit and keep doing what I do, you do the same thing. You know what I mean? See, now he ain't able to speak. So now everybody coming out the woodwork. I'm sure you're gonna have some motherfucker come out and say he great me. It's gonna come. Me too, and all this shit. So I'm telling y'all, keep y'all veins on ice, because that's what's gonna happen, because Kevin don't hear and see no more. But unfortunately, his family do. That's why it's important and I said before, it's important for a brotherhood to come together as one, because when you just the only man on the top of the world, when you fall off, people think the whole foundation is dismantled. This is why it's very important to definitely have messengers. That's why I tell you, I'm nobody's leader. We have messengers. One die off, it keeps going. You see what I'm saying? But when you start, you know what I'm saying, being the big man and you ain't got nobody with you, you got a problem. Even Dennis Sperling talked about that yesterday. He said the only thing that Kevin did wrong, and I agree to the fullest, you didn't bring nobody with. He didn't bring nobody with him. It could be because the money came so quick, the success came so quick. But at the same time, you have to have that preparation in the future, because something might happen just like that. Like right now, I don't see my shit taking off like that. But I do know what to do if it happens. I already got it set in place. I know who gonna roll me, who ain't gonna roll me in this, and who I'm gonna cut off, because I ain't fucking with these niggas. You see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. You have to. You just never know. See, when you start trying to do everything yourself, can't nobody do everything by themselves. Even I tell y'all that I can't do this all by myself. I need y'all support. I need y'all to spread the word, spread awareness, stuff like that. I'm just a one man. I cannot do this myself. That's why I say it's very important for us to be brotherhood. Forget talking about the differences about what a person wear, what they got on, how they talk. If they coming with a real message and everybody got the same end game, then it should be no problem with networking and trying to build and grow. But when you're dealing with niggas, see, niggas don't want to network and build and grow because they look at it as, oh, you gonna try to take my shine. See, that's why I don't fool with these niggas, especially these whole ass niggas on YouTube. They ride the wave, they flip the script when they see somebody take off. Now all of a sudden they want to badmouth you when you just on this show a week ago. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't fool with these motherfuckers. A lot of these dudes have selective outrage. They have a different agenda. They're not about changing no spread no awareness. Not at all. Never was. Their agenda is just to make money. You know what I'm saying? They will sell out for money. They will flip the script for money. They will cut their friend under the bus for some money. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I always told y'all, I don't give a fuck what these whole niggas say behind closed doors. Don't fuck with me all that shit. I just stay in my lane, fam, and keep doing what I do. You know what I mean? See, people try to whisper behind the scenes, say don't fuck with him and all that shit. But you was just on this channel a week ago. I would never understand that. But, you know, like I said, now you got a so-called friend that's saying he died broke and he only had $1,000 in the account. Everybody don't put money in their account, because you put money in your account, then you got to file that shit with the government. So he might have had it on a debit card. He might have had it on a Cash App card, because you put money on a Cash App and they don't know shit about it. So that's what I'm saying, man. You can't make this shit up. But let's continue.
Kevin Samuels passed away on Friday, which was yesterday, during a romantic encounter with a Caucasian woman that he recently met. Why they keep on saying that? Like it make a difference on what type of woman he was dealing with. But at the same time,
so they saying that he was with a Caucasian woman, when actuality on the paperwork it says she was like Native American. She was non-white. But of course they're gonna try to say she, you know, with a white woman. Anything to sabotage the character, anything, just to say that. You know what I'm saying? Man, MPI, let me explain something to y'all about as far as me. This motherfucker that ain't never been on my show that was talking shit behind my back. Don't fuck with him. He don't fit the profile and shit like that. He ain't like us. He ain't one of us. See, the way he talk, because they wanted to keep them women followers. No different these fake ass preachers that want to use women followers for their collection plate, so they'll never call them out for any fuckery they do. So yeah, I'm I guess consider a radical or too outspoken or whatever. I ain't trying to tickle no motherfucker's chin. See, and I ain't gonna lie, some of these dudes that y'all fuck with, y'all supporting everything, but it ain't my place to tell y'all don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes are fuck niggas, I'm telling you. But like I said, I'm not the type of man, don't fuck with him. And if you fuck with him, then you ain't fuck with me. I don't do all that. You have the right to watch whoever you see fit to watch. What I talk about is important for you to watch, and what they talk about is important for you to watch, because everybody talk about different things. So it ain't my place. I hear a lot of goofy niggas. Don't follow me if you follow him. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say. That's why us men won't come together, because you got too many fake ass simping forces that'll sell out for a bitch. So that's why I just keep doing what I do and just stay in my lane. You know what I'm saying? They say he was with a white woman. That's a lie. White woman. But I will say what I was surprised about, whether she was Samoan, whether she was Hispanic, Pacific Islander, whatever, I was surprised because he always talk about black love, man and black woman. So I was surprised. I'm like, shit, I thought what he tell, stick with, but he also said in that episode I talked about, he said black men have options. You don't have to deal with trying to find a black woman. You got options to go out. And people and all them simping force got in their feelings talking about why you tell them to go outside their race. Shout out to MPI with the $2 donation. She said, but can they say you're lying? Nope. That's one thing they can't say. They can't say that. They cannot say I'm lying. That's the one thing, you know what I mean? Shout out to MPI.
During a romantic encounter with a Caucasian woman that he recently met. Why they keep on saying that? Like it make a difference on what type of woman he was dealing with. But at the same time, you can't be out here talking bad about black women and you don't even like black women. Because if you don't like black women, then leave black women alone. They should be off limits. But I ain't here to talk bad about this man. Now we have some OT about Kevin, who constantly preached the importance of being a high-value man. He was allegedly broke. How you gonna be broke when you got millions of subscribers? Every video he put out got over 100,000 views. People cash apping left and right. Ain't no way this man was broke. But maybe he was. Y'all gonna have to let me know in the comment section. But like I said before, I don't believe it. The news spoke out with one of Kevin's friends who has been in touch with the family, and he claims that Kevin was deeply in debt and the family has only so far been able to locate less than $1,000. Next thing you know, they're going to be saying he had a boyfriend. That's what they waiting to do. I guarantee y'all by next week, it's going to be some.
Hey, let me go back to that because, Media Takeout talked about it too. Y'all know about Media Takeout. And they said Media Takeout spoke with one of Kevin's friends who has been in touch with the family. And he claims that Kevin was deeply in debt and the family has only so far has been able to locate less than $1,000. Kevin Samuels, a popular black online image consultant, is widely credited for coining the phrase high value man. The term high value man, as it is commonly used today, refers to a man of means and influence. The standalone definition isn't problematic or new. Society has always valued wealthy men. But a lot of people will say, talk shit about high value man. But whatever. Shout out to Myron for the $5 donation. They said KS did a great show called Sell Out for Femininity. Femininity. It was telling black men get the best woman for you regardless of race. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. Salute to you, my brother. I might take calls. I'm not sure, man. Depends. I gotta just run. It depends. I might.
Next thing you know, they're gonna be saying he had a boyfriend. That's what they waiting to do. I guarantee y'all by next week it's gonna be some dude coming out talking about Kevin Samuels was my lover. We was intimate together. He ain't even like women. That was my boyfriend. That's what they waiting to do. But regardless of what was going on in his life, you figure now that he dead, people would leave him alone. But y'all making this the perfect opportunity to disrespect the dead. I understand.
Nobody give a damn about disrespecting the dead. That's what I'm saying, man. But I don't. That's why I don't get in my feelings. They're gonna talk bad about you, good about you. It is what it is. But as far as this friend, who to say this dude didn't even know him? He just coming on there saying, yeah, I know the family and all that shit. Maybe he was in the neighborhood, but he didn't know him and fuck him like that. So he come out and say some shit. That's what I say. You can't, if you ain't gonna show your face and say it out to the public, I can't take you seriously. Men, this is why I tell y'all. Don't jump to these bitches' defense because they will lie and say he raped me, he beat me, he did all these different things, and then you go out there, kill him, beat him, go to jail, and she back with the nigga the next day. You can't make this shit up. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. You cannot just believe what somebody say. You got to have them receipts for me to believe you. Guilty to proven innocent is what they want you to act like. You see what I'm saying? So I don't believe this shit till I see some real receipts. But let's continue.
And he made a lot of people mad, but y'all acting like y'all flat out miserable. Kevin's friend explained Kevin had a lot of debt, especially credit card debt, and he didn't have a lot of money coming in. Use a damn lie. He ain't have a lot of money coming in. All I see is money right here. But then again, when you in debt with them credit cards, it don't matter how much money you got coming in. They gonna garnish them wages. And I swear, people in Atlanta be acting like they got it together, looking like they got it together, and be eating ramen noodles every night. So maybe he was broke, but all this hate is unnecessary.
A wise man once said, feminism is just a way for ugly chicks to level the playing field. I'm really trying to be patient.
I need to tell you my location, but go ahead. So,
well, I'm going to tell you your location. It's off my show. They don't want mid-30-year-old baby mamas. I'm trying to be polite, man, but they don't want those.
I don't know about all that. I love me a middle-aged baby mama. I ain't got to worry about them kids. She got herself well established. She done been through the BS. She ready to settle down.
You fucking income fucking poop.
And that's why I told you these motherfuckers will reward bad behavior.
You get in water? I can't fucking believe you. How could you do this to me for him?
Not that she's actually a good woman. Not that, you know what I'm saying, she know her role. She made a mistake and she atoned for it. No, she went through all the bullshit. She went through all the hoism. And now I can fuck with her and we can live our life because she's done being a hoe. She close to the wall, but she's not at the wall. Boy.
You fucking income fucking poop.
Whatever. Let's continue.
She ain't about playing them games and none of that foolishness. She already got somebody else's kids. What she want to be fooling around with you for? I disagree with that. If a woman in her mid-30s and older, that mean that she established, bruh. Don't nobody want to be messing around with no young diddy bopper, gallivanting all in the street. Get you a grown woman that got some act right. Maybe he was steering people in the wrong direction, but
So a 35-year-old with 5 kids and never been married, and she finally became a social worker. She finally got a degree at 45, and she still go to clubs with her daughter and all this shit. And the son ain't worth a damn. He lazy. All he do is smoke weed all day, and he ain't do no wrong. She kicked the daughter out of shit at 16, and you telling me that she's established? Okay. See, that's what I say. I'm a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove, but y'all some stupid motherfuckers, for real.
at the same time, y'all ain't got the right to be talking bad about a dead man. We gonna talk about that in more detail. I need y'all to head over here. I left the link in the description box. I ain't playing, y'all. It's about to go down tonight. Right over on Docs Daily. And don't try to play me, but hit that cash.
Man, fuck out of here. He said enough. That just blew me with that one. With that negative, that narrative. That's some funny ass shit. So because she's 35 and 40 years old, you think she's established. You got so many 35, 40-year-olds that make 6 figures and them bitches still ain't established. How? Because they're a heavy spender. They're a shopaholic. They don't know their role. They're not raising the kid to shit. While they're in school trying to get their doctorate degree, the motherfucker is leaving the kids at home and shit that shouldn't be at home alone. Or, you know what I'm saying, got some dude over there watching them. And and then you come up and you say, hey, she look good and got this money. Yeah, she got 5 kids, but she's established. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this. Damn, that blew me. You can't make this shit up. Did y'all know? Yeah, that ass though, right. But look, did y'all know that I had got a text from a woman who told me that a certain preacher today was preaching at the church that Kevin Samuels was broke and was preaching that basically good for him. God don't like ugly and all this shit. A preacher that when I'm not gonna say his name today because I'm gonna do a video on this tomorrow. I'm gonna do a video on that tomorrow. That's why I said Tuesday I'm gonna do the divorce court. This pastor is at a big church. This pastor actually got bullshit. Yeah, fake ass pastor. Yeah, fake ass pastor. But this dude got a lot of skeletons in his closet. And he's talking about Kevin Samuels being broke and disrespecting women and basically good he gone. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about this. But this same preacher, this morning, I swear to God, he talked about it. And not Creflo, no, it ain't Creflo. He said something to him when he was living. No, it's another motherfucker. But I'm not gonna say his name. You're gonna see the thumbnails sometime later on this evening or tomorrow morning. But I'm gonna cook on this motherfucker because you fake ass preachers is one of the reasons why these baby mama terrorists continue to do the shit they do. See, you reward them bad behavior because they pay you in that collection plate. This is why I tell you that these preachers, they will never call out these baby mama terrorists, except Pastor Jenkins and Pastor Darby, may rest in peace, and a little select few others. Now, it ain't TD Jakes. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. These preachers will do anything to collect a collection plate. So I'm going to cook on his motherfucking ass tomorrow because he got skeletons in his own closet. Yeah, black woman is God. It's funny, ain't it? Pastor Gino, shout out to Pastor Gino. Yeah, he speak the truth. Pastor Gino. Yep. But I'm just saying, it was a preacher that did it this morning. I looked, somebody told me I looked, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll be happy to talk about it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to definitely cook tomorrow. We're going to cook tomorrow. Yeah. And here's the thing. The reason why I'm talking about this, because I don't think any man should be falsely accused of anything. I don't care if I don't like him, if I disagree with everything he said or a lot of things he said. Right is right and wrong is wrong. So, and if you sit back and let somebody trash him, what you think gonna happen to you? We already lower the totem pole as it is, the most hated, the most talked about, most named as stained. So I'm talking about this shit because it needed to be put out here. You had a preacher who got skeletons in his own closet, false allegations or true allegations. It was out there. But I know why. Anything to get that collection plate, taking these bitches' chins. That's why I told you got more sympathy forces than you have men. You know what I'm saying? I put the link in the description box. Anybody want to speak their piece, come holler at me, man. But this is go to show that when you do good, you're still a bad guy. When you tell the truth, you're an evildoer. When you call out the fuckery, you hate women. You're a male supremacist. Like yesterday, when I did that video, was it yesterday? No, day before yesterday. When I did the video, it was Friday. When I did a video on Kevin when he died, and I said people was dancing and celebrating and all this shit. Even while I was talking, I didn't see it till I went back at it. Some dude said, "Oh, I see the hat you got on." He said, "I know what you on." See, you got these sympathy force ass goofies that support child support because they come from single motherism. They come from these baby mama terrorists that choose single motherism, and they hate their daddy. So they think every man that on child support are deadbeats. even though 85% of men are on child support. So yeah, and even when it comes to you dudes that come out, oh, he got the hair, I know what that means. He deadbeat. This is to you too.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
No discrimination. You a bitch too. So, like I said, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? The link is right here, man. Anybody want to come on in and holler at me, man, and speak your piece, what your thoughts is, you more than welcome. Before I get back on the couch, G-Man came in. I think he keep getting logged out for some reason. This is why I tell y'all it's very important to definitely support, definitely spread awareness, because this shit has been going on for too fucking long, and we got to start speaking up. Is this going to change the laws? Nope. But we change the laws within ourselves. Hey, Rick, do me a favor. Show me your face in the background right quick. Anybody else come on in? Yeah, because you gotta show your face in the background, because y'all like to show dicks and shit on people's pages. I ain't going. That dude, Anton Daniels, went on his live last week or a week and a half ago, and somebody came on there and showed his dick, and they took the shit down. Luckily, he got the shit back. Then y'all did that shit on Lapeef show a while back. So you're not gonna be showing your dick on my page and get my shit flagged. Nah, fuck you. Fuck you. So, nah. So, anybody want to come in, holler at me before I get on the couch, you let me know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, you know what? Let me show y'all something right quick. And this is why I say you got to watch out for these baby mama terrors. Now, I just clicked on Google. Now, how many of y'all know about the show? Wonder Years? Not the old Wonder Years back in the 80s. I used to love that shit. I'm not even gonna lie. With Fred Savage. I'm talking about the new Wonder Years, the black version. The new Wonder Years. Let me know. Have y'all heard of the new Wonder Years? It was the black version where they had a date back in I guess like in the 60s, because that's when the Vietnam War was going on. And a lot of y'all know Fred Savage as being on Wonder Years. He actually directed the new show. Yeah, the one with Don Cheadle. A lot of y'all might not have watched, but y'all seen previews about it and shit. Karmic say, I don't watch TV no more. I ain't mad at you. YouTube is a new TV. But I want y'all to check this out, though. The reason why I'm saying this, whether you watch it or not, a lot of y'all heard about Wonder Years back in the day. They came with a new Wonder Years, and Fred Savage was the executive producer and director of the motherfucker. Guess what happened? Guess what the fuck? That's what I say. You can't trust these whores. Look at this. Look at this. This was posted yesterday. I didn't know nothing about this. Now, I'm going to read it to see if there's any truth or did he admit it. But I'm saying Fred Savage dropped from Wonder Years amid allegations. I got y'all on the back. Give me a second. Los Angeles. The Wonder Years star Fred Savage has been fired as executive producer and director of the reboot of the 1980s sitcom following investigations into claims of misconduct. Make it bigger for y'all. A spokesperson for 20th Television, which produces the new version of the series, confirmed Saturday in a statement to the Washington Post that Mr. Savage, 45, was terminated over allegations of inappropriate conduct. Recently, we were made aware of allegations of inappropriate conduct by Fred Savage, and as his policy and investigation was launched and read upon its completion, the decision was made to terminate his employment as an executive producer and director of the Wonder Years. Representative For Mr. Savage did not immediately respond Saturday to the request for comment. Mr. Savage became known for his role of the original Wonder Years series as Kevin Arnold, a teenage boy learning about life in the late 60s and the early 70s in middle-class suburbia. Mr. Savage went on to direct TV series such as Modern Family and produces episodes for shows such as It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Most recently, he was directing and producing the Wonder Years reboot, which started airing on ABC last fall. It stars Alicia E.J. Williams as Dean Williams, a young black boy growing up in a middle-class family in Montgomery, Alabama, during the same time period as the original series. Initially, Mr. Savage did not agree to have a hand in the new show. I had to kind of get over myself a bit and realize that we were telling a new story, he's told The Hollywood Reporter. The details of the recent allegations against Mr. Savage were not immediately known, but Mr. Savage had faced other allegations of misconduct in the past. In 1993, a former costume designer on the set of Wonder Years filed a sexual harassment lawsuit against then 16-year-old Mr. Savage and his co-star Jason Harvey, who played Wayne Arnold, claiming the two physically and verbally harassed her. The Los Angeles Times reported at the time. So he was 16. Jason was grown. He was grown when he did that, the older brother. And she claimed that the two physically and verbally harassed her. Mr. Savage denied those allegations, and the lawsuit was settled out of court. In 2018, a costume designer for Fox, The Grinder, sued Mr. Savage and Fox for assault, discrimination, and gender harassment, claiming Mr. Savage once hit her arm while she was dusting his suit on set and that he created a toxic work environment for women. So she was dusting his suit and he hit on her arm. The Hollywood Reporter reported at the time that after investigation, Fox said there was no found evidence of wrongdoing and vowed to vigorously defend him against the claims. So they didn't see no wrongdoing and they defended him for the claims. So he hit you on the arm while you dusted the suit. Right, no injuries or none, but that's what she's saying. That's what leave these motherfuckers alone, trying to tell you. Mr. Savage is not the first celebrity to be terminated from a reboot series after the popular sitcom series Roseanne was revived in 2018. It was canceled and its star Roseanne Barr was fired over racist tweet comparing Valerie Jarrett, a former senior advisor to President Barack Obama, to an ape. A spinoff series without Miss Barr, The Connors, was launched, and the show has run for 4 consecutive seasons. That it? Yeah, that's it. So she dusting his suit. This might have passed, and he hit her arm. And unfortunately, that was before. But well, actually, wait a minute. So he's been accused of allegations, and because of that, he was fired. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy, y'all. That's why I say all you gotta do is get accused and out you go. Do business. What's good, bro?
What's good, my brother? Everything's cool, man. Yeah, I feel you, man. I heard the news about Kevin Samuels a couple of days ago. Like you said, because I was watching one of your shows when I was at work, and I'm driving, and you was like, you ain't gonna speak on it until you find out that it's really true.
Yeah, I didn't want to talk.
That's very. That's smart, my brother. That's real. That's how I know. You know what I'm saying? You one of the real ones, because that's what a real man does. You're not just gonna believe something until you find out that it's factual. You see what I'm saying? That it's true. And for people to say negative things about the brother, especially if he hasn't done anything to you. That just shows you, how messed up people really are. Because I mean, Kevin Samuels was a very condescending brother, and he actually tried to make a difference in the community. And like you said, it doesn't matter what you do, whether it's good or I'm gonna stay with the good side. When you do good things in the community,
right?
You see what I'm saying? Right. You really out here trying to make a difference. Like you said, you got preachers talking about this dude.
Yeah,
didn't even know nothing about him. Just, you know what I'm saying, man? Like, I mean, the dude ain't do anything to you. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't agree with his concept or his message or his what he was trying to do talking to the females. But I mean, I guess somebody had to do it. I just don't have the patience to do stuff like that. But I never knocked him for getting his paper, for doing what he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? And and it's just very sad to hear people dog you out like that, man. And the way he died, you know what I'm saying? That's just messed up, man. The whole situation, the whole story is just messed up, man. And it's like, damn, bro, like that's sad, man.
Question: really Are you surprised? Are you surprised about the backlash and the negativity that he's getting or that they putting out there against him?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah, because I was watching Red Supreme. Let me see. I watched Red Supreme. He did a live stream on it, and he showed how Cynthia G was just dogging him out, just like how she do all of us black men or whatever. So,
be surprised.
The thing with me, that's why it's like I don't have a problem with black women per se, but that's why I choose not to deal with them like that. You see what I'm saying? Because we can't even trust our own sisters. Now, I'm not gonna, dog them out. But it's like with black women, man, it's like you don't know what to do with some of these chicks. You know what I'm saying? Because the solid ones, they kept under the radar. So it's brothers out here that have some solid black women, but then you got black women like Cynthia G and these other chicks, just regular chicks out in society that just had this hatred for black men, and we ain't did nothing to them. So I can't mess with you. You see what I'm saying? You're disloyal.
Right.
You're not race loyal.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because I'm coming from a black organization that I used to be a part of, and that's all we used to talk about is loving each other, doing for each other, business, all of that. But a lot of people just don't understand that, and they really don't. So, like you said, you got to let them go. I'll see you later. You see what I'm saying?
See it for what they are. Let me give a shout out to Green Light Print for the $5 donation. He said, "Man, because Godfather was teaching the real and is now an icon. His name alone was the bag. Rest in power." Shout out to you, my brother. I want to give a shout out to MPI for the $5 donation. He said the same thing happened to the guy on the show called The Shy who played Eazy-E in NWA movie. Yeah, it did. That's what I say, man. You falsely accused or you just false allegation, you get fired. And that's why I say that's why a lot of men are just leaving it alone. Shout out to you, my brother. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Let me say this because I know you got other people waiting. For anybody, any man that gets falsely accused of, like you just showed, talking about the dude brushed her shoulders or something. What is that correct? He brushed her shoulders or something.
He hit her arm. She say he hit her arm.
That's what pisses me off about law enforcement. These females they never get in trouble for perjury. That's what pisses me off. They can just tell a lie on a man, and the man's life gets destroyed, and they don't get in trouble. That's a bill that I want signed, bro. Just like the dude, the North Korean or South Korean president or whatever, they making it illegal for women.
President
man.
Yeah. He gonna make it charge him with perjury.
Man, this boy, America.
Look what SW said. Oops, I apologize for bumping to you. Phone call, police. Oh shit. That's what I'm saying. Leave these motherfuckers alone. When y'all in the gym, don't walk up trying to be nice and show them how to hold a weight. Don't show them that the mat right there you could be on to better yourself. Don't show them about no posture. Don't show them. Leave them motherfuckers where they at. If it fall and hit their foot, oh fucking well. Because you walk up trying to help them, you ask them, they think the first thing you trying to do is holler at them. Seriously, because I beat it when I be in the gym. I mean, you got some motherfucker that come in there with this arrogance, like, "Hey, I'm strong and independent, so do your thing." But then when they bust their shit, they look for help. Oh no, with that funky ass mean look, attitude, and all that shit. It was a white. It most of them be black, but it was a white woman did that shit, and she tried to do squats, and she almost bust her shit. And I let her fall, fuck her.
Yeah.
Leave them
got no
motherfuckers
business
alone.
doing what you supposed to. Lord have mercy.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, man, I feel you, bro. And that's very smart for you to do that as well. I'm telling you, I do the same thing, bro. A lot of times when I be out in public, I don't pay these women no attention. I'm doing what I got to do, and I'm getting the hell away from you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm with you, my nigga. Like, it's just that bad. You see what I'm saying? Because you could be trying to be a good Samaritan, and then they tell lies on you. You need to be in jail. That's all I'm thinking now. These chicks need to be in jail, but not gonna happen. So we got to walk around like mimes, you know, in society. But man, shout out to you, Mr. Palmer, man. I just wanted to holler at you, big dog, and I'm watching, man. I'm still watching.
Hey, appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to you. Be safe on that road, bro.
All right.
All right, brother. Hey, we got BTG podcast, but before you speak your piece, brother, I see D's nuts telling some brother in the chat. He said his best friend confirmed it first. Then I heard his mother confirmed it on NBC. As far as his death, well, you talking about that being broken $1,000? Let me know, because I mean, if y'all got proof that that's the case, then that's a whole nother story. Unless you're talking about his death, I don't know. I just see y'all kind of talking. BTG podcast. What's good, brother? What's good?
Hey, excuse me. I'm talking on my phone, man. I typed his name in the in the YouTube search engine, man, and you came up, man. I'm definitely about to subscribe to the channel. We need more spaces like this that talks about that advocate for black men issues, and just looking at your just listening to your platform for the first 5 minutes, man, it's a lot of things stood out to me in regard to some of the things that you were saying, man, and how it relates to us as black men. And I just want to say this, man. I'm gonna try not to be too long-winded, man, because I know you probably got other guests, man, that want to tap in. But the bottom line is really, with an elephant in a room that people want to act like that doesn't exist, is a lot of these women are so upset about this brother's passing. I mean, a lot of these women are so happy about this brother's passing because whether you like it or not, Kevin Samuels, he changed the dating landscape forever. He basically taught men, that it's okay to have standards. For years we've been told ain't nothing going on but the rent. I don't want no scrubs. A scrub is a nigga who can't get no love from me. So it's in our community and greater society, it's one-way aggression. It's okay to talk down upon men, but men are not allowed to say anything. Any form of masculinity is now deemed toxic. So this brother became a face of men and a voice of men. And when I say the face, man, I really appreciate the brothers, even down to the aesthetics, man. A lot of brothers hated on him, man, because he wore suits. He was a man, a refined man. And that's another thing. We got to get away from that as brothers, man, because with platforms like yourself, I feel like we need to come together and show that there's different types of black men. We got some brothers that's refined. We got some brothers that's a little edgy in regard to how they look. But at the end of the day, we all should be focused on one goal, and that goal is to bring black men and black women together. And that's whether you like it or not, that was his goal. That was his initiative. Was he right about everything that he said? No. But who is?
I agree.
Nobody's right about everything that they say. If you believe 100%, I'm including myself, I'm including you. If I believe 100% of everything that come out your mouth, you in a cult. You are in a cult. So I rock with the brother. Like I said, 85% of what the brother said, in my opinion, was straight to the point. But a lot of, like I said, man, a lot of women, they hated the brother, man, because now when these women are dating these brothers got the blueprint. Kevin Samuels gave brothers the blueprint. He armed brothers, so now we know what to look forward to, because what a lot of people don't realize, a lot of us grew up without father figures. We grew up without strong male leadership. So Kevin was that. Whether you like it or not, you can make fun of brothers and say, well, that's your issue, but you know what it is. See, and that goes back to the point. It's okay to laugh at men who's not confident. It's okay to laugh at brothers who don't have money. It's okay to laugh at brothers who's not tall enough. We can be laughed at, be mocked for anything in the world, but you had one man that had the nerve to stand up and go against all these different narratives that's out there against black men and men in general, and they hated that because they wanted to be one way. He's forever changed the dating landscape. Brothers are now, when brothers go on these dates, you're not gonna be getting over on brothers no more. Brothers got we equipped now. So they hate that. They want us to be at a disadvantage. Women want to be the new men, and that's what it really boiled down to. They was getting mad at every time they go out with brothers not letting them hit them with the old, the old 1-2. They're not letting them spin them like a top no more. And that's why they mad. So that's my opinion. I can go on and on, man, but God rest the brother Kevin Samuels, man. I appreciate you for having me on, and I pray for more platforms like this come to the forefront and take this thing, continue his message, man, because at the end of the day, the brother's message, it definitely resonated with me, and it definitely resonated with a lot of brothers that I know.
Yeah, shout out to you, man. I appreciate it, man. This is what I'm telling men, particularly black men, is to change the laws in their mind, because when it comes to us, we've been stained for everything, not trying to be fathers, deadbeats. We marrying outside our race more than everybody and dating the white women, and all that's been lies. Right. All that's been lies, and the stat shows and the CDC and everything's been showing us, and it's been in our face all the time, but we ain't about to look at it because we just believe what they say. Right. Our mama said it. Our grandmother said it. So that's why I'm putting out what I put out, because men as a whole, fathers are important, but they try to teach you that fathers are not needed. They only good to pay. That's it. That's the biggest lie ever. Yeah. We're better parents than mothers.
That's a fact.
So I agree. That's why you got a lot of brothers on here that do speak the truth when it comes to society standards and how it's supposed to be. It's a money grab for these motherfuckers. But I definitely appreciate you, brother. Thank you for subscribing. Everybody else new, please subscribe to the channel, man. We come with the real shit over here, especially about men's rights and the stigma they put on black males at the face of being deadbeats.
Now, I want to say this real quick before I get up out of here.
Go ahead.
Again, I want to reiterate what I said earlier, man. We need to start supporting more channels like yours, brother. We need to get this subscribe account up, man. I'm looking at your subscribe account. I don't know how long you've been out, man, but I love the work. Just a little bit that I've seen. I love the work that you're doing, and we need to continue this message, brother. We could. You have a voice, and I love how you not giving us this cookie cutter bullshit, man. Getting straight to the point. We got to keep this message going, man, because what they trying to do, they trying to bury that shit. They trying to bury what they trying to defame this man's name and try to make him seem like something that he's not. And if we don't have platforms like yourself that's out there that's speaking for a man that can't speak for himself, this message is going to be buried, because we all know that the liberal and the left-wing media, they're going to try to paint this brother to be the worst person ever, because at the end of the day, women are the biggest consumers, and they support. Women are on code with each other. We as black men, we need to stop all the bickering, the fighting. Listen, if I got a disagreement with you, brother, let our disagreement be what it is. But I'm not gonna start supporting you just because I have a disagreement. That's it. We need to start being more. We need to get on code, because one thing about these women, black women, white women, whatever, they are on code and we not on code. So we gonna keep losing, and they gonna keep on creating these narratives that paint these pictures of us being monsters. When, like you said, the statistics shows that there's more black fathers out here that's in their families' lives. There's more black single fathers that's out here taking care of their children. There's more black middle class men out here. You know, it's a lot of different statistics that that people do not bring up, and the reason why is because they're trying to continue to push these narratives because it's a money grab and things of that nature, man. So we got to stick together at the end of the day, man. We can't let this brother's message die. I don't give a fuck if people want to say you dick riding or what. It ain't even about that. It's about brothers being on code, brothers supporting each other, and brothers not let us control our narrative. Exactly. Let's not let nobody outside of our community and our as far as being black men, let's not anybody control that narrative, man. We got to control our own narrative. That's all I gotta say, brother.
Damn right. Hey, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you.
No
I really appreciate that.
No, thanks for having me on, man. I'm definitely a subscriber. BTG podcast. If anybody get a chance, check out my podcast. I interview a lot of different celebrities, cultural icons, things of that nature, man. But
put the link in the chat so we can one of my moderators will highlight it.
Okay, we'll do. Thank you, brother, man. Keep doing your thing, man. I'm locked in. I love what you're doing, man. You stay blessed, brother.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
No doubt.
Love. Shout out to that brother, man. And a lot of stuff he was saying is same shit I say. I told y'all we gotta start speaking up, man. We can't let nobody stain our name. We can't even let these motherfuckers stain another brother name. Even though you don't agree with everything, I didn't agree with everything you say, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, you stain his name, they look at us as one of the same. Remember, I told y'all, I understand y'all try to separate because of this and try to say, oh, we different from him and all that. But when it's all said and done, you wanted the same. And that L magazine, they put me up in there. They put Kevin Samuels up in there. The Mad Bus Driver, and he Save Yourself Black Men. They even put Dr. Thunder in there. And he don't talk about shit the way we talk about. But guess what? They say we all one of the same. Whether you claim manosphere, you don't claim manosphere, you in the same boat because you're going against the code. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to Abdul for the $5 donation. He said, Islamically married to black woman and still won't sign a marriage contract. It's black women and still have to project myself. Yeah, shout out to you, my brother. Yeah, I agree. I made that mistake. Like I said, if you're gonna do it, do a spiritual marriage. That's what I say. If you're gonna do it, and still have your T's crossed and your I's dotted. Shout out to Kareem, not Karen, for the $4.99. She said rumors are ridiculous. His death is suspicious. I wonder who really behind it. Also, panelist is right. Those women should be charged for lying. Yeah, 100% facts. 100% facts. For real. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. What's going on, Rick?
Yo, what's the deal, man?
No, just surviving.
Let me tell you like this, man. First of all, I want to shout out your channel, man. Right now, you got to bear with me. A nigga like me, nervous, hands cold, underarms sweaty, shaking, you know what I'm saying? But it's very important that I come on your show right now today, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I got some notes right here written down, but I ain't going to take too long, man. Just give me time. I'm going to close my eyes and talk to you because I'm going to go down deep into this conversation right now for just a little bit, right? But I got a situation going on, right? And I've been deep in this situation since like Corona, like 2020. You know what I'm saying? And I've been plotting and planning and trying to figure a way to get my voice heard. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, it's funny how the universe works, because you know, I've been watching like Danika's channel, AP. I don't know if you know about AP, and I've been studying like how can I go on this channel and tell my story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, last couple of days, man, I was like, nah, I can't go on Danika's show because she ain't gonna give me that voice that she ain't gonna give me that room I need to speak. You see what I'm saying? And bam, a couple of days ago, I seen you on the channel, and I was like, yo, they're gonna do it right there. there go the nigga right there that is on the same level and the same wavelength, the same issues that I got going on. You see what I mean? So I checked out your channel and I was like, yeah, this is it right here. But before we move on, man, shout out to Kevin Samuels, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I tried to call him the other day, but you know the what you call it, StreamYard or whatever. I have problems with that, you know. But everything happened for a reason because I'm here today, you know, and I could still give the shout out to Kevin Samuels. And plus, today is Mother's Day, so we could shout out these what you call them BMTs, yo.
Baby mama. Yeah. Yep.
Let me ask you a question before I move on, cause I ain't gonna take too long, but I'm gonna be on your show regular, and I'm gonna give you bits and pieces. But let me start off like this, man. Let's say, let's say you, I'm first of all, my name Rick, 50 years old. You know what I'm saying? Grew up in Brooklyn, New York. You know what I mean? So, but let me ask you a question like this: if you just found out, man, that you got a 22-year-old daughter out there, right? And you realize that this baby mama, or like we say, BMT, yo, she knew it from the day that she was pregnant, that it wasn't this other nigga's kid, yo. You see what I'm saying? All right. And all these years have passed, man, and you just came to find out that it was your kid the whole time. What would you do, man? What would you?
You say your daughter is how old? 22?
22, man. Today she's 22.
Do she know you the father?
Nah, but I was in the kid's life up until like 3 years old. I slept in the bed. This kid laid in the bed between me and her mom for the first 3 years of her life. And this mom was telling me that it was another nigga's kid, yo. You see what I'm saying? All right. Had, yo. And now after all, let's say you had it in you that you knew, you kind of knew that, yo, this might be my child, but you went along with the shit. You see what I'm saying? You gave her the benefit of the doubt. And now 22 years later, you come to realize that she knew all the time. She put this kid on this other nigga, right? It's almost like she gave away the child right in your face.
Oh yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. Let me ask you this:
Go ahead.
How did you find out?
All right. All right. You know, I was gonna wait for you to answer the question before I give you the details, but let me tell you like this, man. When this girl was pregnant, man, her best friend came and told me, grabbed me up, gave me all type of hugs, like, yo, congratulations. You know, I'm like, congratulations for what? You know what I mean? And then she said, she do any day now. She do any day now. I'm like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, but in my head, I paused. I'm like, but damn, she never told me that she was pregnant. You see what I'm saying? We talking about 1990, 98, 99 right now. 90.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Her best friend came and told me, right? All right, let's put it like this. This girl got pregnant, and I ain't see this girl for 9 months. You see what I'm saying? For the whole 9 months, she went over this other nigga house and lived with him. You see what I'm saying? Well, we could fast forward to today, and I come to find out that she really did the shit because she ain't never want me to know that she was pregnant. You see what I'm saying? So bam, when I seen her again now, I seen her after she had the child. You see what I'm saying? And still she never told me that I was the dad. You see what I mean? All right. So I'm in the crib now, living with this child for like 3 years, yo. Remember, her friend told me, her friend gave me this hug, and I was like, you know, damn, she never told me that she was pregnant. Boom. So when I finally seen the girl, she's telling me some other nigga's the dad. You see what I'm saying? So, but I still got it in the back of my head that her friend gave me all this love. You see what I'm saying? Boom. So I'm there now, you know, and she just played this role like she got the I never seen the dude. I never seen this daddy. But the dude's grandma stepped up. You see what I'm saying? The dude's mother stepped up, which is supposed to be the child's mom. You see what I'm
So you
saying?
never wait a minute. So wait a minute. So you never asked her, confronted her about it?
Yeah, eventually. And then she said she played this. Damn, I didn't want to. I was gonna come on your show regular and often and break it down little by little. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, when the child was, I finally seen the child at 5 years old. All right, all right, and she was trying. All right, she had a kid in 1993 that she told me was my son too. You see what I'm saying? Boom. When she had this kid, she gave the freaking kid away to foster kid. Right. All right. See,
Was he
and
your
that's the,
son?
all right. Up to this day, we still don't know yet. But she was telling me it was my son. You
But
see
why?
what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you this: why,
Go
if
ahead.
she told you if you was the father, why she didn't give you the son, and why she just gave him over to
All
foster care?
all right. All right. The day, see, all right. So now we're going to 1993 now. So we're talking about the son now, right? She
Right.
came and told me she was pregnant with the kid, right? Boom. So remember, I'm from New York, but I'm talking about a girl that lived in Ohio, all right? Because that's where I was at. I was in the streets and all that, so I was in Ohio. You see what I'm saying? Boom. So when she told me she was pregnant, you know, she said she gonna keep it or whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, cool. Yo, check this out. Yo, when you have the child, right? We just take a blood test, and if it's my child, you know, I ain't gonna deny you. You know, we deal with it. So she said, all right, cool. Never seen her again after she told me she was pregnant. Matter of fact, it was 4 months later. So I'm like, but damn, why you wait so long? I'm like, last time we've been together was like 4 months ago. You see what I'm saying? Why you wait 4 months to tell me? You know, she gave me the shoulders like she don't know. So all right, when the child is born, we take a blood test. We take it from there. Boom. So within that time, I never heard of her from her no more. I moved back to New York. You see what I'm saying? Boom. So I'm up in New York now thinking, damn, this girl had this child out there for me, whatever, whatever. I was in college, right? So boom, after the semester, I packed up, came back down to Ohio. You know what I'm saying? When I do catch up with her, I'm like, but yo, where the baby at? Oh, she gave the baby up to her foster mom because she grew up in foster care. She had this child. She rested the child on her foster mom. So she told me, nah, it's cool. I'm gonna get him back. I just
No,
gotta
you're
get a
not.
place. I gotta get a place to stay. Blah blah blah. When I get a place to stay, yeah, we're gonna get it. Oh, I can't just get it like that because we gotta go to court and Ray. I gotta get a court date, and I'm going along with the shit. Like, all right, yo, she gonna get my son, whatever, whatever. Yo, this shit took 9 years. You see what I'm saying? That's the only reason why I stuck close to this girl is because she told me she had this son for me. You see what I'm saying? Boom. And remember, you know, we sleeping around here and there, but I kind of didn't diss her because this is supposed to be my child's baby mom for a child that I ain't never see yet. But she's telling me that the child is on the way back. She gotta get shit together, whatever, whatever. So within that little time frame now, that 9 year time frame, bam, my daughter get born. You see what I'm saying? And when she got pregnant for my daughter now, she never even told me that I was the daddy. She put it on somebody else. So
Hey, brother,
uh,
this the same chick with the son and the daughter.
the son and the daughter. Yeah.
Hey, bro, do me a favor, fam. Y'all put my email up in here. You got it. Hey, I want you to come on and do a one-on-one.
All right.
But
That's
what
go
I want
ahead.
to say is, bro, you fucked up because
Let me hear you.
you was basically rewarding bad behavior. You continue to fuck this bride, you continue to be around this bride, you continue to knock up this bride, man.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And this bitch ain't shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
Mm.
email me and we could definitely discuss this. The only reason why, because brother's saying it's off topic, but when a brother talk about being screwed by a baby mama terrorist and they got a question, I gotta answer that because that's my priority on this page. You know what I'm saying? But that right there, you fucked up.
Mm.
You definitely fucked up, man. But I want you to email me, and I definitely want you to come back on this page. We talk about that. That's very, very interesting. Seems like she just tickling your chin just to be around you.
So you ain't gonna answer my question. What would you do? You ain't gonna answer me right now.
Well, I mean, I can answer that question. As far as the 22-year-old, if I was you, if you want to be a father, well, you can't be a father, she's grown. But if you want to try to talk to her and try to be in her life, I say do it. But if you ain't gonna be in her life, ain't no sense in telling her something that you ain't gonna be around her. Because if you tell her, but then you don't come around like that, then you basically you fucked up her head and you sending her off. It ain't even worth it. So the question is, do you really want to be bothered with her or not?
Yeah, this my seed, man. You see
Well,
what
if
I'm
that's
saying?
something you really want to do, then my suggestion is to talk to her and try to get to know her. But if you gonna get in her life and play games, you really gonna come around, then don't ain't no sense of sabotaging her worse than what it already is.
All right, yo. All right, yo. I respect the show, man. You know what I'm saying? You're doing a good work, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you fit you in this pocket, yo. You know, you got this niche, man, this area that men could call.
Yes, sir.
All right, you see what I'm saying? So
Yes, sir.
you're gonna do good right here, man, because I searched for a channel like yours and couldn't find it. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
boom, I ran across your shit just a couple of days ago. You see
I'm
what I'm
glad
saying?
you
So
did,
you hold
brother,
it down, man.
because not too many people talk about it to this magnitude and the depths of this shit. That's why I
And it's
do
a
it.
and it's a serious problem, yo. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And shout out to the caller that was on just now before me, man, because he nailed it. You know what I'm saying? You know, come on, man. They together, man. These females, they on code and they got this game that they run, man. You see what I'm saying? And that game is fucking niggas up for real, for real. You see what I
Right,
mean?
for sure.
So
But no, definitely email me because I want to talk more detail on it. But that's the answer that I had to tell you, bro.
all right. All right, I'll holler back at you, man. Hold it down, man.
Yes, sir, bro. Appreciate you, man.
All right, respect.
All right, peace out. You can't make this shit up. These motherfuckers, bitches, shit. Shout out to Chris Jett for the $2. And they said they despise conservative black men on their ish. Yeah, 100%. Shout out to you. Shout out to Ricardo Cray for the 499. He says support the message. The realest channel on YouTube, hands down. Cows Gang 100. Shout out to you. Yeah, make sure y'all put my email up in here so you know what I'm saying. Anybody want to email me with a topic, story, or they want to, ask questions, speak their piece, definitely do it. You're more than welcome. Shout out to Fear the None for the $10 super sticker. Appreciate you, my brother. Hey, High Def. Hey, when I put you on, you gonna have to put that down, G. And when you go ahead, you good. I'm calling out the chats though. Shout out to Seeker of Truth for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, my brother. I don't want YouTube flagging me on some goofy ass shit. So shout out to Don Sapansky for the $2 super sticker. Appreciate you also, my brother. Yeah, you ready? Hey, shout out to
What's the deal? Couch gang, what's the deal? What's the deal?
Hey, I like that hat.
I like it too. I like it too.
I like
me
that
like
shirt.
Me likey. Me likey. Me likey.
Yeah, you got it cloudy up in your room, G.
Oh yeah. Them runs is going. I feel bad for bro. I no, all jokes aside, with a serious face. Like, I heard the pain, the struggle, the stress, I hear like a sense of like hopelessness. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. A lot of dudes, suffer in silence. Like, you put it into my perspective or scope about 47% of domestic violence cases is guys calling I did not know that. That's crazy. Like, when you actually do the math, like, yeah, there are more women that probably get abused by these little piece of shit Pookie Ray Rays and shit like that. But at the same time, it ain't all of us are fucking hitting women. It's the likewise the other way around and shit. So I want to say I want to say rest in peace, rest in power to Kevin Samuels. And I want to send my condolences to his daughter and his mother. I think that's really fucked up how she found out about the death of her son. I think that's really foul. And let's get the chop in the fable as far as the community. Like, you know, I've been seeing a lot of so-called in my Gino Green voice Christians and a lot of Jesus loves us and Black Lives Matter people. Like a lot of people been tap dancing and celebrating. I seen somewhere on social media, you guys probably seen this too. Somebody was saying that somebody said over this weekend the death of Kevin Samuels was like an early Mother's Day gift or something.
Yeah,
I seen that.
I post that. Yeah,
I seen that. I seen that actually typed out, and I'm like, oh wow, that's berserk. Yeah, as far as Kevin Samuels, like you know, that man had money. I ain't pocket watching all that, but yo, to be where he like and move how he was moving, trying to smoking mirrors aside, like you know, stop the bullshit. Like the dude had a couple dollars, fuck it, if nothing else. That whole $1,000 shit, that's bullshit. As far as him dying with a fat woman or something like that.
That wasn't her. That was a
So,
lie.
yeah, I was about to say they ain't even do the research. Like they just took the narrative and ran with it.
That was
And I only brought her up to bring up the gay allegation thing, because I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna keep it a bean. When Kev, yo, no disrespect, when Kev hit that button that day, and then I was like, yo, I was confused. But then when he explained it, like, it was somebody that like how you talked about the dude who pulled out his penis on the shit, like sometimes you the podcast will hit the window and it be something else. So like, you know, like how he explained it or whatever the case may be, like at the end of the day, he died with a baddie in his bed. Like all jokes aside, you fault him for everything else if you want to, you know, say blah blah blah, but he died with he died with a woman, or a natural woman in his bed. Like I feel like that's bullshit. And as far as like, you know, the young ladies that's dragging this man, like, you know, this man got a daughter, right? Like, you know, like shout out to, that's a strong young girl. So, like, yo, wherever you at, she in college or whatever, like salute to her, being very quiet. I could only imagine how like anonymous she gotta like move like on some real like all of these like women that look like you, think like you, probably carry like similar ideologies and all of that, just saying all of these terrible things about your father like this. And his mother, like, you know, that's a strong woman too. Like, you know, God protect that woman, because she's older than Kev was. Like that's heavy on a woman's heart. Like I don't even want to get like, you know what I mean? Like I was fortunate enough to kiss my grandmother this morning on the forehead, you know, and make sure she was all right. You know I was saying, you know, I'm boycotting Mother's Day, but I've been seeing a lot of bullshit, you know, from women, and that kind of like, you know, had me on my like, I'm like, yo, all right, like I'm kind of giving women the side eye with the shit. So like realistically speaking, you know, shout out to the women that actually do take care of their kids and understand the bullshit that's going on in society. Shout out to all 15 of y'all in America. Shout out to all 15 of y'all. Word. But
right.
My rhetoric right now, this ain't for y'all. Like this ain't for the 25 women in a world of different races and age that understand. But you know, for the rest of the women and your peers and all that who think we on some bullshit, you know, this like the proof is in the pudding. Like, you know, I mean, that's another thing I want to speak on. I don't F with what's the woman? Wendy W, you know, the gossip chick. I don't want to blow people out.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
you know, she a little coke sniffer, hard, passed dozed out on the television. When I seen that shit, I seen a lot of people laughing. But truth be told, I seen that shit and I was like, wow, she needs to like sit down for a second. Like she needs to slow down. If that woman was to drop dead, Wendy, whoever, Ayala Von Zahn or Kendra G or any of these women, like I'd be like, wow, that's crazy. I wouldn't be like like regardless, and that's a narrative. Like I want women to understand the 25 women in America in this chat room, and the rest of the ones who when this go viral and they see this, like men don't clap for the deaths of Lauren Fields. We don't think when black women actually get raped or whatever the case may be, we don't find that funny. My daughter's mother was actually molested. You know what I mean? And that happened by her uncle, and her own mother did not even believe her. So for you to think like we're not empathetic or understanding of that, like it's when I see a black woman fail, like that is it's not when I see black people fail, that it's not funny to us. It's not to real men, not to real niggas. We don't find that shit funny. We don't celebrate. Even with a fuck nigga and all of that shit. You go, well, you know, a fuck nigga is a fuck nigga. And you know, you keep niggas where they are. It's not that serious. But like, you know, even with the Tanya 304 and the synthetic G and all of that, and recognize lame pussy ass like telling dudes to rest in piss, fuck you, sister pork chops sent you. Like, you know, that's not use a guard dog. Like you got these simping forces and you got these little goofy ass helmet head hooligans. Shout out to the angry man. Like, you know, they taking sides on this, and it's like, yo, it wasn't that serious. Like the man is gone. Let it go. Like even from the grave, y'all proving this man right. Y'all proving him right about everything. Like with all the and you still gonna be average at best and not get the dream, the dude that you want to, that you feel like you still not gonna get that dude. Why you saying and making fun of that? Like I seen some fat women saying, yeah, he died. He talked all this shit about Big Shirley. Meanwhile, Big Shirley out here still breathing, thriving. Yeah, but Big Shirley sucking in wind at the buffet with her 5 kids solo, no baby daddy and shit like that. Like, what the fuck is you talking? Like, you know, okay, Big Shirley, you still alive, but like, you know, you still like your ankles still hurt. Your shoes are still leaning. Your shoes are still leaning, my nigga. You still got potato salad arms. And whatever beta simping forces that fuck with you, they still got to push your gut up to get to the pussy. So, like, I mean, like, and any of you chubby chasers out there, I ain't judging y'all chubby chasers, but y'all know what it is. Like, you got to push the fupa aside to really go to work. So, I mean, my nigga, like, if that's what you into, that's what you into. But why fault the guy for saying, you know, babe, like, you know, it's your parents or you know, y'all talk about this little dick energy and oh, you must be broke or your mama is this size and all of that. What that got to do with show ass? Like, why do women always gotta deflect? Why do y'all gotta deflect, my G? Like, what's the deal with the deflecting? It's like niggas ain't shit, bitches ain't shit, niggas like. Yo, if we talking about you today, we talking about you. When we gotta take the dusty role and you ain't shit and deadbeat fathers and you sleep on the couch and all of this shit, yo, we take that shit on the chin. Why y'all can't take y'all hits on the double chin? Why y'all can't? Why y'all can't take y'all body blows to y'all rolls and all of that shit? Just like when somebody point out your like caterpillar eyelashes or your hairline like way far back like this, like what's the issue? Like what's the problem?
Alopecia.
Yeah, y'all put yourselves in a position of that, and then y'all want to blame us for that. We didn't do. Don't blame the white man for this. Don't no more. The white man did not tell you. I seen a bitch with a fucking weave on Instagram. Her fucking weave is multicolored. That shit looked like a 7-Eleven Slurpee. Like, you know, the multicolored shit. I said, nigga. Yo, you know when you were a kid and you chew up like Skittles, you ever like kind of like I was a nasty little kid. You ever chew up the Skittles and like spit the like in a ball and it'd be like a whole rainbow color? That's how the bitch weave looked, my nigga. Like it shit just reminded me of that shit. I'm like, we look like vomit, my nigga. Like for real, like that's not even it. That's why I only fuck with naturals and shit, because you fuck with them helmet hair hooligans, they go past that type of ideology down to the daughters and all of that. And I seen too many like young little girls with a head full of horsehair, and I'm like, this shit is not right. Like you grooming these little girls into be little like dottlerettes and all of that. And like as a father, I don't appreciate that shit. Like yo, I die of a heart attack my damn self if I didn't have full custody of my daughter. Like I'd spaz. I wouldn't know where my daughter was at, who she was around, if she was safe, if she was educated, fed, this, that, and the third. Cause like, you know, to be honest, I got my daughter's mother. We was engaged. You know, I tried to pay for the wedding myself. I didn't want to do the city hall shit. You know, I was working a bunch of jobs trying to save up, you know, for myself to pay for it myself. Her father's deceased, so like I wasn't gonna have no help from the family, and my father ain't in my life. I ain't gonna hold you, but like, you know, I snapped out of that blue pill shit. Like, you know, far from the son husband and shit. You gotta snap out of that shit, fellas. That's a sidebar. But anyway, you know, she had got pregnant, you know, before, you know, we got married or whatever the case may be. But we was engaged though, and I was going like I'm the one that popped the question, not her. Whatever, I popped the question. You know, long story short, she gave birth to our daughter. She had the postpartum disorder, like I was saying, on another feed, like, and she was real neglectful and cold to our child, you know, for the 3 years of like her first years. If any women in the chat know, the doctor will tell you the first 2 weeks of breastfeeding is the most vital to newborn babies, nursing babies, because it helps build their immune system. I had to literally argue and curse her like, yo, breastfeed our daughter, like on some like, not like I'm gonna physically, yo, this is her life. Like I bought a fucking $300 automatic breast pump. She used it only fucking 2.5 weeks and then gave it to another bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Ain't even tell, like, you know, I could have got my fucking money back. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so she, long story short, like she was real cold to our daughter. Like we split up. And you know, a little whiles later, she ended up having a son. Now, to the naked eye on Facebook, she'd be mother of the motherfucking year on Facebook. Mother of the year.
Of course.
With her son. No, oh, by the way, her second baby daddy, not in the picture at all. At all. And you want to hear something funny? He dropped her, he dissed her on Mother's, no, not Mother's Day, no cap. He dissed her on New Year's Eve as the ball drop. 10, 9, 7, 8, 6, 5. No, I'm done, bitch. Done. Oh, yo, me and her blood brother, we like this. That's like, me and him more brotherly than he is with his own sister. That's how you know I'm official nigga. When nigga brother and the mother respect you more, like, and they look at their own daughter. So, like, just in case you want to know, but yeah, he told me, we was laughing about that shit. I was like, damn, on New Year's, he dropped on New Year's Eve. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, she mother super mom of the year with her son. But on the flip side, with her 14-year-old daughter, like no call-ins, no check-ins, no this, that, and the third. Like, you know what I mean? I don't got her on child support papers. Like, you know what I mean? Luckily, you know, fortunate enough, knock on wood, like I could do, you know, fortunate for myself and shit. You know, I'm on the couch like you too. But, you know, we get a couple of dollars out here. We get a couple of dollars, we move, we rocking and moving and shit. And yeah, we like that's like, you know, people paint this picture like, oh, Kevin's a deadbeat. Oh, he broke. He couldn't even afford his child support thing. And then they come to your channel and then they get the facts of understanding how you do what I'm saying, how that oh, that's why the narrative gets painted like that. Oh, his ex-wives and all of this shit. I noticed more than half the men that judge Kev, like a Doggy Diamonds or Corinne Blizz that I seen on the show, like they said something about his marriage, his failed marriages and all that. But like everybody else that I've seen that said that, a lot of people, they're not even married themselves, or they had divorces, struggles, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? The Boyce Twatkins and like the people that try the synthetic G's, the Tanya 304s with the missing eyebrows, looking like a whole German Shepherd, like these people have no relationships up in their house, podcasts and doing all these hate speeches against men, you know, with no men in the house, no men, no prospects, no hopes and no future, no nuclear family like Kevin Samuels was pushing. And for them to try to like downplay the man and like the other dudes that I was talking about him on the bill, I actually don't mind they podcast, but what I didn't like is they didn't even watch a full show. Like everybody's judging this man off of sound bites and clips. Like they never even watched a full show. They just saying he hates black women, this, that, and the third. And that narrative is corny. Like
Hey,
that shit is.
check it out. I want to give a shout out to Abdur and also another brother. They want to know where to get the fuck child support hats. Just cash
Yo,
out $40.
40 beans. Best, yo, this the dopest 40 beans I've seen in my life.
Yeah.
I got another one for my big bro, because I was shopping up with Mr. Plum on the side, like about that shit, like trying to put my big bro on it.
Yeah.
Good
cash out $40 and you'll have it within 3 to 5 business days.
Mr. Palmer, let them know that cash app. Drop that and drop that.
Cash app. Hey, cash app right on the bottom screen. It's on the bottom screen. Cash app it and send me your email. Your information, and you'll have it between 3 to 5 business days. Now, if you want t-shirts and all that, then go on the website on the bottom, teesprings.com, and new fuck child support. That's where you can get that.
As BMTdesigns.com, right? BMT, if I'm not mistaken. I remember I got the email link from you and all of that.
It's new fuck child support, but it got the dash in between.
Oh,
it's right
right,
on the bottom. It's right on the bottom. So anybody want to get the hat, I got them on deck. If you want the shirts and stuff, go to the site and you can get the shirt, you get the cups, you can get you get sock. I think they do socks too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, definitely support the squad. But it got the one with the middle finger, the one without. So you more than welcome. Any last words, brother? Because I'm gonna go ahead and let the rest come on in, brother.
No. I really appreciate you having me on, Mr. Palmer. Once again, salute Couch Gang. And yeah, and to the last brother that was just on, yo, my brother, like seriously, really get in tune with Mr. Palmer. Stay in tune, keep watching channels like Mr. Palmer. Salute. And seriously, get therapy too. All jokes aside, because I hate to see. I don't know what you're going through by yourself. I heard you clapping like this, and you know when black folks clap like this, we excited. There's a lot. I heard the pain. Like I hate for you to. None of that. We ain't even gonna speak that into existence. But like, holla at somebody. Don't keep that inside. You know, like we here with you. Like, salute all real niggas. Peace, Couch Gang.
Peace out, my brother.
Peace, your honor, and fuck child support
for life.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I take money orders. I take cash apps. Yeah, I take both. What I'm gonna do, I got 5 of y'all in the back. I'm gonna put all y'all on here, and we still gonna go the same order. I got G-Man, I got Perfect Blackness, I got The Bill, I got Classy Young Man, I got Zone Man. Then I'm gonna get my ass on the couch. The Cash App is right here on the bottom, and Ricardo Crazies put it in there. This the Cash App.
I see my shit.
D4S. The D4S stands for Do for Self. You know what I'm saying? That's the Cash App. G-Man.
How you doing, brother? I'm still alive. I just been working, you know, picking cotton at the plantation and shit.
Yeah, but you know what? Before you speak, High Def is a single father.
Shouts out to him.
Yeah, he a single father. Some of y'all like, man, I don't understand. He's a single father, and the mother don't do a goddamn thing but claim her son for somebody else. She's a baby mama terrorist to the T. Do I have a P.O. box? No, I ain't got no P.O. box. That's why everybody just do the Cash App. Or you could do Zelle. You could do Zelle. If you want to do Zelle, we could do that. But that's usually the only two I do. But yeah, he's a single father. He got custody, and he had fault custody. I don't know if he went to court, but he ended up taking his daughter. He been raising his daughter. She's 14 now. So shout out to him, and he support fuck child support.
Lucky girl, lucky girl.
Yeah. G-Man, what's good, bro?
Hey man, I'm just working, and I don't get a chance to really call in because I be listening. Plus, I'm doing like water trucks up here. It seems like I'm catching up on the money that I had to spend on child support to get out. But I definitely listened to your show. I think I had to take a pause on the one you showed about the Asian woman who bodied her own 2 kids. Then I had to send that your show to my Asian friends up here in Canada. And that still has me in tears because there's no way you're supposed to go in your sleep unless it's natural. But you're telling me your mom gonna pull out a Glock and put it to your dome? So yeah, I'm about to go in. So I'm gonna keep it on KS because a brother from New York broke it. But let's go back. J. Edgar Hoover said a long time ago about a black messiah. A black messiah speaks truth. Sam Cooks, Khalid Muhammad, Kevin Samuels have something in common. The young lady who said the word suspicious. I'm not going to say he died. I'm going to say his life is suspicious, just like Khalid Muhammad, who had a woman around him, and Sam Cooks, who had an Asian woman around him. Now I'm going to push the speed button, and I'm coming to you. You now must be careful because the witches are brewing. Pastor Stephen Darby put something out before he mysteriously came up dead. They don't like us. That is a point blank. There's something about us, black men, brothers, native men of America, that even in the Bible, it says the world came against us. Now these so-called B-dubs, shout out to Black Ram 313, that they are now the faces of feminism. I hope you drink your wine. I hope you have fun. Because if the doors of hell open up, bitches, y'all are first ones to go. Because your hatred for us is now pointed out by the pale face. And Mr. Palmer, you said that on your show the other day. It was a white man who said, wait, they got that much hate for Kevin Samuels? Well, damn. If y'all got that much hate for him who spoke the truth, then y'all damn sure hate us. Because we've been talking about y'all fat, obese asses for a long time. You all are part of Willie Lynch, the consumers. As they say in Willie Lynch, they are good for sound economics. That's why they don't kill your ass. But they rape your mind so you can rape us. Ain't no fucking way in my life that you're supposed to go to jail for a fucking debt. But y'all don't go to jail for credit cards and credit card fraud? Yeah, man, the coldest thing that Kevin Samuels said, that you are the second person that said that. You can't make this shit up. Kevin Samuels, the one who said it, and then you start saying it. So, it is what it is, and I'm going to show y'all something if y'all can see it. Kevin Samuels didn't probably show his money because he was sitting on shit like this. That is an ounce of silver that will run you guys in the States maybe $19. What I just showed you, when this shit goes parabolic, that's a $3,000 coin, if not $5,000. So yeah, Kevin Samuels was a smart man, a classy brother. And Tommy Sotomayor, if it's true, man, that you sort of was on the bandwagon with these women, talking about the man in debt, bro, that's cold. Especially when you Marcus Garvey and you sort of open up the door right behind a white man named Tom Likers, who was the first man who said, don't date these single mothers. B-dubs are the front for the feminist Nazi group. I hope y'all hear me. Because the stories that I get from the pale faces, Mr. Palmer, I'm gonna send you one. And I just got this yesterday. And this dude's father was a Nazi. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Because you can guess what really drove him crazy. And it wasn't being a Nazi. Ain't that a bitch?
Bet you I know that.
Ain't that a bitch?
Don't be surprised.
Yeah. So I'm definitely listening, because sometimes I have to just stop. Just like Kevin Samuels, I used to run past his post because his post was just to listen to the depthness of delusions of these women. And trust me, these women in Canada, they called him. They called him, and he hung up on them. He just said, just because you got money, don't no homeless man even want to deal with your bitchery. He said that.
He ain't lying.
He ain't lying. I'm in love with peace of mind. Silver.
Y'all know how I feel about peace of mind. That's gold.
Hey, and yeah, man, I'm with the other brother. I'm gonna be 65 in 2 more weeks. I know what I'm getting for my fucking birthday gift. Child support. I'm out. I talk to you brothers later, man.
Appreciate you as always, G man. Yes, sir. 65 years old, and he know what it is, man. Perfect Blackness from Chicago. What's good, my brother?
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Palmer? What's going on to the panel, man? What's going on, man? Thanks for having me up.
Yes, sir. What's your take on this?
Man, look, I've been saying, to a couple of friends and everything that, this whole Kevin Samuels death, man, and and prayers to his family. Because I would say, because I've been a defender of the Black Manosphere for a long time, and as you know, I wrote an article defending the Black Manosphere. And I think I actually been working on some things because after his death, man, I said I need to get back into writing when it comes to Black male issues. Black women have thoroughly shown themselves as to why they should be avoided. To be dancing on the man's grave, to be celebrating his death before before his death was even confirmed. And this is including people and women in my own family, posting memes about the man. Yeah, I thought it was just absolutely disgusting. But the work that this man was doing, the message that he was bringing out, he was able to bring it out in a way. He was able to bring out barbershop talk that we've been hearing, for as long as I've been living, but it was always in man caves and in barbershops. He was able to do it, to bring it out to the mainstream and actually force the whole world to look at the fuckery of American Black women, of American women in general. The delusion that they voluntarily come up on his, his call-ins and thoroughly show themselves just how unworthy they are of any man of any means. I would say go so far as saying he would show why American women, period, should be avoided. Not just Black American women, but American women, period. Because the American culture, Western culture, does not produce viable women. It can produce good-looking women, but not women that would be worth taking care of. I mean, it goes always back to how he showed the clip of Eartha Kitt. That's the American woman right there. And now, I mean, these women should be completely and utterly avoided at all costs. And I do mean avoided. I think I'm gonna work on an article on how men can both avoid and protect themselves against these women. Don't be alone with them at all. Stay at least about 6 feet away from their asses. Don't be on elevators by themselves with them.
Treat it like COVID. Yep. Treat them like COVID.
And always have a way to protect yourself. If you are alleged of doing anything, make sure you bring out you have your receipts ready, at the ready.
You heard what I said about Fred Savage. He touched the
Yeah.
arm. So he fired. So
and see, and this is the American woman, and what Kevin Samuels was doing for men in general, but for black men in particular. He was validating all of the struggle and the pain. He was putting it out there, showing the world, no, it hasn't been men who've been the fuck ups when in terms of relationships and marriages. And here are the numbers that show it. Here are the statistics that show it.
Yeah.
And quote unquote, our women are voluntarily using a gun that has been placed in their hands against their own men. And now they're pissed because black men are saying don't date their asses. And the more that they've come out with this man, with dancing on this man's grave. And it's just sad that his mother had to hear about this from social media. And quite frankly, I don't believe for 1 minute that he was broke.
No, I don't believe that, bro.
I think Kevin Samuels was smart enough to not die broke.
He might have hid his money, but I don't think
right. I think he more than likely had his money in places. He more than likely had his money in places where it can't be touched.
Right. I wouldn't put it in no damn bank.
Now I don't doubt that he may have had some debt, but looking at some of the things that he was looking at some of the things that he was doing in terms of the business ventures and all of that, and if you listen to Attorney Dennis Sperling, I think it's quite safe to say he had been in some he was involved with some business ventures, and anybody that's involved like that, you're gonna take on some debt. So yeah, I don't doubt that he was in debt, but him being broke, I don't think so. I doubt that very much. I watch this man's lives almost every time you see his live, people giving $500, $1,000. This is what I've seen. There's no way in the world this man only died with just $1,000 in his bank account. You're not, even if it is just that bank account, I doubt very seriously that was all his money. I'm sorry, I can't believe that.
I agree with that. Hey, let me give a shout out to Brother Dre for the $10 cash app. Appreciate you, my brother, to the fullest. Shout out to the cash app gang. Shout out to you, brother. I want to give a shout out to Duran Oliver for the $10 cash app. He said for Baby Mama Day. Shout out to you, my brother. I want to give a shout out to Gtfoh for the $5 cash app. Appreciate you, my brother. Also want to give a shout out to, this is Bino Nation. Shout out to LP Rita for the $5 cash out. He says, salute, keep speaking them facts. 100%, brother. Want to give a shout out to Stephen Gomez. Shout out to you for the $5 donation. They said early morning service, hashtag Cows Gang, Cows Gang. Want to give a shout out to Mr. Pirate Brain. What's going on, brother? He said, shout out to him for the $5 cash. We say, great work, Mr. Palmer. Keep this message going. Man, I ain't stopping a goddamn thing. Shout out to you, brother. If I was to be super rich and have money, that should be all over billboards. Fuck Childhood all down Lakeshore Drive, all down damn Rand and everything. Shit. Hell nice. Fuck that. Shout out to XL Pro for the $5 cash. We said, salute, Cows Gang. Cows Gang, Cows Gang. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate all y'all the cash out, because that's one thing that I do get 100% of. Well, actually, shit, cash out, they starting to take shit out of there too. Shit. But it's better than, YouTube. But yeah, go ahead. Let me ask you a question, Perfect Blackness, because even you had to finally wash your hands because you saw the way your future was going dealing with the bullshit. How's everything going now? Is it the same? You still like, man, hey, I just stay away from it. I'm just focused on me and mine.
Yeah, it's been like that ever since I told you about that arrest, man. It's been like that ever since then. ever since I got the letter, of course, clearing me and all of that, I haven't made any attempts to
my man
to you know, I haven't made no messages on talking parents and none of that. So
my man, has the BMT tried to reach out and hit you up?
No, she hasn't.
Good.
She
Good.
hasn't. She tried to do a fake, and this was sometime. That's before I got the letter.
Right.
She sent a message and talking parents telling me, you know, how she was doing, but I didn't answer because I know it wasn't, you know, it wasn't authentic. So
damn right.
I haven't said anything. You know, I still get her, you know, notifications about grades and all of that from the schools, but that's about it.
Right. So
You know,
yeah,
so
because I had told Perfect Blackness a while back. You know what I'm saying about that. He didn't want to do it, which I understand. I was told by preachers, ministers, don't hey, wash your hands. And you know, it's something you don't want to do. You try to have that hope that things will change and your child will see, but it come to a point where like, hey, it's right in your face, fam. What you gonna do now? And that's how it even was with me. I had that wake up call from my own kids.
Right.
Not the baby mama terrorists, because they do what they do. I got wake up call for my kids.
Yeah, and you know, me and my wife, we talk about this, and we just know that at some point, probably later on, you know, when she gets to be older, we're gonna get a knock on the door from her, and I don't know how I would take that, you know, but
man,
I don't think she's going down. I don't think she's going to go down a good path. To be honest with you,
I don't either.
I don't think she's going to go down a good path, and based upon based upon the things that we know that her mother is doing, we would not be surprised if she was pregnant, you know, before she was 15 or 16 years old.
Right. Yeah. Remember the stats, the father's stat. Yeah. Before you finish speaking your piece, I had two ministers. One was Israelite, the other one was apostolic, and both of them told me that, you know, hey, the devil's in her, the baby mama tears, and go ahead and ain't nothing you could do about it but pray for and wash your hands. And I didn't try to hear it. One of them was more genuine than the other, because the other one flipped the script later on, talking about being bitter. And I'm like, well, bitter mean to be done unjustly, and in the Bible it say you have the right to be bitter. And when you know what I'm saying, they just tell you in the Bible, don't go down a rabbit hole and don't let it destroy you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so one was real, one was not, but both of them told me to see if what it is and wash my hand. And I still didn't want to hear that.
Yeah. You know, I haven't spoken to any, you know, pastors or anything, and I want to address.
I worked with them. That's the only reason I worked with them. I worked in the same county, so it wasn't like I was going to church and all that. You know what I'm saying?
No. I know.
You know, they was cool, and I listened to they speak, and long as they spoke truth, I had no problem with it, and I knew them for years, and they, you know, they told me, but I want to try and listen to that.
Well, to the extent that I did speak to pastors, it was only for people that actually knew the situation.
Exactly. Yeah, they knew the situation.
They knew the situation, but they weren't telling me that. They were telling me, you know, just forgive her and still try to see her and all that type of stuff.
I
wasn't doing anything like that.
They didn't even tell me that. They said, they told me, they said, hey, ain't nothing you could do. They would tell me on a spiritual aspect and on a personal level. You know what I'm saying? And I was surprised to hear that coming from them, because I'm usually practice, like you say, say forgive, turn on the cheek. Nah, they kept it real, and I respect that. And I finally got that wake up call from my own.
Right. So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna jump down. I gotta go get my wife from church.
Okay.
One, you know, to address what the Bill 500 was asking in the back chat. He was asking about defamation. That's something that I had explored a long time ago. And speaking with attorneys on that, you know, when you really step back, look at it, I could have done it. I could have spent the money to get defamation and all that, and even got a judgment. But now, what is collecting on that judgment?
That question. I mean, yeah, you could do it, but is it worth it?
Right. That's exactly where I was going. I mean, it's really not worth it. Even if I pay the money for the lawsuit, get a judgment in my favor. Now, how am I going to collect on that debt? And that doesn't stop her from making another false allegation. It just doesn't.
Right.
So
they can't afford to pay it anyway.
Right. I determined at that time that I wasn't going to go down that path. That wasn't going to be a path that was going to be fruitful, because it was not going to stop her from doing it. And that was what my main objective would be, in that is to stop her from doing it, there's nothing to stop her. So what's the point of wasting that money going to court and all of that?
They won't put her in jail.
They're not going to put it in. They're just not. And lastly, I'll say, I think it's incumbent upon all Black men in whatever space in Black YouTube to, if nothing else, defend Kevin Samuels. And the reason why I say this is because I know a lot of people that are within, I would say, Black YouTube, who say that they're not a part of the Black manosphere. However, I will say this: Kevin Samuels' platform, the things that the things that he had exposed in terms of women and whatnot, it has helped every sector of Black YouTube, whether you consider yourself part of Black manosphere or not.
That's true.
And I really do believe, I think we have a duty to not only protect the message that he put out, and to continue it. It should not die with him. His message, the message that he brought out. I'm not saying we should just have even some more Kevin Samuels. That's not what I'm talking about. There's only going to be one Kevin Samuels, and he's dead and gone now. But the message that's out there, the idea and the defense, the full-throated defense for Black male issues, that should continue. It should continue, and he's given us a myriad of examples on how how to do it. So you may not have been a follower of him or whatnot, but trust me, if you are in Black male spaces, his message has helped yours.
And also, I agree with you when you say that we are on the same. What I say, even though I told y'all I ain't part of Black manosphere.
Yeah, you're not a part of Black manosphere, but just like Kevin Samuels,
they still put me in
one big nigga.
Yeah, exactly. They still put me in the same space. They did it with the L magazine. These baby mama terrorists say you part of his soldiers and henchmen and shit. And I'm like, bitch, what the fuck you talking about? So it doesn't matter. And that's what I'm saying. They'll do it. If they'll do it to him, shit, they'll definitely do it to us. So yeah, that's why I agree. That's why I'm saying the shit I'm saying now. It need to be called out that these motherfuckers trying to stain another Black man's name. So I agree with you to the fullest. But hey, to each his own.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for having me up here, man. Thanks for having me. Peace to you, man. I'm gonna be listening in. I'm gonna be listening.
Okay, be safe out on the road, bro.
All
right, please. I want to give a shout out to Stanley for the 499. He said, "Am at the beginning of the show." Facts, Mr. Palmer. Appreciate you, Stanley, to the fullest. Shout out to Abdul for the $3 donation. He said, "Now see how rich people left money to pets and not kids? 100% facts. White man I've been saying I would do a video. I'm actually a year off or 6 months off. There's some videos I'm gonna show y'all with rich celebrities did not leave money to their children because you do not reward bad behavior. I'm gonna let Arissa, because she's the only one mother on here. I'm gonna let her jump on in and speak her piece. Happy Mother's Day to you, and I appreciate you coming on here. She was on. I met her off the Peeps show. You know what I'm saying? When I was on there talking about child support and stuff, and she has two boys, I believe, 2 or 3, and
4.
Okay, she had 4 boys. She was a single mother, and she taught her children not to be deal with single moms and not to deal with these type of baby mama tests that I speak of. So she came with some real old school mindset that, hey, you don't reward bad behavior and you don't deal with baby mama terrorists. And she believes that man should do his role and the woman should do hers. See, these are the mothers that are supposed to spread awareness that we need. But unfortunately, you got more women that tell you get that bag. And you got to pay me to be submissive. To me, you pay an escort. If she say that in order for me to be submissive, I got to make $100,000 a year or $100,000 a month, that means she's willing to be bought. She's an escort. But go ahead, Arissa, and thank you for coming on.
Hey, everybody. Hello. Well, I definitely want to say that, blessings to all the men on here that, and I hate that you all are going through what you're going through as being fathers. It shouldn't be hard when that's your baby. The DNA says that you 50+% of that child's parent. So, and I hate to hear, horror stories when it comes down to the child support system. I do. So, yes, I do have 4 sons. I have 2 sons that are married, I have one son that's engaged, and then my youngest son is neither. Well, you know, I really just wanted to get up here and just speak my piece about something appalling that I heard in church today. It was so appalling that I got up and walked out. I was the only person that walked out of church service today. And it was because the pastor had taken such horrible shots at Mr. Samuels in church and had these women just in an uproar, just laughing and just hollering, just, you are glorifying this man's passing. So I'm going to generalize the statement, but you can also go, you know, I can also share the link where you can go and look this up,
I'm gonna
where,
talk
you
about that
know,
tomorrow. I'm gonna talk about
okay, gonna talk about it tomorrow. Well, I will say this here. I'm gonna say something from my experience, okay? Now, one thing about Kevin Samuels is, you know, I started listening to him right after The Average at Best. I did watch the little clip, but then I actually wanted to go back and listen to the video in its entirety. See, I'm a realistic person, okay? Everybody's not a 10. So, and I know so many was in an uproar about this, so I went and listened to his video, the whole video, and I immediately became intrigued. So I started watching other videos and clicking on other videos. And then I was talking to one of my sons who knew of Kevin Samuels when he had only like 30, 40,000 subscribers. And he was saying he was talking about fashion at one point. So I went further back because I was also told that he talked to men. So I kind of gave balance in my, you know, when listening to him to get a balance of what he was saying. And I didn't see anything that the man said that was wrong. You may not have liked his tone, but was he speaking the truth? And for so many people to say, oh, he's destroying the Black community. No, we were already destroying each other long before this man came along. We have already been, I mean, the single motherhood has been going on for decades. Now to the point where women are denying marriage, but they want a baby. How, what message does that tell your children, your daughters, your sons? And that was something I did not want to teach my sons, because I started out as a mother at 15. And then I had a second child, but you know, I married that father, the father of my second child. And then I had other children after that. And then unfortunately we got a divorce. But I still did not want my sons to go down this road. And one thing I never did is I never told my ex-husband or my oldest son father that you could not see your kids. I don't care if I couldn't stand him. I'm gonna drop the kids off over your mother's house and you can go over there and pick them up, and then you return the favor when it's time for me to come pick them up. We went through a nasty custody battle and everything. And they tried to strip this man of his rights. After, you know, I was, you know, he basically was, you know, it was ending then where I was getting the custody back. And they wanted me to, you know, basically agree to me not letting him see the kids. And no. The way the divorce decree was 50-50 joint custody. I had primary caretaker responsibilities, and then he could see his kids anytime he wants. It's very important to me that these men are in their children's life. So, you know, so when Kevin Samuels came along and he spoke of so many issues, and he was speaking to all these women, you know, he just resonated with me. He really did. I hate that man is gone. I hate he has passed away. And, you know, I don't mind dealing with the trolls. They can come for me all they want. Come with it. But this man was only speaking the truth. He was only speaking the truth. We do have you know, I mean, you got 3, 4, 5 kids by 3, 4, 5 different men. You come on a show and say you want a high value man. He's saying he basically saying, what are you gonna do to get him? Are you willing to do this? And without these people, his distractors, understanding that Kevin Samuels is not the only one that speak on this high value thing. I can name some ones that are not Black right now that say the same thing. When you want to date these type of men, they have outlandish or requests. He's not the only one. And for what I heard today, it was just appalling. And what I hear, I've deleted people off my Facebook page because they were like, oh, I'm glad he's dead. Oh, no. But then I look at your Facebook page. Okay, Big Shirley. Okay, you got to go. You know, I see where your bitterness come from. You 57 years old. You still ain't got no man. You mad. Okay, bye. I mean, seriously. Just be real with yourself. Oh, he said, I know I'm a 10. No, actually, because you extra 300 pounds, you actually a 2. I mean, see, look, the thing is, what Kevin Samuels was saying overall was accept your reality. Accept your reality. He's also said that if you are a 4 in the face and you got a banging body, you could still win if you give men what they want. I've heard him say it. He's telling you just be the best version that you can be. That's all he's telling you, to get what you're eligible for, what you're qualified for. Everybody's not going to get a high value man because everybody not making money like that. That's all he was saying. So I'm just saying, protect. If you are really, truly a Kevin Samuels fan, you have got to protect his legacy at all costs. I don't care if you come at me, oh, he didn't have no money. As I can recall, they rejoiced when Jesus died. Not to compare the two, but I'm just saying in general. And did Jesus have money? I heard he lived on earth as a carpenter. So if I don't even care what that man died from. I don't care that he died with no money. If that was the case, I don't believe that at all. But we have got to protect him. They trying to find a way, not only to destroy Kevin Samuels, but keep downgrading the black man.
Well,
truth is what it is.
Truth what it is.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely appreciate you speaking your piece.
Thank y'all. Thank you so much. I had to catch you today. I'm busy, but
yeah, I know. Yeah, happy Mother's Day to you as well. I know that's why I went on early. This started at 10.
Okay.
But yeah, tomorrow at 2:00 my normal time, Central Time,
Gotcha.
we'll be talking about that fake ass preacher.
Gotcha. I'll be here.
So
Tell my testimony. Thank you so much.
I definitely appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Classy young man. Well, hold on. Before I let classy young man speak his piece, shout out Abdul again for the $3 donation. Said 300,000 miles, reconstructive title, and want 6 figures. You can't make that shit up. Shout out Abdul. Classy young man.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Palmer? Yes, sir.
Man, it's your world, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Actually, I talked to Kevin's mother. Actually, we're from Oklahoma City. I talked to her via my my father and my mother-in-law, who's actually deacons of the church back in Oklahoma City. So they knew Kevin very well.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of my aunts knew him too, because they also went to Douglas High School. My mother went to Douglas High School, and also someone went to Millwood High School too, which is on the east side of Oklahoma City.
Okay.
And actually, I think personally, first of all, I want to say I'll miss my brother. Rest in peace. He also from Oklahoma, and I'm also a University of Oklahoma alumni as well, just like Kevin Samuels. I wanted to say is I think the mother should sue the media or whatever hospital Kevin had posted in Atlanta, Georgia, whether it's Grady or Atlanta Medical Center, for leaking out that information, because actually it's against the law. Their job of the hospital is they're supposed to notify the family members before any hospital takes power of attorney of anything that he has, or his body. And versus his finances, that's another thing. Whoever leaked that out should be sued as well.
Right. First of all, it's HIPAA.
Yeah, it's a HIPAA violation. On top of that, when it comes to how do you know how much money this man has? I mean, people make up stuff on the internet all the time. Do you actually know how much money he had left over? No. You don't. And the problem is with these women, I want to say something. A lot of problems with what he said to these women was 100% fact, because when you want to go into that environment, and I'm talking about an upper class environment, they better understand off the rip that is a huge, strict patriarchal environment. And you think you're going to bring that bull crap inside of that environment? You're out of your mind. The women will knock you down before you even get a chance to get to any of those men, because they're gonna size you up. And you come in with that, well, I think I deserve a high value man, and you weigh 300 pounds and you got an attitude, your neck roll shaking, that stuff is not going to work. And he's been telling them that for years. You can change your environment and your outcome, but the problem is they don't want to do it, because basically what it boils down to is they don't want a man over them. That's what it really boils down to. And they think everything they can give to a man is vag-tastic, and it's not. And the problem with this situation is you have the court systems and the governments and the media still telling the American society that these women are sugar and spice and everything nice, when in actual retrospect, these ain't nothing but women that snakes that make the earthquakes, and they listen to serpents that keeps them twerking. That's it. And so now you're downgrading this man. What are you getting out of it? You still broke. You still, no man wants you. You still not valued. While the man is gone, why don't you just go back and look at his videos and take what you can change about yourself? I mean, he's helped me, you know, in a lot of ways when it comes to money and investments, things that I didn't know about, things that I rejected. So if there's a flaw, why not try to correct it? But these women don't want to do it. They feel comfortable in the state of mind that they're in right now. And I'm going to tell a lot of brothers, you're not going to change that. Now, for a lot of, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but for a lot of younger black women coming up, I hope that you can see what's going on with these older women and you make a change for yourself and for your community. Because right now, they're going to lead you down the same hole that they're going through. Antidepressants, gaining a whole lot of weight, losing fluid out of their knees and out of their elbows, and catching heart attacks, catching all type of diseases that they refuse to fix. And they're going to be sitting up like some of my aunties, drinking themselves to death because they're lonely. Go ahead, Mr. Palmer.
Oh, no, I was saying you're right. No, just agreeing with you 100%. That's all. And for those that don't know, he's an anesthesiologist. He's a doctor, certified license. For anybody like, how the fuck you know? Well, that's how.
Yeah, and some of the posts that I have seen, they're desecrating this man. All I see is a lot of women full of pain, depression. They know there's a problem there, but they don't want to change it. Just like when you look at some of these women that told you they don't want no scrubs. Look at the women of TLC. Look at their situation. Anybody married them, and one of them is dead. Look at Rihanna's situation. Now, given granted, ASAP Rocky isn't broke, but versus her level, he'd already slept on her and got slept with another white man or Latina woman. Look at the people that made music. Look at Mary J. Blige. Look at Keisha Cole. Hell, look at Erykah Badu. They're dating younger men, but we're not calling them perverts. But you have a problem with the man with his stuff together dating younger women. Go figure.
You know, it's that I can do it, but you can't syndrome.
Oh, yeah, I know that's exactly what it is. Basically, we have, like I said, the government and the media has fed so far off into this because they spend a lot of money. Really? Like, what does that do? I came across a woman yesterday. I went shopping. But hell, I didn't even go to the shopping mall to shop. I went to eat because I just got off work. And there was this black lady. She comes up to me with this Birkin bag, and she just flaunting it all over my face. And I asked her a question. I said, this is a $35,000 purse. In the next 6 months, you ain't going to give a damn about it. Because once everybody done complimented on you, what's next? You didn't spend $35,000 on a purse that nobody going to give a damn about. And the men don't give a crap about purses. So you walking around looking financially stupid. But hey, it's her money. You know, you do what you want. But at the same time, I'm like, what is it that I see that is impressing me? Oh, I got a big ass. So what? I have a vagina. Like Kevin Samuel said, it comes standard on every single woman. What makes yours important?
Stay you.
Facts.
What can you bring besides your vagina? Well, you can't cook because I'm always going to have to fund you when we go out to eat. So what can you do?
They can work at Walmart.
Oh, yeah. Walmart. Yeah, you can always work at Walmart, but they're not going to want to do that. They're always looking for a man to provide for them. The reason why I don't take these women serious today, all you have to do is look at their resume of the men that they date. And this is not me trashing the men, but they always keep saying they want more or someone at a higher level. But when what does your baby daddy do for a living? Oh, we broke up. Oh, he was doing drugs. Oh, he wasn't none. Black men need to take care of these kids. No. The black man that you chose need to take care of his kid. It's not every other black man's fault. I told a woman on a Game Changers page that yesterday. I said, you have all the reproductive rights in the world and you still blame the man. Yes, it takes two to create a baby. I'm not denying that. But at the same time, when you go into that office, you make the final decision. You made the choice to have the man's kids. So why are you complaining about the man? Now you have a replication of you and him. So be happy and try to do the best you can with what you got. But the women, they always want more. They want a man like me to step in and take care of 3 kids, and she's overweight. I got to do all this hard work for her children. And for her, I got to share the same couch, the same carton of milk with all of them for stuff I'm working hard for that I probably won't even get no respect for. And all just to say you got some breasts and a vagina.
Uh-oh. Hey, I said it once, I said it twice, I said it one more again. How that go, man?
Truth is what it is.
And let me say one more thing before I go. Everything that Kevin Samuels said about being a 10 and getting these type of men are correct. Being a 10 or even close to a 9 and being in shape, that just gets your foot through the door. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get that man. You better understand something right now. These men travel to other countries too. They're traveling to other countries where 10s exist, where they were raised in a patriarchal structure. So you got to battle with them also on top of the women in the United States you're trying to battle for. And he was right. If those men aren't black, they're very race loyal because they believe in, hey, keep the money in the power structure who controls it. And that's the white people. So you think your biracial kid is going to get a part of it because of a few films you saw in slavery? You done lost your mind.
Nah, that don't mean nothing.
That don't mean almost cussed.
They don't mean nothing. You know how many slaves got black kids and they left it to the white kid, told them, hey, it is what it is?
Tons of them. I mean, you talking about black men making black women single mothers. You ain't even talk about the 1.2 million outside of the black community that got black women pregnant that left you single mother.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Let me say that one more time. The 1.2 million of non-black men that got black women pregnant and single mothers, you don't say nothing about them. But you're talking about 60%
yes
out of the possible 80.
Yes.
Which says that you're sleeping with the same men. You got the other 54% doing the best they can just to get a hello out of you. And they can't even get that. Black men broke, but we make more money than Latino and Hispanic men in the United States.
Yep.
And my only problem I want to say, I want to say this before I let you go ahead and pass on this department. I want to say, because I want to give my condolences to Kevin Samuels and his family, first off. And I feel bad for his biological daughter that has to deal with the scrutiny because she may have to go to school and deal with all this. Not the fact that, but he did something for a greater cause, but she's going to come across a bunch of women who's probably not even on her level that's going to give her crap.
Right.
And at the end of it, all you got to do is ask one example. What are your results after you didn't clown this man? What results have changed in your life? What has gotten better for you? And it's nothing but the same old stuff. And I want to make one more comment about these so-called simping forces. You protecting these women, it's only going to be a matter of time until they get you in a situation where you in jail, and they may possibly send an MP3 or a video of them having sex with the next man to your jail cell. Okay, I'm done, Mr. Palmer. Go ahead.
Hey, I appreciate you as always, my brother. And like I said, truth is what it is. You can't make this shit up. Shout out to you, brother, and definitely be safe and enjoy the rest of your day.
Salute.
You can't make this shit up. Let me give a shout out to Big Mag, the Fisher, for the $2 donations. I think young people see classy. Shout out to you, my brother. I want to give a shout out to the original Kiki for the $5 donation. He said these women think they're in the movie Baps, looking for Mr. Blakemore. Shaking my head. Shout out to you, my brother. Want to give a shout out to my man Abdul again for the $3 donation. He said champagne taste with cheap beer results. You ain't never lied, Aki. Shout out to you. Also want to give a shout out to Corey Washington for the $5 donation. He says, they don't like how Kevin talked to them, but love the dude that wrote "Throat Baby." What the fuck? So I don't want to hear he's too mean. He stated facts. Shout out to you, my brother. Want want to give a shout out to Arissa. Shout out to Miss O for the 499. He said, I know a lady with kids with a white man who wouldn't even visit his cancer-stricken son. You cannot make this shit up. But I'm not surprised. They're not gonna talk about the 1.2 and 4 and shit that outside a race. That's why I say single motherism in the black community. It's only like the ones that have all these kids of the well, like 15 to 17%. But they don't talk about that. They say all black men do that shit. Shout out to my brother Abdul once again. For $5 donation. He said, the gang, what's up? Shout out to you, Aki. Appreciate you, my brother. Y'all didn't know that? That a lot of these guys outside the race that made them single mothers and shit like that. 1.4 or 1.2 million, yeah. But they ain't gonna talk about that. We got my man Zone up in the building. What's going on, Zone? From Arizona.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Mr. Palmer?
What's good with you, fam?
We on camera with it today. Well, I'm gonna start it off by saying R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. Condolences to his mother and his family. And what I'm noticing, and I apologize because like I ain't even get to see the video. I ain't even get the notification that you were live, man. I literally just rolled over and opened YouTube and seen that you were live, and I'm like, what the hell? I ain't even get a notification.
YouTube ain't gonna tell everybody. That's why the one numbers, the emails, like I try to send it to them because I know they don't let everybody know.
Yeah, and I normally get a notification like Monday through Friday. You know what I'm saying? When you do your thing, you go live. I normally get that notification, but it just so happens that it's Mother's Day, and they ain't want to send out that notification today.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They probably peeped some of the words in the title and was like, you know what I'm saying? Let's slow down some of these notifications. That's some BS. But yeah, condolences to his family. I don't know if you talked about it in your broadcast. Did you talk about the Black Enterprise situation with the article?
Yeah, but I ain't talking about Black Enterprise, but I talked about on New York Post and some parts of Media Takeout. But basically the same shit. He was broke. $1,000. The friend said that they didn't have no money to bury and they got to do a GoFundMe. Lies.
Okay. Well, Black Enterprise, as I was scrolling through Twitter and a couple of other websites, Black Enterprise was one of the first publications to come out and say that it may be a possibility that Kevin Samuels overdosed on cocaine and fentanyl.
Oh, really?
Since then, they have taken the article down, obviously because there's more forthcoming information in regards to his death. So I know from this point on, I'm going to hold Black Enterprise accountable for that one error, because that's highly, you call yourself Black Enterprise, but that's highly inappropriate for them to come out and put something out there like that just to get clicks and views and try to get some ad traffic to capitalize off of that. That's complete total bullshit.
That's why I call it nigga enterprise. I don't call it Black Enterprise. I call it nigga enterprise.
Yeah, and I can't remember the last time I read anything from Black Enterprise, and that just happened to be the first thing I happened to read from them in years. So yeah, that's some bullshit, but you know what I'm saying? If we pay attention to, I think we got the news that Kevin passed away on Thursday last week. Now it's Sunday. The BMTs and the B-dubs and the hyenas and the coyotes, they all had noticed that Friday. No, yeah, they came out strong. But going into Friday night, Saturday, today, that energy ain't there. The energy, that destructive, nasty, damaging, hurtful, that the energy that they thought that was going to stay there it's not there. You know, a lot of the folks that Kevin was cool with, you know, a lot of them are manning up, and a lot of them are talking about, you know, mistakes, and they're talking about, basically they're maturing, you know. um and I guess they thought that his death was going to further tear apart black men and tear apart, you know, the, I guess you could say, the black manosphere, and a lot of the content creators that talk about the same type of content that Kevin talked about, when in reality it actually is bringing us closer together, and is making us stronger, and is making us more wiser. And I think the reason that people, in particularly B-dubs, the reason that they hate Kevin so much is two things. And AM actually talked about it on one of his live streams yesterday. Is the first thing is, um, he's successful. You know, we're seeing a situation where Will Smith is going up on stage and slapping Chris Rock, you know, and being controlled by Jada. Jada is envious and jealous of Will Smith's success.
Of course.
She's jealous that she could never in 3 lifetimes accomplish anything that Will Smith has done. And when you go and look at any other black man that has any kind of success about him, that has a black woman by his side or in his vicinity, it's that same type of jealous, envious energy. So, you know, that is one of the reasons why B-dubs and single women hated Kevin Samuels so much. The second reason, in my personal opinion, that they disliked him so much is because, like I said the other day when I came on, prior to me discovering Kevin Samuels on YouTube, I'll just watch shit like that, Vlad TV. I'll just be watching documentaries, and I'll just be watching weird space shit and nerdy shit. What he did is he shed light on relationships. He woke up the sleeping conscious of men, and in particular black men. You have no idea how many of these YouTube shows that I've listened to over the past few days, and young black men, I'm 33, but I'm talking younger black men that's 18, 20, 25, call in crying, saying that Kevin, and this may sound a little bit weird, but Kevin was the closest thing to Malcolm X that they had ever seen. Kevin was the father figure, or the uncle, or the big brother, or the OG that they never had. That Kevin spoke to them in a way that made them change their lives. How many people, how many of these domestic terrorist women, when they pass away, how many family members and friends and associates will be able to say the same thing about them when they go? Probably none. In fact, these same people that are going around tearing down Kevin Samuels, uh, their family, they probably waiting on that on them to go, because all those people do is take, and they don't give anything. You know, people want to sit there and say all Kevin did was sit in his living room and talk about this X, Y, and Z. Well, the last time that the black community, which is now the black community, was actually had something going on was when we had Black Wall Street, pre-segregation, when we were forced to come together and build our own communities and raise our children and go through the struggles together. That is what he talked about every single day. And that is what is a primary reason of why we are here today. That is a primary reason of why we are able to do some of the things and go in the institutions that we can go in today. You see, people want to sit there and say that he's broke. Well, look, most of your people that actually stood for something and was with the damn died broke, if that's the case. Now I seen in the chat that I think it was Yogi Yoga, I'm not sure, that said that KS was making $700,000 a month. That is true. I was over on Sinful to P page, and bar none thus far, I have to say that I think that Sinful to P gave, and it's not a competition, but Sinful to P did a hell of a job, sending Kevin off and giving him his flowers and his tribute. And he talked about how Kevin, told him that his best months that he had as far as YouTube wise, as far as those income streams, was $700,000. Minister Jap goes on his stream and talks about how, Kevin liked watches so much that it was a time where Kevin had bought a watch that had to be delivered in a Brinks truck. So let's not get funny and when you're talking about the man's money, because the man had money. And let's get something clear. If you making $700,000, $300,000, $500,000 a month, and you lose it all, when you know that you have that kind of earning potential, you will never be broke. You will never be broke. Ever. You have to have the mindset. You have to be smart to make that kind of money. You can't just be some dumb old ass, some dumbass nigga in the street, trying to boost clothes and trying to get your weight up at the flea market and all that shit. You actually have to be smart to make that kind of money. A lot of and notice, like I said, successful black men, when you go out, if you go against the grain, they're going to try to find some kind of dirt to put on your name. Now, when Al Sharpton, when it's his turn to go, they're going to talk about how, he was for civil rights and how he did all this bullshit with Black Lives Matter and, how he was some kind of superhero for justice. They're not going to talk about fat Al Sharpton that was out here slinging pies and that was out here destroying the black community, which is now the black community. You see, they're not going to talk about that, but they're going to talk about somebody like Kevin, who inspired black men to become high value and who told women that they were overweight and that they were average at best and what they needed to do to become wives. You see, that they're going to throw dirt on somebody like that. You ever notice that people do kind of strange things right before the end of their life? Like, I give you a prime example. Nipsey Hussle, March 31st, 2019, his last tweet: having strong enemies is a blessing. A few hours after that, he's gunned down in his own community, shot in the head, and then kicked in his own community. Kobe Bryant, before he got on that helicopter, went to go see a priest and pray and repent and rejoice before he got on that helicopter. Kevin Samuels, one of his last broadcasts, was talking about Gen X women, baby boomer women. How do you plan to live the rest of your life with so little life left? Are you going to spend it with somebody, or are you going to spend it alone? And I personally, as a content creator, when I do open panels and stuff like that, I'm more of a welcoming person that, as when people have objective perspectives and things of this nature. But if you come to my channel disrespecting the man, talking about that bullshit, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cancel you off. I'm gonna cancel you off because I'm gonna enforce his message, because I think overall what he stood for was good. What he said needed to be said. It's never gonna be another Kevin Samuels. I'm not the biggest Kevin Samuels fan, but I don't dislike the man either. I just recognize his work and what he stood for and what he tried to, push out there to make us all better as people, more specifically black men and black women. So I need not say any more, Mr. Palmer. That's all I have. Thank you for bringing me on as usual.
All right, brother. I definitely appreciate you to the fullest, man. I hope you're enjoying that weather out there.
Yes, sir. Low 90s, a little bit of wind. So yeah, I'm gonna get out here in a little bit and try to, what I'm saying, maybe sip some margaritas or something. But yeah, it's going down as usual.
I heard that, man. All right, brother. You be safe out there, all right?
Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace out. I want to give a shout out to Jackie Jack for the 499. She said, Cows gang, Cows gang, Cows gang. Kevin Samuels changed my life. Rest in peace, Kevin, and condolences to his loved ones. He will live on with us. Shout out to you, my sister. Shout out to Big Mike Drop for becoming a new member of the Cows gang, Cows gang. Definitely subscribe to his channel. He be coming with some real shit. He talk about different things. And also he be he be putting foots on Simple Forces next. Shout out to Big Mike Drop. Yeah, the bell.
What's up with you, bro?
Nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Just getting ready to get back on the couch and shit. What's good?
Shit, man. Just dropping my daughter off, man, to to the BMT, man. Shit, I was hoping I was gonna be last because I got like 9 minutes, and she right next to me.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't really want to get raw and uncut right now, man. So
no doubt. Make it PG-13.
I can't.
You can't do PG?
Oh,
well then I will just get off the platform. You can't even do G. Can you do G?
Nah, not with her right next to me.
All right, well, just give out the shout out and get on that then. We'll get you tomorrow then.
Yeah. But hold on, man. I just want to say, you know what I'm saying? I really didn't want to come out and say something, say nothing, man, until I knew for sure, about his, passing, man. But, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the man had a following and he had the attention of a lot of men. And obviously he had a lot of attention of a lot of females, right? So, and what it was is, you got a man that's getting the attention of many, and then you got like Zone was saying, you know what I'm saying, you got the jealousy of a lot of our competitors that we don't realize that, you know what I'm saying, these people are our biggest competition. You know what I'm saying? When I say them people, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm talking about. So that hatred and that built-in resentment that they got in their bodies, man, is something that that we really don't talk about, because it seems like we are so forgiving, and we've been called dogs for so long, right? You know what I'm saying? Publicly, we've been called. I'm gonna step out the car right now, man. We've been called. Yeah, yeah, I'm waiting for this old dirty motherfucker to come pick my daughter up, man. So, hey, man. So, you know what I'm saying? We've been talked about publicly, man, for years and years. You know what I'm saying? On major platforms like Oprah and all this type of shit, man. So it's no surprise that the negative things that's in the media, how Twitter went crazy with these motherfucking beasts rejoicing and shit about a black man's death, but yet they talk about the black community and they talk about this and this and that. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we gotta realize, man, who the real enemy is, man. It ain't white supremacy. And I don't even want to say that word no more, because I don't really believe in calling another motherfucker supreme. Not the way I love myself and the way I feel about myself. You know what I'm saying? I can't call a white man supreme or use that term of supremacy or whatever the case may be. So I just man, the man was trying to help them. He was trying to get them married. He was talking about black families and this and this and that, right? And so if I had the ship, I'm gonna make a motherfuckers walk the plank, man. You know what I'm saying? And charge them for treason. That's how I feel about them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, we have never got a public apology for any motherfucking thing that these black bitches have done to us. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take our kids from us, turning them against us. You know, basically, you know, fucking up the black community and not taking no responsibility for it whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, not wanting to be judged and not want to be corrected. You know, you can't tell them shit. You know what I'm saying? And we deep into that can't tell me nothing era. You know, so it's something that here this beast is pulling up right now. Let me give my daughter a hug right quick.
It's that beast.
Yeah, right, baby. I'll see you Wednesday. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, it's just fucked up, man. That you know, that man got a pass, and you know how these motherfuckers is quick to say, you know, don't disrespect the dead. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know how his finances got into play. You know what I'm saying? It's just one thing after another. You know, why would you be worried about the man's finances? The man in heaven, what he got to buy a house up there or something? Yeah, man, it's just.
I guess you gotta go to Walmart.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man. But you know what I'm saying? Anytime, I mean, just the even the civil right, man, from day one. But even, I mean, the civil right leaders of yesteryear, you know what I'm saying? They wanted equal rights for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So everybody was up under that umbrella. You know what I'm saying? All people of color, women, or whatever. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? We as men, we don't want to be treated special. We want equality. You know what I'm saying? And we can move on from there. But it's certain motherfuckers that want to be treated special. You know what I'm saying? They want special attention, they want special treatment, and they feel that they can't be talked about, corrected, whatever the case may be. So it's like, man, did anybody even question the bitch that stabbed Martin Luther King? And you know what I'm talking about? The black bitch that stabbed Martin Luther King that tried to kill him before the white man did.
Oh no, that was a different story.
Yeah.
That was a different story.
Right. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just certain shit, man, that you know, that we've been tolerating for years and years, and we have not, I mean, you know, a lot of us haven't woke up and realized who the fuck our real enemy is, man. You know what I'm saying? And we waking up right next to that motherfucker. Well, I'm not. A lot of niggas is waking up right next to that bitch with the do-rag on and not realizing that, you know what I'm saying? If you was to have an open and honest conversation with this motherfucker, she ain't gonna agree with nothing you got on your mind. And you just sit there and take it, and you just like, shit. You know what I'm saying? And you just you know, you don't want that confrontation. And you don't want that turmoil in your motherfucking household, but you know, niggas need to start waking the fuck up and realizing who the fuck this bitch is, man. And not only that can you not trust a simp nigga? Because you know this simp nigga is gonna side with this bitch, right or wrong, or whatever the case may be. But the same way these niggas go after niggas, the simps and punks and sellouts or whatever, you need to go after the black bitch that are simps as well, because it's a lot of so-called good black bitches that are simps that ain't gonna go against these rotten ass black bitches that hate the fuck out of you. And they do dirty ass shit. You know what I'm saying? All these men on this platform right here has been done dirty by a black bitch. And they want to play with you, play games with you, and taunt you and say who hurt you and all that shit. Bitch, y'all hurt us. you know, and I mean, knowing damn well what this platform is all about, and what niggas is talking about. So you just gonna set that shit to the side and just pick and choose what you want to do, what you want to pick out of some of these topics, and say you hate black women or you whatever, you know what I'm saying, and just totally ignore what the fuck y'all niggas been doing to us for decades. So hey man, you know what I'm saying, I man, I don't want to get my blood pressure fucked up, man. So shit, I gotta go pick up my mama now and see what she want to do. So
Hey, brother, as always,
yeah.
I appreciate you dropping
Yeah.
that ism and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It is what it
yeah, but rest in peace, man. Kevin Samuels, man, and anybody that was a follower of his, man, and you know what I'm saying. Just remember what the man taught you, man. And if you didn't agree with what he said, man, you know, take the meat and throw the bones away. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't, you know, particularly agree on everything the man said, and I publicly said it. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, I felt like, you know, you know, you building yourself up to set yourself up for failure, just marrying a woman in 6 months, you know what I'm saying, so she can tear you down. You know what I'm saying? I never understood that concept. And, you know, so, you know, that's me. And I heard a lot of men say that too, but you know what I'm saying? But besides that, I mean, the man was a classy dude. He was patient as a motherfucker with these monkeys. You know what I'm saying? And he gave them a platform to talk and say what they got to say. And it showed the world what the fuck we dealing with.
Yeah, facts.
So, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, hey man, deal with it how you may, but you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers got a problem, man. You know what I'm saying? And until we get a public apology from these motherfuckers, man, you better be cautious, man.
Hey, brother, I appreciate you as always, bro. So yeah, definitely come with that real shit.
Absolutely, man. Say, hey man, y'all be easy, man.
All right, brother, you be cool, man. Be smooth.
Absolutely. Right on, bro.
Peace. I want to give a shout out to Malcolm in the Middle, 87 for the $10 cash app. He says, thankful for your content. Appreciate you, my brother. Want to give a shout out to Dark Knight for the $5 cash app. He said for the Couch Fund. Yes, sir. Couch Gang, Couch Gang. Shout out to you. Mr. Darko.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yeah, how you feeling, brother?
Yeah, man. Just basically, you know, this is a watershed moment, but to be honest with you, this is exactly what the manosphere needed. You know, like there have been too many beefs, too many people, you know, going different directions. You know, there's an opportunity to make this space and to make what we're doing to save a lot of lives and to also make billions and billions of dollars and turn into an institute. You know what I'm saying? And like an institution. Right now, we've got so many different players, such as yourself, O'Shea, and other guys that have their own lanes and are making great points and coming with the information that people need. And this is what we need. Like right now, we're in 1985 right now with hip hop. Yeah, this is the perfect time for all the leaders of the space to come together. You know, like lay down their arms. You know what I'm saying? Come up with a game plan so we can coalesce, come together like the Thanos rings, and then be able to snap our fingers and get rid of a half of these losers. Right now, everything should be moving towards men and men only. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, the black men are the only men in the world that allow women in our spaces. No other men on the planet allows women to come into men's spaces. We allow women to come there, eat off of us, you know, get views, you know, get whatever members they want. Then they go and then they go ahead and go onto their side and then start shitting on us. From now on, you know, any woman that wants to be in a space, they got to break themselves. You know what I mean? If we're not making at least 30% of whatever money she's going to make for the rest of her life, nah, you know what I mean? Go build your own over there. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be a clean separation between the men and the women. The men got to build, do for themselves, and then we allow whatever women we want in our spaces. No more giving, no more free handouts from now on. No more free handouts. You know what I'm saying? No more placating, no more forgiveness. The day of the Geechee is over. You know what I'm saying? All the men in the space, especially the leaders, the guys that have the voice, everybody needs to come together, get a council, put some rules and regulations together, build an institute. Everybody knows what they need to do, and then we all just build and help each other, because the blueprint has already been shown by Kevin. He's already shown that you know what I mean. Kevin within 2 years made over 20-25 million dollars. You know what I'm saying? And we could replicate that and multiply that by tenfold. You know what I mean? Because right now all eyes are on us. What we do between now and the end of the year is going to either show if we're going to have the strength to move on and build and make real paper, or we're going to just let it go and let the white people come take it from us like they did hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And if there's anything that we do, we can't let that happen again, because hip hop is $1 trillion business, and black people don't even have 1% of that. You know what I'm saying? We have an opportunity to take what Kevin built, take it to that next level, and completely divorce ourselves from these BMTs. Completely divorce yourself. If you're a young man right now listening to my voice, focus on yourself. All you need is four solid dudes, because with 4 solid dudes, you could five men. If you don't know that even if you're working a minimum wage job, if you have 5 guys working minimum wage, or all 5 of you guys could sign or on a rental on a house, you could sign on a real estate, and all your income, you know what I mean, could be added to that property. So all, like, to everybody that's listening, all you need is like 4 other legit dudes that all you want to go into things together, pull your money together, stop building. Us men need to stop building with each other. We have to stop fighting each other over pussy that don't even matter, bro. Pussy's everywhere. Pussy is as cheap as dirt, is as cheap as water. It's all over the world. You know what I mean? And there's better pussy outside of America than there is over here. So focus on getting money. You know what I'm saying? Do what the women do. What do they tell the women? They tell the women to fuck men. Don't worry about marriage. Focus on your education. Get your career. Have your whole phase in your 20s. Fuck as many niggas as you want. You know what I'm saying? And then when you're 40 years old, there's some nigga waiting for you, you know what I'm saying, to be a stepdaddy. So do the same thing. You know what I mean? Be a feminist. Do exactly what they do. Focus on yourself. Don't get into no relationships. Don't even worry about these BMTs. Don't worry about no broads. If you need to get your dick sucked, guess what? Colombia is 3 hours away. You know what I'm saying? Like Brazil is 5 hours away. You work 80, 100 hours a week, and then do it like the army. Do it like you're going to the National Guard. 1 week in a month, take $500, $600, fly over to Colombia, have a good time, come back and keep working and keep grinding. And then work until you're 30 years old. You have residual income coming in, and then now you got the pick of the litter, high value status, and do whatever you want. This should be the goal from now on, and this is what everybody should be preaching. Avoid Western women at all costs. You know what I'm saying? Treat them like a COVID scare. 6 feet away, don't even talk to them. Grind, get on your purpose. Get 4 other dudes that you guys can start an LLC together and get into some investments. Learn how to trade. Learn how to get into crypto. Build your money. Build your wealth. And get out of here, man. SYSBM, my brothers. You know what I mean? Because right now, we all we got. I'm telling you right now, we all we got, and life is so short, bro. It's so short. Don't get stuck out of here, because these bitches are miserable. They ain't going nowhere, and they want you to be as miserable as them. The black woman is the concubine of America. You know what I mean? She's the right hand of white supremacy. If the white woman is the house dog, she's the porch dog. You know what I mean? She's a security dog that's out there guarding Zaddy's property. You know what I mean? Don't get trapped with them, because they want your seed. You know, they want your energy, so they could trap you in this child support and in this system and make you a slave for Zaddy. So protect your seed. You know what I'm saying? Protect your seed. Man, I'm so tight, man, with Kevin going, man. But all I gotta say, man, protect the seed. You are the prize. Trust and believe. They want your seed so they can get you trapped up and get you on the plantation. You know what I'm saying? If you got to get your nut off, do it outside the country where it's not in their system. You know what I mean? It's real easy to go to Colombia, you know what I'm saying, 1 week in a month, get your rocks off, and then come back and get on your grind. You know what I mean? But right now we got 6 more months, and the Black manosphere needs to be able to come together, build an institution, and we need to start building and getting this real paper. So that's all I got to say.
All right, brother. I definitely appreciate you, Mr. Darko. Definitely be safe and enjoy when you go overseas. Shout out to you, my brother. We got Essential Entities. What's going on, brother?
Peace, brother. Peace to all y'all brothers, man. Peace to the brothers in the chat. Peace to the brothers in the panel. You know what I'm saying? And especially peace to you, Mr. Palmer.
Appreciate you.
Y'all guys know that we lost a very important individual that gave some profound insight, man, about how we should maneuver throughout this westernized, culture. And I want to, give my condolences to Mr. Kevin Samuels, his family. Give my condolences to all the supporters and people who seen the value in what the guy was really doing, what this brother was really doing. So I just want to say, man, I ain't gonna take too much time of your time, man. But we can all look at that brother and see that he was trying to make an improvement. And sometimes during that process of trying to make an improvement, man, he came, certain people come across his platform that we also witnessed and seen that was frustrating, man. That stuff was frustrating, that stuff they was talking sometimes. And you just see it, and he had the patience to deal with it. I definitely don't have that level of patience. And he also come from a very significant part of the country. He's from Oklahoma. And if anybody who understands where Oklahoma is, that's where Tulsa is at. You know what I'm saying? Black Wall Street. One of the major Black Wall Streets. We have Black Wall Streets all throughout the country.
And now Karen destroyed that with that fake ass Me Too shit.
Absolutely correct. So we as men and men that have, and I appreciate this brother taking on that, and appreciate brothers like you, appreciate all these brothers in this space. I call this space the place of truth. That's what I call it. You know what I'm saying? This is the space and place of truth. So true facts and based on some type of evidence or factual statistical data or something. It has something substantial to sustain the claim. So what that brother was trying to make an improvement for the family. And in the process of trying to make an improvement for the family, he kept on pointing out that our sisters only was trying to make a self-improvement for themselves. Continuously. And, shout out to the brother who was just on there, Darko, and all other brothers. All the brothers who made very valid points about how we have to move in a society, because mainstream media don't put it. That's why salute to you, Mr. Palmer. Mainstream media don't put this out. We need spaces like that. That's why we support Mr. Palmer. Support Mr. Palmer. Please share, like, and subscribe to this platform, please. It's essential to not only our survival, but it's essential to our mental health. Because mainstream media promote dysfunction. Okay? These sisters in society are promoting dysfunction. Anybody who's celebrating that brother returning to the essence or passing away. If anybody is happy, loud, and proud with him passing away, is a product of absolute dysfunction. And we must recognize that and not get upset. You know what I'm saying, gentlemen? We must not get upset. We must strategize, we formulate, we communicate, we elevate, we congratulate. We support each other, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's essential, man. You know what I'm saying? Because all of us come from these dysfunctional households. When I say dysfunctional household, whether you might not have been raised in one, but you probably got married to a female that was a hyper-materialistic or dealt with hyper-materialism or she was a hyper consumer, and you're trying to show her that no, we have an agenda for the family and for the legacy, and she's saying, fuck your legacy, fuck this family. I want to mink coat diamonds and all that other bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me for cursing. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to do that. But what I'm trying to say is that these sisters are programmed into hyper consumption, hyper consumerism, and they will sell their own children into a hyper consumption slavery industry to get what they want materialistically. And we have to really understand the psychosis that these sisters are displaying every day in every which way. We must strategize formulas and algorithms to help us navigate through this stuff. Salute to this brother. Salute to Mr. Palmer. Salute to all the brothers who support this platform, who's trying to bring light to make our men, our young men, and even the elder men more aware to not fall into this slavery and this slave breeding industry. I don't want to take up too much of your time, Mr. Palmer, but I just want to salute you and all the brothers who are speaking the absolute truth. Salute the truth 100%. Essential Rock.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you as always, Essential Entities, all the way in New York, who definitely doing work behind the scenes, trying to make things happen and make change. Shout out to that brother, man. Appreciate you to the fullest. I didn't realize we was at the 4-hour mark, past 4-hour mark, so y'all make it kind of quick, cause I think Jap is on. I think Angry Man's on. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, miss. I'm gonna go check their shit out while I be on the couch. Dirty folks.
What's poppin', pimpin'?
You know, broke, starving, and gangbanging.
Broke, starving, and goddamn gangbang, but still maintaining. Man, you know what? Honestly, it just come out louder when I'm on live. So I just was really just listening. I really don't got that much to add. I think the bell said everything that I always say. You know what I'm saying? That these toddlers are the ops, but black men don't know who they ops are. You know what I'm saying? If they ain't wearing a red or blue bandana or got their hat cocked a certain way, they don't recognize the ops, even though the ops look like them. The bill did a great job on that, so I ain't tripping on that. Um, I do want to clarify a few things for the guys though, because men are so fucking awesome, bro. Men are so awesome. First of all, Kevin Samuels, the person, could have been broke. I'm gonna tell you how I say that. He wasn't broke though. When I do my channel was under Crusader Publishing. So all of my money goes to the publishing group that I have. You know what I'm saying? So Oak Summers could be broke all day, but Dirty Folks got that bread. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't understand how so many guys talk about dodging child support with LLCs and they can't see how that move was made. But I digress. The other thing I want to say is, man, only 4% of black people supported civil rights. It started off as the double V movement when black men came back from the World War II and they said victory abroad, victory at home. They let those pastors let white girls hijack that shit and just wanted to be treated civilly. You know what I'm saying? We ain't want civil rights, we wanted human rights. So that was a white girl finesse, just like Black Lives Matter is a black girl finesse. But in the Tulsa, Oklahoma thing, man, it was important. But y'all gotta understand when black women do something, they name the woman, like Madam C.J. Walker, whatever the case may be. When black men do stuff, they name the stuff. Black Wall Street was not a combined effort for black people. It wasn't no black utopia. It was one guy, O.W. Gurley, who bought that land and put people in place. It's always three or four guys that put everybody on. Don't never think that, man, that any group
So I
of
got my
anybody,
opinion.
no, any group of anybody always been united and pulled their resources in. It's always somebody who puts everybody on and then everybody eat. Because men are beautiful like that. When men have money, men share the wealth. When women have money, they buy product bags. You know what I'm saying? And I want to say this too. A lot of y'all pander to black women because y'all done heard the rumor that women spend the most money. Women spend your money. So when I started to really understand that maybe 6 or 7 years ago, for those who know me, man, I changed all my business interests to only men. So I do only men hygiene products. You know what I'm saying? Only men sports leagues. Everybody in there is a man. The commentators, you know what I'm saying, the analysts is all men. Because you gotta understand, man, that in America, America is a consumer nation, but black people only one penny out the dollar. So that other 99 cents is buying your likeness as men. Y'all was talking about hip hop, buying your likeness as men. Ain't number two female rappers can never be hot at one time. You know what I'm saying? So they buy men influence in China, in Japan, you know what I'm saying? In Britain, especially. They love Chicago niggas in Britain. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is trying to cater to what black men create as a trend, and black men are trying to make a woman happy. And these bitches don't even like you, man. They ops. They ops by the if your parent wasn't from the silent generation, if you got a baby boomer mom and down, she was ops. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of y'all, man, the thing I love about the Kevin Samuels thing is, and I said this in other podcasts, that he was the bridge. So now there's that vacuum. Y'all might go for more extreme cats because I'm extreme. I'm like, fuck Mobb Deep, fuck Biggie, because I got a plan on how I'm gonna take care of my guys. You know what I'm saying? That's no different than the plan on how niggas took care of us when in the 90s. No different than OW Gurley in the 20s. I got a plan to take care of my guys because when guys get money, guys take care of family. When women get money, they don't need no man. So I concentrate on men. But there'll be other guys that'll fill that void like, yo, you just got to find the right woman. You know what I'm saying? I just figure you got to find the right man, and a woman, Tyler's going to title. But with that being said, man, like I said, the bill said a bunch of stuff that I was gonna say, so I ain't gonna hold y'all. I just wanted to correct a couple of things that guys were saying because they think it was a black thing. But black is for women, gays, and felons. A man thing is a man thing. So, man, love each other as you love yourself. I'm fading back.
Shout out to you, my brother. I definitely appreciate it. Dirty folks, dirty folks, dirty folks. Oak Summers. All right, man, be smooth. Chicago, y'all know what it is. Shout out to the Chicago members out here. Hey, man, I gotta give a shout out to. Hold on. I want to give a shout out to Supreme 10. It ain't showing on my stream, y'all, but I see it on my phone. I want to give a shout out to Supreme 10 for being a member of the Circuit Court for 9 months. I'm gonna change that around the couch game. on the member. I'm gonna change that shit. But Supreme 10 says the federal judge is allowing the lawsuit to go forward against the city of Tulsa and the state of Oklahoma. Hey, that's good to hear. Good. I hope they sue their motherfucking ass. Shout out to Supreme 10 and also for being a member for 9 months. See, the thing is, I told you these Alcans are the worst baby mama terrorists on the planet because they was able to use this Me Too back in the days before it wasn't Me Too. They was able to say, black man touched me, black man whistled at me, touched my hand, everything else, and a lot of black men were destroyed, lynched, and everything else. So that's why I say these Al Watermelon nieces will never be number one. That's why they hate the white woman so bad because they can't be like them. So they mimic them. They wear the mop, they wear the hair crowns, and them snuff up against lashes and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But they would never be one of them. So that's why they so mad and bitter now when they see a black man or a white woman. You can't make this shit up. But let me give a shout out to my man B Jetta for the $50 super sticker. I definitely appreciate you, bro. You're gonna definitely help me upgrade my couch to better. You know what I'm saying? And y'all already know what I do when I get $50 and up. You know, I gotta let Clifford Burns speak his piece. I didn't even think that was gonna happen today, but I gotta let Clifford Burns speak his piece.
What's up, brother Palmer?
Yeah, 1 second, man. Let me let Clifford Burns speak his piece right quick.
All right, brother.
Yes, sir.
Christmas Eve, and they're calling my lawyer for 2 payments, telling him there's a warrant going on for his arrest. Where does he live? I got a fucking apartment in the post office box because I don't want people bothering me anymore.
Shout out to B Jetta. Hey MGTOW, you ain't up yet. Yoga's up.
Okay.
Then
For
hey,
sure.
yeah, I got you though. Shout out to MGTOW Savior. Yoga.
Yes, can you hear me, Judge Palmer?
Yes, sir. I hear you loud and clear. Don't go in too hard because I already got a feeling what you're gonna say. I already got the feeling on what you're gonna say. Don't
Okay.
go too hard. Just
Now, I'm gonna be real brief because you about to get out of here. First
not
off,
that, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I think so. About the other person that was on the panel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could tell from my comments what I was saying in the comment section.
It wasn't just you.
There was a lot of other people saw that same thing or whatnot. That's dangerous. That's dangerous for a brother to have that mentality. But let me get back to what I was saying. I'm gonna be brief. First off, I want to say to everybody that's looking on the playback, y'all need to get the hat that you saw the brother wearing earlier in the show, the FUCK child support hat. And I see some people in the comments said, "Oh man, you want to wear a hat saying you're not going to support your kids?" No, the hat is to bring up conversation so we can expose the father alienation.
Bro, let me explain something to you, fam. I appreciate you explaining to these people. If they say that 9 times out of 10 is because they support child support because they don't want the father in the picture. They support government daddy as the father. See, I'm done with explaining these motherfuckers about what this shit is about when all you gotta do is look at my videos or ask me, email me. When you come in here talking about something what the hat mean and all that shit, I don't take you seriously because you will ask, hey, what is this about before I even jump the gun? That's what adults do. You see what I'm saying? So I'm done with the explaining and shit like that because I've been on here for over a year and a half and I've been doing this for 5 years altogether. They know exactly what the fuck it is.
Now, Judge Palmer, what I want to point out is, and it's tied to the hat, and it's tied to Kevin Samuels. What I want to point out on Kevin Samuels,
bro.
I've been on a lot of panels and things like that. I never been on a panel with the brother, but I know the brother commented on some things that I said on Dennis Sperling's attorney Dennis Sperling's channel when I was down in DR, and I was going live with Dennis. And then after I got off, then Kevin came on. I was surprised. We looking in, I'm telling folks, hey, Kevin Samuels. So he on here watching and boom, 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 you know, from a YouTube standpoint. Now, this is what I want to point out. I want to look at the businessman, Kevin Samuels. He was swimming in a drought. If everybody can comprehend what Yoga is saying, Kevin was swimming in a time of a drought. So now let's look at this. How did Kevin get his hook just right in the water where he caught and had the woman to call in? Let's look at that. Let's look at the business model and look back at it, because he's the equivalent. If he made 25 million in 2 years during the pandemic as a black man, no Jews signed him. He didn't go to the NBA. He didn't have an agent. He came and branded himself off the self-image being a stylist, and then he built from there. Let's look at it. So he positioned the show and he wrote his show in a way that it would antagonize women, just like the hat antagonizes people who don't want the father in the picture. So he knew just the right way to position the title of his shows, that those women that didn't want to compete for a man, they would want to call in. It gave them more incentive. It picked at their heartstrings and their emotional strings for them to call in. And that was the 25 million. See, that was the 25 million, fellas. This is Yoga giving y'all the Kevin Samuels business breakdown of how he was swimming in a drought. So Kevin positioned the show to make those women that don't want to compete call in. He hooked it just right, the titles where they want to call in and demonstrate why they don't have to compete for that type of man. Now, the FUCK child support hat, when I told cats I wear at the family barbecues, why? Because it allows Yoga to talk to all of his female family and the younger female family, because they're going to say the same thing that some of the simps say. Well, you don't want to support your kids, Yoga? No. And that opens up the door for me to talk about father alienation with the facts, where the child support laws come from, who started the child support laws, how they affect our community, and all of the numbers. And I go right to the phone, right there at the family barbecue. So I'm using the Kevin Samuels business model. I'm setting my bait with the fuck child support hat. When they want to talk about you don't want to take care of your kids, then I come with all other statistical facts, historical events, and current events of how this child support system is negatively affecting us. And that's where the money is. That's where the magic is. So any young brother that's out there listening, all you got to do is master something, market yourself, and then take yourself directly to consumer. That's what Kevin did in a time of drought. So salute to the businessman, 7 Camuels. That's what I'm talking about. All the other stuff in the gender war. I'm talking about the businessman that was smart enough to keep putting the questions in his title, to keep getting the diluted woman, to keep calling in. Because let's be real. If the woman wouldn't have called in, he wouldn't have made the 25 million. So all of the women, y'all let them complain, and we can eat more off of them. You better be thinking of ways of how you can eat more off of them, like Kevin ate off of them. See, nobody's talking about it that way. For all the women that hated Kevin, that's how he ate. He ate through their hate. Business game from Yoga Yoga. Shout out to the businessman, Kevin Samuels. All right, Judge Palmer, I'm out.
I appreciate you as always, Yoga Yoga. Hey, when next are you going back over to DR?
Like 3 weeks. I'm starting to build. Like a lot of people, they here in the US, they do the same thing. They say, "Oh, I'm building a house." Oh, you say, "You okay? You building a house?" And then they be like, "Yeah. I got approved for the loan." And you be like, "Okay, you don't know how to build a house yourself. You got a contract and a loan from the bank." Well, Yoga Yoga is doing a different thing. A lot of expats say they go over to DR and Colombia, Asia, and they build houses. They just pay somebody else to build it. Yoga Yoga. That's when I'm about to start off my YouTube page. I'm going to DR and I'm building the house, and I'm the contractor, and y'all gonna see me laying bricks, laying foundation, doing the blueprints, going to the code, well, not the code office in DR, but supplies, because there's no building code like that in DR. But that's what I'm doing coming up.
Okay, for sure, man. Keep me posted, bro.
All right, will do.
Yes, sir. All right, peace out. Yeah, see that, and I agree fully. That's why I keep doing what I do. Not just for business, but also to talk about the truth that's been hidden for a lot of years. That's why I do what I do. But when somebody come in here and assume like that and they don't want to hear it, man, I ain't got time to do all that. The ones that say I'll come on and holler at you, I'll email you, whatever. Yeah, we do that. Or if I'm in the public, I definitely do that. But I'm not gonna explain. If you assume it, assume it. I ain't got no problem with that. Just keep assuming. That's why you in the same piece of shit rabbit hole you is today, because you assume. That's why a lot of these sympathists are who they are, because they assume. They go off what some motherfuckers say and don't think. They don't research. They don't even try to find out. They just assume that what she said is right. So shout out to you sympathists out there, suckers. Want to give a shout out to Eternally Strong for the $5 donation. He said, "I want to say peace to all the bros and peace to Clifford Burns." Shout out to you, my brother. Let's start about it. Just let me see something right quick. Okay. Shout out to Eternally Strong one more again. Appreciate you, my brother. Mr. Hayes, what's going on, brother? Oh, he ended up getting knocked out. World Class, what's good, brother? No, but what's up? Hey, Nova, if you talking, we can't hear you at all. Log back out and come back in. Hey, Hayes. Mr. Hayes, you there? You back? Unmute. You can't hear me either. Hey, Mig Tao Flights, you there?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, brother.
All right, brother. Let me go ahead. What's up with it, my brother, man? What's going on with you?
Oh, nothing, man. Just trying to spread away, do what I normally do, and sleep on the couch.
Hey, getting back to work, man. I just appreciate your message every day, man. You working hard, man, exposing this truth, man. And yet again, bro, the situation with Kevin Samuels is sad, but people still constantly, you got preachers, but you gotta think about the preacher, man. That's how he get paid. He get paid pandering to the woman. This is money maker. And so he gonna do whatever it takes to make sure the woman is on top. And I just want to say it's sad that we have no integrity, no honor, when it comes to men, bro. And we at the lowest state we ever been, bro. And it was a brother who came up here earlier, and he was telling the truth how these women are like our ops. They really are, man. They are determined to hurt you. They're determined to, put you in a bad position. When I was dealing with my baby mom last time, I told her, I said, I can't trust you because of this child support. I don't know what you're gonna do next. And she reverted back like, hell no, you right. I'm gonna always have you on this fucking child support. You're gonna be a deadbeat. And so, today I'm just want you brothers to understand Kevin Samuels is a shiny example of that. No matter what you do for women, man, Kevin Samuels really loved these women. He really cared to help these women. Honestly, I don't think people really understand. He was trying to critique them to make them better. He really believed in this change shit, but
Yeah,
they were
I ain't trying to help these motherfuckers. I see them for what they are.
they
Go about your
they
business.
not
Leave them
they
alone.
not changing. They not. Black Ram said it.
They don't have
Black
to.
Ram said
They don't have to.
exactly.
Long
Black Ram said it.
hey, bro, long as they got them a fallback nigga, they don't have to.
They don't have to. This is the golden age, and I call it the golden age, the age of women. They get to do whatever they want, and they are protected by the state. And so Black Ram said this, and I say it was powerful. He said Kevin Samuels' message need to die with him because the reality is you cannot save these women. Look what Kevin Samuels did, and look what they did when he died. They still making fun of him, saying he was broke, saying all of these, trying to destroy his name the same way they did Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. We got to be honest today, man. He grew prominent in this brotherhood, man, and what we have here. He became the biggest messenger, and we did elevate him to that point. But we got to be honest, he was the biggest messenger, and he did expose this truth. And so at the end of the day, these women showed the reality that they hate you. They hate your life. They hate you as a man. The only thing they think you good for is a utility. That's it. A utility and something to get money off of. They want you either dead or something to make money off you of. That's it, man. And we gotta understand this as men, bro, that we are really at war with these women. I know guys want to go overseas. They say, well, this is the solution, man. Whatever you want to do that you feel like that is the solution for you, man, do it. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be honest with yourself, man. I like to live in reality. I just don't like to live in the fake world, man. And when you go over there, you get you a woman overseas. She's let me say it like this: if you put an American woman over there with the same non-rights they have, like they have over here, they'd be the same. If you put the woman from overseas over here, she'll turn into the woman over here. See, America shows you the truth of who women truly are. Overseas, show you the woman that if she didn't have no rights or nothing, if she had no protection, if she didn't have no backing by the government, that's the woman you're gonna deal with when you go over there. The woman that's docile, you got no choice. But the woman over here in this country is the true woman. This is who she really is. This is her natural state. To want to hurt you, want to harm you, want to use anything that they ability to show that they better than you in any capacity, man. So that's why I say we live in a society today where you are strictly looked at as money. Kevin Samuel's situation, to me, by understanding, it's a little bit suspect now. If you really do research now, at his last video, brothers coming out and this other information coming out, man, and so it's getting really crazy as these people, brothers in this community, investigate this situation. Hopefully, they get to the bottom of it, man. Because like I said, people say Red Bulls or what all this stuff is, man, that could cause it. The man was healthy, but even if you're skinny, you can still have health issues. But I don't know. He was a smart guy. If he had health issues, I don't think he would have just been on nothing stupid like that. That's just my opinion on this situation. I think it's a little bit deeper than we can imagine.
I can believe that. I'm hearing people say certain things. They saying that she wasn't really a nurse. They saying she was an escort. I'm hearing everything, but I want to wait till I get more fact to get into that.
Yeah.
I can understand you can't trust these motherfuckers.
You can't, man.
I agree. I agree.
You can't. They hated this man, bro. We gotta understand, bro. He was hated. Just
what that I am surprised about, because if I was a man of his stature with getting all this money, hey bitch, you ain't come to my house. We're gonna go get a room.
Bro.
I'm not standing out of my house. I'm not gonna be that comfortable. A bitch I met the day before and you coming on my house staying the night. Oh no, we'll go to a hotel. You ain't gonna know where I live because you might try to set me up because they'll scope your house out and get some niggas to come back over the next week. So I was shocked with that. I'm like, nah, you can't move.
You don't know. We don't know the true story, man. Because remember what they said? Remember they said he was broke on that black article. Then they say he was on drugs. Bro, they doing the same thing they did with Malcolm and King when they died. They slander his name. There's a bigger picture behind this, man. And I just think they wanted him gone. You know, it just looked very suspect, man. It's very suspect.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Behind this man death, bro. And it's very sad too, bro. You got the preacher celebrating, you got the women celebrating. That shows you, that shows you in this country that your life is nothing. They don't care about you, man. Care about your life, anything about you as a man, bro. They care nothing about you.
You know, truthfully, Ramil broke it down. I think he put it in his Patreon. He broke it down when he talked about that suspect shit. So, like I say, if more shit come around, I'm definitely gonna talk about that. But right now, I don't want to touch it. I want to wait to find out what's what. But I don't trust these hoes. I don't think she was a nurse. People say her license is in Kansas, but she might have been an escort to me. And
brother, there was a video with a guy. Man, if I could send it to you, I will through your email. Well, he investigated. Was a guy investigated, put her name on information because they found her Instagram. She took off her Instagram, swept it, took all information off social media.
I heard.
Yep. And they couldn't find nothing. They couldn't find her nurse records or nothing in the system. So that sound like sound organized to me.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. But hey, man, if y'all dealing with a broad and y'all just met a man and y'all just there for business, don't bring her to your house. And you, especially if you got businesses, you got money, don't bring them to your house. Just go to get a room so they ain't got to know where you at, man. Especially if you somebody that stature. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a lot to lose. But and then also, they say he was arguing with her at the last stream, that he was arguing or got a disagreement, and you never know. So yeah, it's some shit to that. But like I say, I hope it come out, and then I will talk. But I don't want to talk about it if and it's not really like that.
Right.
Yeah. Anything else you want to say, Mick Ty? I love when you come on here. Did you get that?
Yeah, I definitely did.
Okay. Mick Ty got his two fuck child support hats. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Anything else you want to say, my brother?
Man, what I want to say, I just appreciate you for coming up on here and exposing this. We need more men like you exposing this truth, man. I do enough of that on my channel. It's good to see brothers like you out here doing it. We need this, bro, because this child support is it's out of control, man. These kids are suffering, bro, and the crime rate is going to get worse because guess what? A man's pain, he gonna give his pain to the world.
Yeah. And unfortunately, like I said, you're gonna have somebody come out the woodwork talking about some you just don't want to be a father, even though they see what I post. That's why I say I don't take these niggas seriously. I don't. Because I mean, how many times I gotta keep showing this and showing that, and you hear a father crying and detail of how he alienated and all this shit. White men, black men showing their truth, soldiers and ex-military soldiers that fought this war but couldn't fight the war, and child support and family court. I don't entertain none of them gravy train ass niggas. I don't. Fuck them. Keep your veins on ice cold. That's why it's very important to keep your veins on ice cold. Because if anything happen to y'all, that baby mama Ted's gonna do the same shit. Stay in your name, make the child stay in your name, and everything else. And your deathbed, and they saying you a deadbeat. Keep your veins on ice, solid, sub-zero cold. Fuck.
You know what? It was a story that made me finally say I'm gonna keep my veins cold with my baby mom. I'm gonna say this story really quick before I leave. It was a brother I used to work with, and his girl had him on child support, and he said he had a regular job making like 15, 16, right? And he was constantly seeing his kids. He got this good ass job. I think working on elevators or something. He said he was making about 13, 12.
They making like 35 and 40 now. I seen him when I was at county.
Man, he was making good money. And he was like, man, I was living good. I was still getting my kids. He said his baby mama one day saw him drive up in something nice, and he sent them back to child support.
That's why.
And guess what happened?
That's why.
Guess what happened? He was paying I think he was paying like $800 a week or something like that. No, my bad. He was paying something. He said $700-800 a week. And then he was paying $800 a week. He only had for one kid, and then He said he lost the elevator job and he was forced to. He was telling me he was forced to work like 3 jobs just to survive after losing that job because jobs come and go.
Yeah.
And but when they do that court order, it's hard to get yourself off the lower them payments, man. You
Yeah.
got to get a lawyer and everything, so they keep you trapped in the system, bro. So he working 6-7 days every. I'm like, bro, that made me think to myself, no matter how much of a father I be to my son, one day she can get me, man.
Hey, bro.
She
Hey,
can get me.
hey, hold on. Hey, citizen, if you smoking you know what, man, hey, put it in put it private because I don't want them saying nothing about
All right, nah, I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna put it down.
Okay,
My
yeah.
bad.
I don't want you two talking that yak shit.
I got the brewski though.
I don't know about that. All right, cool. Hey, go ahead, MGTow. No, that's
But that woke me up and made me realize. I said, if I try to keep doing the right thing don't get you no fucking where with these women, man. They don't get you nowhere. And we got to understand that he did the right thing. And look at him, paying 800, almost 1,000 a week, and he don't even make that much money no more. So he don't even see paychecks. He said, man, one time he didn't see a paycheck. I'm like, what, bro? It's not worth it, man. We at war. Mr. Palmer, right? Keep them veins cold. Let it go. I appreciate you, Mr. Palmer.
Hey man, as
I'm out.
always, be safe out there, man. You out here, rolling around the world. So holler at me.
All right, my brother.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Peace.
I want to give a shout out Perfect Blackness for the tweet. He said, MGTow Saber isn't totally correct. Foreign wives here in America, not all will become like American women. There are ways to vet them. Many do become wives in America and stay the way they were raised. That's because they got the man, they know the role, and they follow the lead. But once they get out there into that motherfucking reality of society, yeah. I know a couple of brothers who had Asian women brought over here, man. They end up losing it all because she got Americanized. You cannot make this shit up. Shout out to Perfect Blackness. But Perfect Blackness, he got
man, Eddie Murphy. My bad, bro.
I
was gonna say Eddie Murphy made jokes about that in the 80s, talking about umfufu. You go to Africa to try to find a foreign woman that ain't Americanized, and she get over here and mix with the American women, and now she want half.
If you have them around the people, see Perfect Blackness got this shit right. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going. But
yeah, man.
I'm gonna put you on mute. I'm gonna let Noble speak his piece, and then you next, then Perfect Blackness. Noble, what's good, brother? Damn, no, we still can't hear you, bro. You might have to log out and log back in again. I don't know, bro. It ain't playing you. Hayes kept getting logged out too. So log out and come back, bro. Go ahead, citizen.
All right. First I want to say rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, man. I wasn't the biggest fan, but I appreciated the work that he was doing. I didn't agree with everything that he did, like that whole marriage in 6 months thing. I didn't agree with that, but I did appreciate the fact that he was actually giving these delusional women a dose to reality and exposing the delusion, because that's something that was really needed. And the fact that they were willing to call into his show and listen to him, it spoke volumes of his effectivity in getting the message across, because that's the type of things we've been saying forever. And, they're not trying to hear that shit from us. But as far as his death goes, I read over the police report, and I couldn't help but think of the Michael Jackson case. Here you have a prominent individual with a lot of popularity, a controversial message that some people like, some people hate, and he dies in the presence of a medical, some sort of medical person. You know what I mean? That just it just seems weird, but we don't know, so I can't really say it. It's all speculation. And I don't want to get you sued, but
I want to wait.
I don't know how you feel. Yeah, I don't know how you feel about Dennis Sperling, but I seen Dennis has been real vigilant about, trying to preserve the man's name a little bit, and informing people that these GoFundMe's and all these lies that are being told about him aren't true and stuff. And that I really appreciate, because we rarely see that for black men. Like, we don't have people to stand up for us and defend us in our death, and we kind of just get pushed aside, like, all right, forget about him, that's it, whatever, RIP for like a week or two, and then you forget about him. You know what I mean? Like, how many brothers we done lost, and the world ain't really paying homage like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think for brother Kevin, we you know, you guys are doing a good job keeping his legacy alive and keeping his message out there.
Right.
But what I wanted to say in terms of the child support thing, man, you know, it's like modern day slavery, bro. If you think about it, like we hear all these horror stories about these brothers working and not seeing the money that they work for, and somebody else is eating off it. I mean, I work, you eat, that's slavery. You know what I mean? And what do you think? And my question for you, Mr. Palmer, is what do you think we can do?
Hold on, citizen, hold on for one second. I
Go ahead.
apologize. I want to give a shout out to Eric Green. He said, "Oh well,
Go ahead,
Negro,
go ahead.
you made that bed now, laying it, man up, understand, bitch ass nigga." Hey, bro, I'm gonna put the link in here. I want you to come on here and explain what are you talking about. I want to get a clear understanding because I'm not the type to be a bitch, you know, and jump the gun and you know just assume shit. So come on here, Eric Green, and speak your piece on what you're talking about because it seems like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So come on here and speak your piece, brother. I'm gonna let you come on here and speak your piece instead of coming in the chat because you have the right to speak your piece and you're a man, hopefully. And I want you to see what you got to say and what's the reason for all this where you lay in the bed with her. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all don't tell these baby mama Ted's mothers who birthed your ass, hey, well, you made this bed. That's why pops ain't around. So I want you to speak your piece so I get a clear understanding on what you mean. So let me know. The link is already here. So let me know you know, you gonna come on in here. Cause I mean, I even got women that'll say, fuck it, I'll come on in. So at least you can do is man up and come on in and speak your piece. We're gonna talk as adults. Cause I want to get a good understanding.
Mr. Palmer.
I want to get a good understanding because I don't want no misunderstandings. Cause you know, I'm not that type. So you let me know. Just hit the link. Go ahead, citizen, while we wait on Mr. Eric.
Hey, Mr. Palmer, you ready for my question, man?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just waiting on Mr. Eric, whoever the fuck, come on in. And
what do you think? What do you think we as men can do collectively to change the way this child support system is geared against men? Like, what do you think? Like should we all just say, fuck it, we ain't paying that shit, put us in jail if you have to, or fight it on the political front, like try to campaign for candidates yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I would say that, but you know, majority of these men ain't gonna do no shit like that. A lot of them too scared to do something like that. But what I say is what we doing now, what I started, spread awareness. You know what I'm saying? Push this platform much as possible to put it out to the streets. Forget the algorithm, put it out there in the streets. Just like what Yoga said. He said he wore a hat. He talked to his family. He showed them the videos. He showed them the stats and everything else. Be a messenger and also be a messenger. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't be leaders. And just because you're just because you're a messenger don't mean you're not a leader. It's just the fact that the more messages go out, the more it spreads. If one message fall off, it's going to continue to spread message. When that one leader go off, then a lot of people scatter and say, hey, man, we can't do nothing else because that's all we knew. We following him. That's why I say it's very important for us to build brotherhood. You know what I mean? We got to support and we got to definitely spread awareness. We got to also teach our future not to go through the bullshit and stay away from these type of motherfuckers. So that's another thing. It's because there's plenty of guys on here who don't have kids and not married and never went through it, but they see the light on what's going on and how men are destroyed. So those are the factors that we could start doing because white men been out here doing this father's rights movement since the 60s and ain't shit changed yet. So you think it's going to change for the black man? So the least we can do is spread awareness and tell other men to change the laws in their mind and not come in fuck comments to come with some goofy shit. So
can I answer his question and then I'll just
second. Yeah, I got you. You can say 1 second. Hey, y'all.
Hey, go ahead.
Hey,
Perfect.
Hold on. For the moderators up in here, since his goof ass ain't gonna come in here, you know what I'm saying? He gonna run like a bitch, like a deadbeat. I'm gonna let Reverend Next go ahead and tell y'all what to do.
Cut that bitch off.
Handle that. Because one thing I can't respect is a bitch ass nigga. See, if a woman do that, I give them a chance to talk their shit and let them come on. And a lot of them still come on if they don't, fuck it. But when a nigga do some shit like that, I don't respect your simp enforcement ass. Because most likely your mom's a baby mama Taz who told you your daddy wasn't shit. And now all of a sudden you think all men ain't shit. So tell your mama the bed that she made, she need to lay and rest in that motherfucker. Go ahead, Perfect Black, speak your piece.
All right, man. I'm gonna answer the question here, and then I'm gonna let you, finish up. And I know you want to get to Noble because he's in the back here.
Yeah, I just brought back up. Go ahead.
But I will say this, brother. Look, in terms of your current situation with child support, there's really not much that we can do in terms of that. But going forward, you stay away from single mothers. And I will go further and say you stay away from single women with child support orders against fathers. Stay away from them. Period. There's nothing that they are under. Consider them to be unsavable. They cannot be saved. And me personally, I'm an advocate, and which I'm gonna get into in a minute. I'm an advocate of dating out culturally. I'm a strong advocate of that because you're not going to be happy with dating too many Black American women. I'm not one for encouraging dating out or anything like that. But if you do, I understand that. Asian women, I don't encourage dating Asian women no more than I encourage dating any other Black American woman. But if you want to avoid this child support stuff, man, the best way that you can do that is avoid these women altogether. Period. Don't date no women who are you need to ask them if they believe in letting a man allowing a man control the household, including the finances. If they're not willing to do that, then don't date them. Don't mess with them. Period. So that would be my answer to you, bro. You have to control your atmosphere, whatever atmosphere that you have, control it and control it completely. And any woman that comes into your atmosphere, they know and understand that you are the Lord and Savior. Period. And if they can't accept that, then move on. But definitely no single mothers and no women who believe in the child support system.
Hey man, choose what it is. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you at all, Perfect Blackness.
Hey man, that's a good answer, and I appreciate that answer because that kind of speaks to my personal ideology where it's all about individualism. What do you do as an individual to get yourself in that position or to keep yourself out of that position? And for the brothers who are already in that position, all you can do is fight your way out of it and try to save your sons from being put in that position. You know what I mean? So yeah, you're right, Perfect Blackness, and I totally agree with you, man.
Man, my man. Any other anything else you want to say, citizen man?
I have one more question for you, Mr. Palmer. Did you hear about the Roe v. Wade being overturned by the Supreme Court? I don't know if you did a stream on that or what.
I talked about it. But I didn't. I was gonna wait till they officially pass it because that was a leak. Come to find out, it was a leak.
Officially. Right. Now all right. So let's play speculation for a second. Let's say they officially come out with it and they actually do it, right? How do you think that's going to affect the situation with single motherhood, child support, and all that? How do you think? You think things are going to get worse, or you think it's going to make things better?
It don't make a difference because long as men are doing what they doing, like I say, 50% of men are childless and unmarried in the United States. 53% of Black men are childless and unmarried. The sperm banks for Black men is at an all-time low. So whether they change the laws or not, we change the laws within ourselves. We're not putting ourselves in that situation no more. So it don't matter whether they pass it or not. I mean, if they pass it, all they're going to do is go to the states that's going to allow it, because even Illinois, I'm in Illinois. Illinois already said, hey, you could come here and get it done. If you can't get it done in Oklahoma, because Oklahoma passed it, they not doing it. They come on here. Indiana ain't going. So Indiana going to be coming to Illinois. So just because they passed it under the federal guidelines, the state still had the jurisdiction to say, well, no abortions. So most of these Democratic leftists going to turn around and say, you can come on here. But for the most part, the Republicans say, nah, go somewhere else and do it. So again, I'm gonna let everybody know again, the only reason why, and the Supreme Court said this morning, just because y'all here boycotting, that's not gonna make us change our mind on what they're gonna decide. We're not entertaining. So I think they're gonna overturn it regardless. That's what Clarence Thomas said. But here's the thing: the only reason why they trying to ban, I'm talking about the federal government, because the government is about money. Low birth rates equals less money in the cookie jar, because can't be no more kids coming out of wedlock and coming from fatherless homes. They can't put them in jail because the jails make money too. Now they cannot make no money off putting them kids in the ward of the state. They cannot put a man on child support. They cannot get the no-fault divorce. So they're losing money all the way around. So they cannot force a man to have sex with a woman. They can't force a man to come in her. So what they can do is force her to have no abortions. It's all about the money. The government don't give a fuck about these kids. They don't give a fuck about life. Now the people out here protesting about pro-life, yeah, they really care, but they don't have power. The government is doing it because of the money. That's it. Don't think they're doing it for the right thing. It's about money. And also, if you look at the white man is becoming minorities. And they don't want us to take over as being the majority. But see, the next in line is the Mexicans. You see what I'm saying? It's all a money game, and it's all about trying to keep their superiority and all this shit. That's all it's about. But see, I'm a dumb nigga off of College Grove. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Well, but that's exactly what's going on, brother. So I was gonna wait till they actually pass it and they say it's passed. Then I'm gonna talk about it. So they boycotting here in Illinois right now, downtown, talking about my body, my choice with hangers and shit. These feminist baby mama tails don't give a fuck about these kids.
Well, I can tell you that in terms of getting worse or getting better, you know, look, the day, and it hasn't been officially, because they're gonna make the ruling officially in July, I believe, July. But I will tell you, I'm not a lawyer, but I did study law for a few years. And I can tell you that the child support orders are going to increase.
Yeah.
Because the child support orders will begin to increase.
Yeah.
And I also believe, this is just me speculating, it's probably going to be some of these states that have strict abortion laws are going to probably start suing. It's going to get to a point to where some of these other states are going to start suing other states, because some of these other liberal states are currently passing laws, or passing what they call trigger laws, that, in other words, when the Supreme Court strikes down Roe v. Wade, certain laws come into effect. Laws, states all over the nation are doing that. New York, I believe, or Connecticut, I can't remember, but a lot of liberal states have passed some trigger laws that in the event that they did that, they're going to make it to where people, women from other states can come there and have abortions and whatnot. But the problem is when those women go back to states like Texas, they're going to be sued. And I believe it's Louisiana, one of these other states, or they're classifying they're going to be classifying abortion as murder. So this is going to get real messy. So
it's going to be messy for them.
It's going to get messy in terms of individual men. Child support orders are going to increase, in particular in the Black community, because this whole Roe v. Wade was racially charged anyway. So
it was done by a woman who didn't have kids.
Right. She didn't want to have the baby by a Black person. That's what it all boils down to. Okay. Right. She didn't want to be forced to have that Black baby.
Right.
Period. So and that's a lot of people not really, talking about when it comes to this. That's the reason why the media is focusing on the Supreme Court. They don't want to touch the history of this whole thing, because to do that would be to go there.
Now I will do that, bro. When I talk about I'll talk about the history of why the Roe versus Wade was in existence. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and that's why within in that opinion, they specifically mentioned how it has had a negative effect upon the Black community.
Of course.
They said this within the opinion.
Of course, but they like Porter said in the back. He said they doing it for the white people. Yeah, and that's what it's for. Anytime they change,
they're doing it for white people, but they're using the skins of Black folks,
of course,
to the energy that they're using it to kind of get themselves forward. And we all know what it is. Their birth rates are low.
Exactly.
And this abortion on demand stuff, that's the reason why their birth rates are low. But I will say this: for that leak to learn that, it was a great day. This was a great day. This was an initial blow, and this was a real blow to feminism. And I don't think it's going to be the first blow. I think that's just the initial blow, but I think it's going to be some more blows to come down the pipe.
That's why I say these hoes are winning, but they're not going to win in the end. They just winning for now, short term. They winning the battle, but they're not going to win the war long. Now I don't know if we're going to be around to see it, but they're not going to win.
No, not gonna win. This will be a great day. Come on, when they make that ruling, this is going to be a great day. But it's going to get messy.
We're going to do a video, celebrate, laugh, make them look.
This is going to be a great day.
We're going to be
a great day. because
we're gonna dance on feminist grave.
Right. Because this whole thing, their whole ability to basically murder their own children,
right?
You know, with heartbeats.
Right.
This is one of the things that really fuse their power.
100%.
This is one of the things that really fuse them.
100%.
Without that ability to just murder their own goddamn kids whenever they get ready, you know, that really fuses them. So yes, that was a great day. And the day that they officially do this is going to be a very great day.
Facts.
But go ahead, continue, man. Go. I just want to answer that.
I'm glad. Hey, do me a favor. If you got that history with that, can you email it to me?
Oh, absolutely.
Because I might talk about that before the Roe versus Wade. You know, it's a pass. I'll talk about that, and then when
talk
about it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Palmer. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother.
Go ahead.
I got a little bit of history I could drop on y'all right now with the abortion thing. It was Planned Parenthood was started in 1916 by Margaret Sanger, and by 1924 she was attending Klan rallies and giving speeches about her plans for Planned Parenthood, which they referred to as the Negro Project back then, and they were going to use the Negro Project to exterminate black people or genocide black people.
Didn't want that to get out. She said she
And if you look up the definition of genocide, it doesn't necessarily mean the extermination of a racial group. It just means the population, the control of the population. And since Roe v. Wade, Elton, can you not please? Since Roe v. Wade, millions of black babies have been aborted. Black women abort their children at a higher rate than any other racial group. And in liberal cities, more black babies are aborted than born. So this program was initiated and targeted at us, and the history is there. It's perfectly clear, and we see the end result of it today. So 1924, Margaret Sanger gave a speech and said blacks are like weeds and they need to be nipped in the bud. Those were her exact words. So I just wanted to drop that on you, but I'm gonna get off the panel, brothers. I appreciate you having me on, Mr. Palmer, and as always, I enjoy the show, man. Peace out.
Hey, peace out, my brother, and on some real shit with behind that. See, yeah, she did it to try to neutralize black people, but end up having everybody to do the shit. And white women do it more than anybody, but it's more of them than anybody, and the black women do it at a high rate. You can't make this shit up. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about the history of that shit. Shout out to Zone for the $5 donation. They said Kevin didn't sell drugs, wasn't pimping, and wasn't an athlete, and did it big. Proves black men can be successful today on his own terms. Put in work. Shout out to you, my brother. Mr. Hayes, you back? You there? Unmute.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
man.
cool.
Just kept
Cool.
kicking me out.
I don't know what was going on, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good,
I
bro.
don't know what either. Yeah, I had closed out, kept logging back in, but I thought you was gonna log off. But then I ran the chat, the message up and postponed his show. So I was like, oh, he's still on for a little bit.
Yeah, I was letting people talk on this. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm at the 5 hours. So
Oh, okay.
I'm there. I ain't gonna get off, but
I ain't gonna talk long.
No, it's cool. I just
Yeah,
want people to speak their piece and everything.
Well, okay.
Go ahead.
Well, one thing I'm gonna say first. I mean, Kevin was the voice of the voiceless. I would say that he was just the voice of the voiceless. He said on the show all the time, because I was a subscriber on his channel. I still am. He spoke what black men were saying for years. He didn't come with all these terms, high value man, like the media is saying, because I read the reports. He didn't come with all these terms. Some stuff he did come up on his own, like the FBI and the CIA acronyms. But most stuff he was saying, that's what black men were saying for years. He was just the guy to speak those terms. He wasn't afraid to speak on that.
Right.
You know? I don't know, Mr. Paul, do you follow the show Power? Do you follow the show? Have you ever watched it?
Yeah, I do what?
Do you follow the show Power?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You ever watch that show?
Oh yeah, goes. I watch all of them. BMF, yeah.
Okay. If you remember, he was a drug dealer trying to get out the game, the whole series.
Yeah.
And then when he was coming up, he was lieutenant governor and all that, and he got shot by his own son. That's who Kevin reminds me of. He's very similar to Ghost. He's someone that's trying to overcome everything, trying to take things to the next level. But as soon as he does, he dies.
I understand. I ain't think about from that standpoint. Yeah.
I thought about it yesterday. I said he's like Ghost. He's just like Ghost was. He's trying to do something different, trying to change over, and it's because he had big plans. He had focus groups. He's gonna do different cities, but as soon as he does that, he's gone. That's how Ghost was on Power. That's what he reminded me of. He's like Ghost, even though that was a fictional character for a TV series. But you get my drift. That's what he kind of reminds me of. He was like a ghost. He's like Ghost, or James St. Patrick, they called him. So, yeah, I just don't like the fact these preachers are talking negatively about him. I mean, church supposed to be about being, positive and trying to uplift people, and you're talking negative about a brother who wasn't even about no violence. He wasn't about other guys said selling drugs. He wasn't about harming people. He wasn't about doing anything to kill the culture. He was trying to help the culture. He was about two things: unity and being the best version of yourself, and show your work. Those three things I know he was about. And everyone's trying to disdain his name because he was trying to uplift things. That's all he was trying to do.
I
So
agree.
it's just insulting to hear that, especially from a church. Like you said, those pastors, I agree, they're fake. And that's the reason why black men, or maybe all men, but especially black men, have stopped attending church, because they have realized, as I've realized as well, well, not all churches, but some, that the church is not about the male, it's all geared towards the woman, and you're trying to downplay the male. That's why men have stopped attending church, or one of the reasons, I should say.
Right. 100% facts.
So it don't make no sense, man. Yeah, Kevin was a trendsetter, man. He was trendsetter. I mean, I just can't believe he's gone, but it's upsetting that he's gone because he had big plans. I watched O'Shea do Jackson. He said they had trips going to London and everything else. I didn't even know that. He had big plans to do stuff with him as well. So it's just a shame that someone that's as positive and uplifting is being shamed. I mean, that's just how it is. I get that, but but the ones who's doing the wrong, you praise those people. I don't get that.
Man, there's a lot of things we'll never understand. That's I mean,
I don't like these. Yeah, I don't like these Tyler Perry movies. Like you said earlier, being stereotypical about black men, that all we do is cheat on women, we beat on them, we abuse them. That's not what all black men do. I don't like those movies, but you don't shame them.
right. They're not gonna shame. They're gonna say, yeah, you're right.
And then the same people that like that, you also listen to Steve Harvey and all the nonsense he was talking. You don't shame him either.
Simp enforcer.
I don't even call Simp Force no more. You know, you got Buzz Lightyear, the character on Toy Story, more like Simp Lightyear. That's what they want to be. Infinity and beyond. That's what they want to be. They want to save the day.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Facts.
Yes. Yep. So yeah, like I said, I appreciate the stuff that you say on here, and as well as you allow people to speak, because you really do have to keep your veins more on froze. You ain't even cold. Pray you gotta keep them on froze the way it is now.
Yeah, 100% facts.
It's like, the way things are with the women today, modern women today, you can't be Batman, Superman. You got to be Thanos, and Joker up in here. You got to be Thanos and Joker.
Yeah.
Can't even be a superhero no more. You gotta be the villain.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not mean be villain. I don't mean villain towards your kids being me. I'm talking about just the women, the way they are. You
Yeah.
can't be Batman, Superman no more. You got to be Thanos and Joker. You
Exactly.
got to be that guy.
Yeah. When you go in that courtroom,
superhero,
you gotta be a villain.
You can't even be a superhero no more. It doesn't work. They shame you for being a superhero. I bet you if you're Joker or Thanos, you get praised more.
Sure would. 100%.
That's all I had to say. I know you get, yeah. So I know you about to get out of here soon, but like I said, I appreciate everything you're saying on here. I appreciate the message you're trying to get the point across. And things are really not black and white all the time. Things are really gray. Things they come gray, because the way I mean by that, they say that the man didn't, for example, he didn't want to be involved in the child's life. he didn't want to do nothing, and the child finds out later the dad did want to be involved, but the mother alienated him. That's why I say that's where the gray comes in.
Yeah, 100%, man. As always, brother, I appreciate you coming on here, man. Because you're in Chicago too, ain't you?
Yes, I'm in Chicago just like you are.
Yeah. So, shout out to all the brothers from Chicago for sure. I definitely appreciate
Oh, yeah, you, Mr. Jap. Yes, I have no problems with definitely supporting another Chicago native. No problem with that at all.
Yes, sir. Man, I appreciate you to the fullest, my brother.
Did you ever get my email that I sent you, or do I need to resend it to you?
Resend it, bro.
I'm going to resend it right after I get off here.
And I can look at it right now. So, yeah, resend it, bro. I'll email you back.
Oh.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, my brother.
All right, then. Thanks, Mr. Ball. All right, I appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Be safe out there.
All right. All right, you be safe as well.
Yes, sir. All right.
All right. All right.
Want to give a shout out to our duel for the $5 donation. He said facts about PP Margaret Sanger, aka our Karen clan member. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to Porter Moore for the 999. He says the FBI was investigating Kevin Samuels because of his positive message. They don't want black people to wake up. Not at all. They want us to be down that rabbit hole. Shout out to you, my brother. And yes, as black people as a whole, we should stick together. But the problem is we're so segregated within our own kind. It's been going on for a long time. So that's why now I'm at the point, man, we got to see it for what it is and just move around. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate, but I don't see no change no time soon. Now, here's the funny part. Yeah, Kevin did. He said it was dangerous doing this. Yeah, when you call out truth, you call out the truth and expose the truth. Yes, it is dangerous. Look at all these black history and black not black history, but black activists that took the risk of calling out this unjust system, especially when it comes to race. Maybe either murdered, locked up in jail, false allegations, and so on. So yeah, that's what I say. But we all gotta live for something. We can't continue to walk around and be quiet. We can't look at ball players as our goddamn leaders and saviors. They only doing it just to get some more fame, likes, and notoriety and money. You know what I'm saying? So it's very important that we speak out and stop and knowing the problem. And maybe as we speak out, maybe somebody will aid assist with a solution. But being quiet ain't gonna do no better. You just walk around with your head down like a slave. Porter Moore says, stop making other people rich. Well, when it comes to the black community, I agree with you fully because the dollar only stays in there for 6 hours. And who do the most spending in the United States, men or women? Yep. So I agree, but hey, it ain't the men that's doing all these spending. Black women spend way more than black men.
Indeed. You know, the brother that was on before, he mentioned the church. And I'm not going to get on my soapbox about the church because that's another one of my problems.
I'm talking about that tomorrow.
That's another, and I'm too bad you'll be on when I'm working. And
yeah,
probably thankfully, because if I get on that, I'll probably get fired.
Right now, I don't want you to get down.
Seriously, because the church, the black church, is one of the biggest problems, if not the biggest problems, as to why the black community cannot move forward. Because the black church is a source of financial extraction. Right now, we go up. Some people go every day, a few times a week, or at least, at the very least, once a week. You go to the church, You pay your goddamn tithes to people who are not doing anything for the black community whatsoever. And then you turn right around. I'm talking about you churchgoers. You turn right around, go all week, board yourself up into your home, look on the news, and you complain about the goddamn shit that's in your community when you are the ones who are helping to finance your own goddamn poverty via the church. I don't want to get off on that. That's another one of those things that I have a problem with. I was raised in the church. I remember telling my mother, my foster mother, I wanted once I got out there, I won't go to church no more. And I stayed the hell out the church. Because if I do go to church, I'm going to offend people. Because I have no problem with asking them, what the fuck are you doing up in there when your community is fucked up all around you? You go and give money to people who give them money, who then turn around bank with Chase, Bank of America, who they are then turning around and gentrifying your community. And you turn right around and ask what the fuck is going on. You give your money to people and you don't ask where they're giving it, what they're doing with their money. But then with somebody like Kevin Samuels or somebody else, you ask them, what are they doing with the money? Bunch of hypocrites, if you ask me. That's what these over-religious... Look, we're talking about this. Look, the reason why I came back on, man, because I wanted to actually get into... Because I was really hoping that the MGTOW Savior will stay on so I can kind of address this. Because I know a lot of people that's within that MGTOW space, they say, well, you can't date foreign women because they're just going to come over and get Americanized. That's not totally true because... and this is something that I found out. This is something I found out through my own experience and through experience with other people from what they've seen, from what they've seen as well. There's a particular types of foreign women that come to the United States that you should avoid, just as much as you should avoid the Keishas down the street, big booty Keisha down the street. And if they come to, and also what I found was that you really find this Americanization of foreign women, in particular with Asians. In particular with Asians. Because they're men at the bottom of the rungs anyway, in terms of mate choices. So they come to the United States and see all kinds of mate choices, and they can't wait to get out of their own culture. But the one thing that I found, this is other things, but one of the main things that I found is that you meet a foreign woman, and then I'll say African foreign woman that comes to the United States, and she has no ties to her families. She's done everything that she could to run away from her folks. She is doing every damn thing that she can to be American. You might as well just leave her the hell alone. She has no contact with her folks. She has no contact with them whatsoever. Yeah, she's likely she wants to be Americanized. But just because they come over to the United States, not all of them are willing or even want to become Americanized. And that depends upon you as the man. If you're going to date that woman who is used to men controlling things and you giving her all kind of control with this 50-50 shit, don't be surprised at what you get. Don't be surprised at what you get. These women are coming over, they're used to men controlling stuff. And they're going to look to you to control every damn thing, every aspect of their lives. They're going to expect you to have answers. And if you got this regular old American man answer, yeah, why not be Americanized? Get pregnant and then file for child support. You see, I don't have those problems, at least not with my wife. There are consequences for if she was to do stuff like that. Serious consequences. Now, I'm not talking about no physical. There's serious consequences.
Yeah, I know. You taught me. You showed me. So, yeah.
So they're just because they are foreign over here doesn't mean that they necessarily want to be Americanized. But again, there are ways to vet these women. You meet this woman and she don't even speak her language. She never's on the phone with her folks speaking their language and all of that. You might not want to deal with that woman. She tells you she hadn't spoken to her mother, her folks in months, years. Yeah, you may want to leave that woman alone because she can't wait to get over here and get a green card. So that's all I have to say on that, and just like they were saying about Kevin Samuels and and his money and everything, and I hope his family sues because I think all kinds of HIPAA laws are violated with putting out this information about him. So I hope his family sues big time
Yeah, I do. I do too, man. Defamation of character. Yep.
Yeah. So that's all I have, brother.
I appreciate it. Perfect Blackness. All you be careful out here in Chicago too, brother.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
All right. Peace out, brother. Shout out to Jasper Driver for the 499. Say black women will care and praise to Sky Daddy Jesus, white Jesus, more than caring for their own GM. Shout out to you, Jasper. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. What's going on, Mr. Porter? How you feeling? Oh, he mute shit. What's going on? Unmute, bro. Unmute.
Oh, my. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I hear you now, bro.
Our people got to, how you doing, man? Our people got to wake up, man. Niggas been divided so long, man. The white man is smart. He studied the whole world. He studied everybody. He know everything. He know all your poison, and he know it. And he gonna keep this shit in your face every day, all day. Point blank, period. He using the black woman against the black man. I don't know how they falling for this shit, because we the lowest at the earth at shit. We ain't get shit. We don't get nothing. Niggas still arguing, fighting, running around looking like transsexuals and shit. Niggas need to wake up, man, and stop doing this shit. You know, the Pope prayed to a black God. Niggas don't even know that shit. The Pope prayed to a black God. All the gods was black, and the white people know this shit. And they tell niggas that is a white God, and niggas here going to churches and praying and shit. I know ancestors crying, rolling around in their bed, man. They killed Kevin Samuels because of that message, yo. Real shit. I knew he was going to die, though. He been said that last year. You heard it. He said it's dangerous doing this shit. When I watched that live stream when he talked about the child support, when he did that shit, before anything happened, I said, nigga about to go. When he said all that shit, oh, y'all get back together, they don't want no black families together, nigga. They don't want niggas doing shit. They want you fighting, fussing, killing, and doing all that shit, man. They don't want you to have shit. White people always been a minority. Even when we was here first as slaves. It was 50 million black people in this country. And it was only like 2 million white people. But they had guns. But they would never tell you that. They're never going to tell you the right information. You got to search the shit. You're not going to find it on Google. You got to read. You got to talk to your family. You got to find out every fucking thing. A lot of people that was here was black people already. It was Indians, but they labeled everybody as black. So that way, they wouldn't have to give people reparations in the future. Like they gave to the Jewish people. Gave them reparations and all that for all that shit happening to them. But if they come over here and steal the land from Indians, label them as black, they could just say, oh, fuck it, they black, we ain't giving them shit. When really a lot of these niggas run around as Indians, natives of this land, was always fucking here. They was always fucking here. Always here. They didn't bring them over no fucking slave ships. They lie, man. All this history and all this shit is a lie. Niggas need to wake up now, because I'm telling you now, maybe it might not happen in our lifetime, but niggas gonna go back to slaves and they gonna kill people off. Because we going to the minority if you can't see it for yourself. They making laws right now under our face. You know, the Democrats wage war on the people. Republicans wage war on other countries. You see what I'm saying? See, now that last president gone, you see they got the Democrats and shit in here. You see what the fuck they doing. They letting the world do whatever the fuck they want. And they letting this country self-destruct because they don't give a fuck. All they care about is money. Man, look, let me tell niggas something, man, because I got to get out this shit quick. They might come try to kill me. Listen, man, it's more continents than niggas even know. Real shit, yo. That's why I got this mask and all this shit on.
I know why you got it on, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, yo, it's more continents than niggas know. Niggas need to get the fuck off Call of Duty and fucking Facebook and all this dumbass shit every day, wearing makeup and fake hair, and start learning so they can teach their people when you can wake up. If black people come together, there's nothing they can do to stop us, man. We got melanin in our skin. That's power. And that's why they want you divided and separated, because when you come together, that's when you got power. It ain't just about no fucking money. It's about actual real power, like magic. And they don't want it to happen. And it's never going to happen if niggas keep being against each other. That's why, man, listen. If they wanted to kill all of us, they could. Just like that. Right now, today, if they wanted to. They're not, because the black man is God. And it's sacred. And they want to keep us here. They could kill us off. They could do it. They pray to a black God. But they're just not going to do that. They got people fooled. They got you. You don't know your history. That's why they erased all your history so you wouldn't know. And they could tell you a bunch of lies and you could just believe what the fuck they tell you. People got to wake up, man. And I don't mean to be talking like this, man, but it's just so hurtful to see how people lost. I'm 42 years old, man. It's like, it's crazy. You know, my whole life I've been seeing shit. I never had no father, nothing. I had to learn and grow and do all this shit out here. And just, you know, what helped me is learning everything, not just listening to what the fucking person said. Learn every fucking thing, and then you yourself can know. Nobody can tell you a lie once you learn everything. Nobody can tell you a lie once you learn everything, and that's just the bottom line, man. They don't want black people together, period. No type of fucking way, at all, ever. Because that's the only way they can run this world. That's the only way. The black man is God. They pray to a black man. All this shit over here is tricks. It's the continents that we know of. It's 33 continents. You can't go to Antarctica. You can't go to Arctica. It's because it surrounds the continents that we know of. It's a circle surrounding the continents. The earth is fucking flat. And it's more continents. People that you might think went missing and all that shit, they ain't missing, man. Why you think they make so much millions of dollars and shit like that? And you just think they just got out of here? No. They somewhere where you'll never see them again because they got the money like that. They can just put them there and they'll be gone. It's a big, big world that a lot of people don't know about. All kinds of shit that they ain't gonna never tell you. Because why they gonna tell? They gonna never tell you the secret. Because then you can win. Then you can win. I mean, and that's how they keep you down, man. See, niggas ain't got no money, so we can't do nothing. All we can do is talk all day. Talk. You know, we really get some money. That's why the niggas with the money, they gotta sign that oath that they're not gonna do shit. Because as soon as they start to do shit, like give information out, Kevin Samuels, or anything to help a nigga, your ass is gonna be gone. And that's just the end of it. Point blank period. Because as soon as you turn against them, it's a wrap for you. That's why we need to be together from the start. Have our own government, have our own rules, do our own shit. Nigga, we built this country too. We deserve half the country. We built the train tracks, the roads, all this shit, but they don't give us nothing. Motherfuckers come from another country, get a whole 500,000, start a business and all that shit. Man, niggas gotta wake up. And then you spending all your money in their stores. All niggas gotta do is stop spending money, and this shit is shut down right today. If niggas stop buying shit, if they just pay their rent and boil food, I bet you this whole country is shut down tomorrow, right now. It'll stop. They'll fix every motherfucking thing, just like that, guaranteed. I guarantee it. Because ain't no money coming in, what they gonna do? What they gonna do? They got no workers. What the fuck you gonna do? You gonna have to make shit right. You see they trying to make a little bit of shit right here and there just to keep you going. But nigga, why not take the world back? Because it belong to you. Niggas gotta wake up and stop all this fake shit, worrying about dumb shit, man. Just get your fucking mind right, yo. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. You don't need no money. You don't need nothing. All you need is knowledge. And then you can just be wherever in the fucking world and do whatever you want to do, just like the fuck they do every day. Just like I'm doing right the fuck now. You can just do whatever. You don't need no money. You don't need nothing. All you need is knowledge and your family. And that's it. Love, and I can never hate another man look like me, man. How can I hate another man look like me, man? I might as well kill my fucking self. It don't make no sense, man. Our ancestors died, and niggas here killing each other to this day. Man, that shit make me want to just cry, yo. That shit make me want to just cry, yo. I was fucked up at one time, too, without a father, man, but you got to break through all of that change and shit that's in your mind. You know, it's in your DNA. And they know it's in your DNA. All that shit through slavery, from beating kids and raping people and doing all that shit, they made people watch that shit because they knew it would be in your DNA. It's in your DNA. And you would fear this all the way to this day, to the future. That's why people are so scared to do stuff, because they're so scared of consequences and stuff. That's why niggas run from the police and they don't just shoot at them. I mean, you're a criminal. Why not just shoot at the police? What the fuck you running from them for? It's because even to this day still, it's in their DNA to be scared of consequences that would happen through these people. And they knew that. They did all of this shit in the past. They knew that. Even the white man said himself, if he didn't cut like 1,000 or 2,000 black balls when they had slaves back then, he said in the future this will be a problem. That's why he's trying to change all this shit and do all of this fucked up shit. Even with the corona and everything else you could think of, man, AIDS all the way down the line. But niggas seem to keep forgetting this shit, and keep forgetting this shit. As soon as they can, I don't know, watch Love and Hip Hop, it's just a rap, man. People gonna be lost if you don't wake up. You see how it was just raining? It wasn't. I don't know where you was at, but it rained all day. Yesterday, day before that. Did it rain where you was at?
Yeah.
Right.
On and off.
Yeah. And that's because of the death that just happened. Everything that you think of is true. It's not just folktale. People ain't just saying that shit is real. It's real. And people need to understand that it's real. Your energy, your aura, magic, all that shit, this is real. And whatever you believe in is real. So I hope you believe in the right thing and not the wrong thing. Because believe me, that's the reality that you live in. Whatever you believe in, that's what it is.
No, I appreciate you. You sound like you from Baltimore.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My man.
Everybody peeped your sound. You from Baltimore.
Yeah, man, I gotta get hyped, man. You know, I ain't really saying shit. It hurt to see my people. You know, we at a time right now where niggas got shit and niggas can do shit, but they not doing nothing. They not doing nothing. They divided. Everybody want to show off. Look, I got this and I got that. Nigga, why you want to show me a fucking car that some white man created? Show me a car a nigga created. Show me a building a nigga created. Buy something that a nigga created. How the fuck is that impressing me that you have a car that a white man created out of his mind? Nigga, that's not impressive. You look stupid. Why don't you buy your land back in your country? Why don't you do that? Fuck the car. Buy your land back. Buy some stores. Buy some shit that you need that's gonna help people. You buying a fucking car to make them rich, to ride around on streets that they build, to ride the stores and buy shit that they put out there for you? These niggas are stupid. These niggas is stupid. I didn't understand it, yo. I swear to God, I never could understand it. I mean, you can't be that manipulated in this world that you just let somebody else live your life for you, basically tell you what to do. This holiday, this day, that's holiday, that day. Man, niggas got to wake up, man. It's so much shit niggas don't know, man, and you gotta learn, because that's the power. Once you learn it, nothing nobody can tell you. And we all need to be together talking about this shit every day. So all this shit can get fixed and everybody can know everything that everybody fucking know. So we all can be smart as a people and take the earth back. And other than that, it ain't gonna happen, man. I'm just telling you, it ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. These white people know the truth, y'all. They know the truth. The only, in my mind, I'm thinking the only reason they keeping us around is waiting for something to come back. And I guess we just gonna be here and say, look, we was nice to them. I swear, because I'm trying to figure out what else is it. They know the black man's strong. That's why the white man joined with the black man against everybody else around the earth. He ain't hooked up with Chinese people. He ain't hooked up with Saudi Arabian people. He got niggas with him fighting everybody else. Why is that? That's because niggas is really God. And they want to act like they doing some type of protection shit, but it really ain't that. They just want to keep us around for something. They know the truth. It's just we don't know the truth.
Hey, brother, you want to know a black man that made the first car for Ford?
The Model T? A black man made that?
George
Never heard of it. Wow. I never heard a black man invented that. Now look at that shit. Wow. And I'm thinking, in 42 years, I never focused on that, but I'm thinking Ford made the shit. What's his name? The Ford Model T, Henry Ford or some shit? Yeah, it was the actual black man.
No, George Washington Carver made the Thunderbird and he gave it to him.
Wow. See? Look at this shit. I've been on this earth 42 years. I never heard this shit. And it's just sad because information like this that's important would never get out. Me hearing that information as a kid could have probably empowered me. Like, damn, a black man made the first car? Would have probably empowered me as a kid hearing that shit. And then I probably could have went on to do something. And that's the reason why they don't tell you shit. Nothing. Because they don't want you to have the power. How would it look telling you, oh, the black people really the people who showed us everything. Language, religion, all this shit. And now we did all this shit to them. Of course they're not going to tell you that. Because they would look stupid. Of course they're not. I mean, it's just obvious, man. There's so much shit in people's faces. I just wish our people stop the games, man. They got, white people own everything. TV, YouTube, they watching this shit we watching right now. Guarantee you, if you got 1 million followers, this shit start getting pumped. Oh, they coming for us. The only way it's gonna happen is gonna stop us. We all together. Point blank, period. That's it. Other than that, man, we chasing rainbows. Real shit. Chasing rainbows, man. Divided, they come get me, boom, come get you. Niggas together, it's nothing they can do. Nigga got their own system, nothing they can do, nigga. We got rules and laws too, just like y'all got rules and laws, nigga. We got a government too. We can have our own government inside of their government. That way, they got laws and rules, and we got motherfucking laws and rules. So you gotta abide by our shit, and we gotta abide by y'all. And it could be as simple as that. But we need some money. We need some power. We need some niggas with some brains. I'm just a regular street nigga with a little bit of nothing. We need some real niggas like Kevin Samuels. Somebody with a voice that's strong, that do this shit for a living, study. Get a nigga like you. Yet always on top of that game. We need strong black men in positions so we can win. Niggas need to stop the fucking hate. I mean, goddamn, nigga. You want some clothes, you want some tennis, come get it. Just stop hating whatever you want. Come get whatever you need so you can stop hating whoever. God damn, you want a bitch? Come get it. Stop hating. Show some love so niggas can get what we need to get. You got Spanish? How the fuck you got Spanish niggas from Mexico? They got 20, 30 million out. They only been here 10 years. 3 fucking families living together. They done ran up 20, 30 million dollars. Shitting on niggas. You got niggas here their whole life. Don't even got a motherfucking house to live in. Mother can't even leave my house to live in because they ain't got shit. They don't know how to work together. And it's fucking sad, man. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad. I just, I love a show like yours or Kevin's where you getting a good message out when people talking. It's power. It's power in your voice. It's power in energy. And we need that. We need that. We need to give energy back and forth so we can be stronger. This is the only way we can be strong. Transferring information, transferring love. That's the only fucking way. That's it.
Let me ask you a question, brother. A couple people want to know you got a YouTube channel?
No.
You don't have a YouTube channel, y'all. But hey, I tell you what, I hope you come back and definitely come back and support the channel. Jump on, come in and shit. You know, we need
Definitely.
you on here every day.
Definitely, man. I'm gonna definitely subscribe. And I ain't got a channel, I got no social media, none of that shit, but I'm gonna definitely subscribe. Man, please keep preaching the message. Hopefully our people wake up, man. Just open your eyes. That's all you gotta do is open your eyes, man.
Yeah.
It's so much shit people don't know. Let me just say this. Just another little piece of information. I'm sure some people may know it. You know, the white people in Europe invaded Africa. Africa wasn't called Africa, it was called Kemet. It was called Kemet. The white people invaded Africa. It was too hot for them up top, so they went all the way down the bottom, down the south where it was the coolest. And they lived there. The white people started calling themselves Africanos. Africans were not called Africans. White people called themselves Africanos, and which is the reason why they call blacks Africans. So they can make it like the black people came from them. They were in the South. They called black people. They changed their name. They were not called Africans. They start calling themselves Africanos in South America. In South Africa. And then thus they started calling all the blacks in Africa Africans. So the Africans would be after them. After the Africanos, you have Africans, which are the blacks, trying to make it seem like the country belonged to them. I just wanted to throw that little bit of information out so maybe people can go search and research just to wake your mind up. So when you realize these motherfuckers is telling lies all day, every day, nigga, come on, man.
Hey, brother Porter, I appreciate you. A lot of people like what you're talking. And I want to give a shout out to Sir Ism, man. He about to go live in the next 30 minutes, man. Y'all want to get some knowledge. That's what Sir Ism, man. Shout out to that brother.
Thank you.
I want to give a shout out to Abdul. He said, for the fight out, he said, Mr. Porter needs a channel, G. They saying you should start a channel if you can.
Man, really, it's scary, man. You see what just happened to Kevin Samuels, man. He was a millionaire. He was a multimillionaire. Kevin Samuels had like $15 million.
I understand.
It's just scary, yo. I'm just a regular nigga. You feel me? It's just the knowledge. They don't want you to have that. The knowledge is truly power. They're gonna come get you. I'm just telling you now. They're gonna come get you.
What I do is a risk because I got judges and family court motherfuckers that actually watch this shit. So I know you telling the truth. It's not a lie, but it is what it is.
Right.
Right to our door. Yeah, it is what it is. I agree. But brother, I appreciate you, man.
Listen, man, have a good day, everybody. Be blessed, man. Please keep your head up, everybody. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Be safe out there, brother. I knew he was in Baltimore when I heard that dude and stuff. I agree with about 90% of what he said, but the world is not flat. That's the only thing. The world is not flat. The world is round. It's round. It's not flat. But most of the shit he said, he was telling the truth. and he looked like he driving. Well, you thought he was doing a music video, boy. He driving around and shit. He turned this way. Man, he hype. I fucks with him. I like him. Shout out to Mr. Porter. But I'm not gonna hold. Yeah, I knew he's from Baltimore. I knew he's from Baltimore. You can hear it. Because now when I listen to Noble, I didn't hear it. But when I first heard dude off Anthony Spade shit, that's when and Noble told me that's what Baltimore, that's how they talk, and I paid attention. Now I can tell who from Baltimore for the most part. Shout out to Baltimore for real. Yeah, he was turned, but I'm glad. And a lot of stuff he was saying was some real shit. You know what I'm saying? We do have to come together. But the problem is we got too many of them who are for the white man. They are the right hands of white supremacy. So the least we can do is change the laws within our mind and see things for what it is. And we have to move differently and move around and move together with the ones that want to be together, man and women. But yeah, y'all, I appreciate y'all. I'm sorry it's been 5.5 hours, but it was worth it. It was worth it. I wanted everybody to talk and speak their piece. You're gonna have hoe ass niggas like Eric that's gonna come on, talk that shit and run to the sunset. They ain't gonna come in and do a goddamn thing. They just talk that talk. But it is what it is. But before I go, for you dumb motherfuckers that assume me, I'm gonna let Denzel speak on behalf of Malcolm X.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
Shout out to Chris G. He said, "Don't be sorry." I'm really not sorry. I mean, I just want y'all to hear from different aspects, different opinions, different thoughts, and everything else. Whether you agree or disagree, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I didn't agree with everything Kevin Samuels said. But to sit back and try to stain another black man's name, I got a problem with that. No different from all these fathers that's name being stained, being called deadbeats, and come to find out he alienated and he's paying child support. So I don't entertain nothing with a bitch say, especially some simple force ass bitch. So I appreciate y'all to the fullest. And I will talk about the history of Margaret Sanger clan, aka Film Nazi and aka Al Karen Bay Mama terrorist. We're gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? For y'all mothers, the real mothers, you have a good Mother's Day and peace be on to you. And I hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day and be safe out here. I'm gonna go ahead and get my ass back on the couch and do what I do best, and that's, you know, run for my child support. So I'm Mr. Palmer, and this conversation. Oh, like, subscribe, share, spread it to the streets. Fuck the algorithm. Sell it, put it out there in the streets so the streets can come over here, because that's what I'm for, the streets. Yes, your street ordained judge. I'm Mr. Palmer, and this conversation is over. Fuck child support. And you motherfucker dancing the jig ass, jigaboo ass, piece of shit ass, Alquisha, Walamel Nisha, baby mama terrorist too. Fuck y'all. Peace.
Baby mama terrorist.
Yeah.
BMT. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. Riding around, try to play the role as innocent with an evil soul. In public, wearing fake hellos. Behind closed doors, she rock them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong. Knowing that well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit, worried about another being instead of us co-parenting. Put my kids in grown folks' business, telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Truth is what it is.
Bitter milk. Cool.